And a fine good morning to everybody from Beaumont, California. Final day of the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. If you were with us yesterday, you know the thrilling finals we had. It was a clinic from Mayfield in truck.
It was a clinic in truck for sure.
It was absolutely amazing drive. They each made a few share mistakes, but once Mayfield got out front, he did not look back, continued. The lap time consistency was as well as anybody could do, and the other competitors just didn't have enough to reel him in. Tyler, you talked about it many times. If Mayfield gets out front, forget about it. Well, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and we've also talked about it from more like a psychological standpoint where, you know, we talked about Dakota got the first 2 rounds of qualifying in truck. Mayfield takes the third round, and all of a sudden you got to think about Mayfield for the main because the third round of qualifying was at night. And now Mayfield's won the 2 Saturday mains. Now you got to start thinking about him on Sunday. He starts getting in everybody's heads, and that's what he likes to do.
Absolutely. He's one of the best at it for sure, and we're excited to look forward to what we have coming up today. Just today's only Nitro buggies, so all Nitro buggies today. Intermediate, Nick Watlett, kind of the surprise, I think, in many ways, because he didn't qualify so well. First round of qualifying, didn't really look to be on pace, but then he brought it together then in the last 2. Got a little help there in Q3, but hey, that's part of racing, right?
A little bit, but he's going to have to worry about Frankie Contreras Jr. Frankie does not have much experience at a Nitro event, so that truck main he told you was way harder than e-buggy. But that's one of those things where once you get one of those 30-minute ones under your belt and you stay at the front, then it gets a whole lot easier. So Frankie may not have much experience, but I think he might bring the pain today.
I think so. He's got 2 under his belt, and it was fun to interview him because you could just see, like, he's watched a lot of NASCAR because it was just like, bam, sponsors are like, I want to thank.
And he's very thankful. We are very thankful in the Frankie Contreras camp.
Absolutely. They're doing very, very well. And Peyton Heiser is the one who starting on pole in the sportsman division, and he's going to have his work cut out for him because the guys behind him, they want that win.
Yeah, the Drake going to start out front in 40 plus. Man, I believe is he in the main for pro?
I think so.
This is going to make us sound a little silly right now, but
oh no,
the Drake wanting to.
Yeah, he's 6th.
Yeah, he wants to test the track for the boys, let them know what's going on.
Exactly.
And then we're going to go out and get ready for pro. So I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure he will go out and run. If things go sideways, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Adam maybe pull it in early and go get ready for the one that really matters.
I want to give a tip of the hat to Cole Ogden and Tanner Denny for qualifying 2nd and 3rd in Pro Buggy. I don't know if it was Mayfield that said Tanner Denny off the couch.
Straight off the couch.
Just a brilliant drive for him to be able to do that. And Cole Ogden, he had his ups and downs throughout the course of the week, but great qualifying in Nitro, being able to go too. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, we had a question yesterday, you know, who is the highest qualified unpaid driver? And that would be Tanner Denny. I mean, Tanner's had a lot of experience, and he may have been paid at one point, but this is not that time anymore, and I think he's coming in with way less stress. You know, he's not having to worry about what his sponsors think. There's nothing going on, and all of a sudden he qualifies in the top 3. He's ready to go. That's
probably a good way to look at it, just less stress. He had of course, they're competitors, and they want to be at the front, but, you know, maybe just the less stress was able to do it. So it's going to be very interesting. Yesterday went well past 10 here as we got all the races in, and great podium ceremony from the dirt down there. And we're going to do some more interviews as we talk to some of the winners as we get through the mains. But I went and did a little walk on the track this morning, and the big crevasse that's there, it's still there.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be there.
It's
even if they tried to fix it, it'd still be there.
There's no way they're going to fix that. So it had some interesting aspects because we said we're not going to use that word this broadcast about the track.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Right.
So we hope folks have enjoyed the show. Tyler and I were trying to, you know, we took our shoes off and we were counting how many people were online yesterday, and we got to say over 3,000 for the truck final.
For Pro Truck, there were quite a few for sure.
Yeah, it was great. And you folks make the broadcast what it is, to be able to give us your questions and input and answer our silly questions as Tyler and I go on our rants about whatever comes to our mind. But I think that's what makes this fun. And I know Tyler and I are sure sure enjoying this, and we're looking forward to our final run. We got one more day here in Beaumont, California. Weather's supposed to be nice. Had a bit of wind yesterday afternoon, but it's supposed to be a lot nicer today.
All right, so we're starting to hear cars outside, so we'll go ahead and throw it to the racing action, and we'll be here with you all day today.
All right, so enjoy the coverage here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and ProLine. We are off and rolling. So we are signing in, getting into our chat rooms here to find out who's with us for their first day or their fourth day. I'm sure Morney from South Africa is online. He's been with us all week.
Morney's diehard.
He is. He got yeah, right before the mains last night. He's just woke up, ready to watch the mains.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And you know, like I said, this is you know, you guys are what make the broadcast what it is. It's Tyler and I just, you guys can tell we have a love and a passion for the hobby, and we hope that comes over in our commentating. But yeah, you folks helping us out, we do appreciate it. Daryl said, "I'm here for day 4." Nice. Morning, yep, morning. See, I knew Morning was going to be there. I knew it. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Ready to go.
Is it Monday already morning in South Africa?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Monday morning here. Lost track of the days.
Rob Monday, good morning. Larry
Rob Monday
Luthman.
on Monday? Sunday?
Yeah. Rob Monday on Sunday. Miguel Velez watching from TNT Raceway. Fine day to you. This guy. Ooh, we got a phenomenal. He said we're phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
I don't know about that, but.
Hey, thanks. We'll take it.
Yeah, yeah, we'll take it. Thank you. Not going to argue. We do appreciate it. It's very kind. Bob's RC, he's been with us all week. Ryan's been here. Nick Henderson, good day to you. From Quebec is RS4. I got to get the rest of my feeds up here. You're way faster at that than me, buddy.
A little bit of experience with the social media game at this point.
Oh, I was waiting for you to tell me I was old.
This is maybe what they actually pay me for during the week. It's being good at social media. Hi from Maryland. I haven't seen many Marylands. Good morning to you, Sweden.
Is this today? No, this is yesterday. 2020.
So Dylan Bartlett out front after one lap. This is the intermediate Nitro Buggy J mains. We have quite a few more deep mains in these classes. We've only got 4 classes today, but there's only 6 less races than yesterday, so there's going to be quite a few more guys.
Yeah, we got lots of the lower mains. These are all 12-minute finals.
Graham Hill out there. I don't think Graham ran any of qualifying. He's been pitting for Jared Tebow and doing a darn good job at it. So I don't think Graham ran. I think he's maybe just running the lower mains on main day. Get to say that he got to run some at Thunder Alley, and then back to the job working for the boss. Bob saying, show your support, hit that like, much appreciated. Like and subscribe, that's what we're supposed to tell people. So Bartlett out front still.
Dylan started on pole, doing what he needs to do. All Nitro Buggy today, as the sun is not even over the whole track yet. Matthew is second, Will third. Followed by Graham, Bob, Michael, Tone Rod, and Mark.
So there's Graham Hill. There's my man. And he was about to move up to second. He slammed into Will Walker there. So now Graham Hill's in second. So Graham used to drive for Mugen. Now he drives for Techno. As we said, he's Jared Tebow's pretty much full-time pit guy now. I think he's basically been hired.
That's such a huge help. In the years that I've done this and talking to the guys, a perfect example is Ty and his dad.
Right.
You know what I mean? They've just, they know without saying. You know, you're just used to it. It's such a big advantage to have your same pit man. We see it in some of the international guys. You know, if the international guys fly to a race, they make it, you know, you're flying the mechanic out there too.
Right.
There's just no, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, for example, my dad and I don't like being able to see my dad because he tries to drive my car from the ground. Like, he'll, you know, he moves his shoulders and everything, and it drives me nuts. So we have it worked out where he stands all the way back against the driver's stand, which is what you should do anyway. You don't want to impede pit lane, but he stands all the way back where I can't see him. And then as soon as he steps out into the front, I actually know it's my pit stop. Typically, I don't even need him to yell at me because I can see him out of the corner of my eye. And that's just having a pit guy that you're used to, for sure.
I'm really surprised that you don't wear the headsets.
Nah, it's just, if it wasn't my dad, I probably could wear it. Like, if I'm at a race where he's not there and somebody says, hey, can we use a headset because, you know, me as the pit guy, I want to do it, that's fine. Totally fine.
Okay.
It's just not our deal.
No, I understand that. Well, I think Cup guy. I don't think Mayfield doesn't wear them.
No, he doesn't.
And
a lot of those old school guys won't do it.
More people checking in for their fourth day. Born RC's been there. Miss Carlson from Sweden, she's been on here for 4 days.
So the guy is asking how many stops are they going to do in 12 minutes? Yeah, everybody's just going to do one stop. If you're doing more than one stop out here, you're not going to bump. Sorry. So
what was the fastest pit we saw? 5.3?
3, yeah.
5.3?
I don't remember who it was, though. It may have been.
It wasn't one of the, like, I don't want to say top guys. That's not what I mean. But, you know, the top guys, I mean, it was.
Was it Chris Nelson? Our Bridge Cam sponsor, TNR Fuels? It might have been.
He was one of the quick ones.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh.
Dylan flames out.
No. Man, that was just a normal. Oh, did you? Oh, the marshal threw the car down on the track.
The pit guy was already there.
And the other cars were coming. Ay, ay, ay. Andy Tate from Ireland, Northern Ireland. How are you? Bro Akil from Malaysia. Welcome to the show. Kim from Gothenburg, Sweden.
I want to be a little critical of the Bartlett brothers because they were being critical of a brand of car yesterday, but I'm going to save it. They were saying that they saw a whole lot of cars break. I'm saying maybe we should work on the engine program before we start looking at other cars.
There wasn't a lot of breakage yesterday.
No.
For being 40 degrees outside?
No, and that's the thing where it's like you get a mulligan when it gets that cold outside.
I mean, think about it. How many? 4?
Yeah.
Maybe that I can think of?
I mean, it was more than you'll normally see, but I think it does have a lot to do with, I mean, you have a wooden bridge out there, and it's 40 degrees outside.
For sure. Had a couple head-on collisions.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, congratulations, Ryan Reese. You have the strongest car on the track. Oh, there's a dead Bartlett out there again. He's literally just chilling.
I see. And the marshal.
I don't even see him.
Oh, man. Tough start. George Harrell from Germany, good morning. Michael Thomas from Canada. Miklos. Hello, my friend. How are you? We're following Graham Hill leading the way. He's got hot lap 33.9. Will Walker second. 15-second lead. If you're in the first main and you're out to a 15-second lead, that's a pretty good feeling.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I really don't think he crashed.
Ruh-roh.
Down, chilling. But see, Graham, he's so relaxed. Like, he's not death revving it. We're not trying to kill the thing. We know the marshal's coming.
Death revving it.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Death revving it.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Ringing it out.
Exactly. Always good for the engine.
Super good.
Yeah. With no load on it like that.
Right.
Yes.
We're trying to stretch the rod back and forth. You know it's bad when you've got it revved out so far that you can hear the rod stretch, it'll make a different noise.
Yeah, we not suggesting that. Not a good way to take care of your engines.
Yeah, I would not.
No.
So one cool devil saying that last year the fast stop of the weekend was Mark and Jermaine Robinson in the intermediate main, because Jermaine won last year in intermediate. Now he's running pro. That makes sense. I don't remember off the top of my head because I've slept since then, but that sounds right.
Fernando, hola from Phoenix. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Vinny, how you doing, Vinny?
How it do?
How you doing? From Arizona. I don't know why I talk like that when I see Vinny or, you know, how you doing, huh?
Rob asking if I'm going to go out to Spokane for the Northwest Arena Championships. Honestly, man, I have no idea. Somebody DM me the information or something like that, and I'll see what's going on.
There's another arena-style race?
Yeah, so yeah, in the Northwest, they're all by the same person, kind of like they are on the East Coast, where they're all done by
Dave and the guys?
Dave, yeah. So Justin Wild and those guys, they'll do them up in the Northwest, I believe.
Ooh.
Somebody tell me if I'm saying it wrong, but it's a lot newer, so it's not one of those things where a whole lot of people have gotten ready for it. But like I said, yeah, last year Joe and Adam went to one of the races. I don't remember. Oh, it was the Holiday Hangover. But yeah, there's a couple.
Hangover. There you go.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Scott Schultz, good morning to you, sir.
So we're still following around with Graham as he's trying to get around some lap cars. Oh my goodness. So Graham's a man after both of our hearts. He's got a white body, but he's got yellow wheels and a yellow wing. He just wants to cover all his bases. So Graham's got the hot lap of the race too with a 33.9. Morning from Austria. Good morning.
Hey, everybody chiming in.
Our leader is stuck.
And look at that hole.
He should be fine because second place just now went across the finish line.
Broken wing.
Wing high.
Nice, just attacking that. A lot of guys doing that safety. Just slapping it on the front, scrubbing all the speed, and just rolling over the top. Except Greg Degani.
Yeah, Degani didn't get the memo.
He did not get the memo.
It's not like there were 3, 30-minute long truck races before that.
Right before him, right? Yeah. No.
Hey, he admitted it though. He said, "I wasn't paying attention. I didn't get the memo." It's not like he tried to lie about it or anything.
Right. No. Yeah, man. I kept something. I don't know.
Yeah, nobody told me.
It must be the face of the jump or something like that.
Yeah,
couldn't do it anymore.
No, he's just said he crashed a lot.
Yeah.
Degani's pretty hard on everybody else, but Degani's also pretty hard on himself. So I'm okay with that. If you're gonna be hard on other people, you can. As long as you're hard on yourself, then it's cool. We're fine. Lots of broken wings over the few days. Yeah, we have seen some.
That's probably been the most.
Yeah, we saw Finn have a broken wing and truck yesterday.
And didn't he fall off the bridge and somebody hit him or something?
But what Mayfield said was right, too. Everybody in the top 5 fell off the bridge at some point in the race. Joe did it really late in the race.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. They all did. And what did he say? Fenn did it like the lap after he did it.
Oh, yeah. Right at the beginning, it was like back-to-back. So just 50 seconds left to go.
Graham Hill dominating.
So, like I said, I don't think he ran qualifying. I think he just focused on Jared. And he's going to run a couple mains this morning because Jared's all the way in the A, and he's got some time. And he and his girlfriend are out here having a good time. They brought a lot of their locals, and they're not all pitting in the same spot because they all run different brands and stuff. But I've seen them all hanging out and talking, and they're having a good time. They're having a good weekend.
Going to get one more lap.
Kevin and Chase Boyd saying hello from Hobby Action. They're cheering on Tanner. I believe that's Tanner Denny. You guys can also cheer on Tanner Stees because he's pitting for Tanner Denny.
Yeah, Tanner Stees not running.
No.
Is he retired?
He's retired.
Really?
He said, I talked to him the other day, and I was like, man, Tanner came off the couch and made the main. You probably could have come off the couch and made the main. And he was like, it would have been fun, and Mayfield had a car ready for me. But if I didn't make the main, I would be super bummed, and that's just not something that I want to do this weekend. I'd rather just relax and hang out with the boys.
Oh, trouble here coming to the start-finish line. Marshall's on it. Yeah, nothing wrong with coming out and hanging with the boys, and
right,
especially when they're doing well. And you got the trash campfire over there in the Blue Mountains, and
yeah, sweet camper setup.
Yeah, exactly.
The Yeti was full last night, and we grabbed 2 wins. I'm sure there was a little party.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So Graham Hill taking the win, Will Walker in second. So those two will bump up to whatever letter is before J, because it's really early in the morning. I'm not trying to do that. You got that? You know what that is?
B-I.
Thank you.
Not that I was just counting it back while you were talking, just so I look smart.
I gave you that extra time.
You slowed down and gave me that buffer so I look smart. So
only one of us was going to fall on the sword for that one. And I decided
that
to take
time it was you.
Yeah.
I took a couple yesterday.
Yep.
Okay.
I got you.
Good morning, Corey Crosley, longtime friend and competitor from the greater Illinois area. How you doing, Corey?
I've heard that name before. I don't think I've ever met him.
He moved down to Arizona.
Okay.
And he went to, what is that, Motorcycle Mechanics Institute, I think?
MMI.
I think so. Or did he go to the one for boats and
ITT Tech?
I don't know. I messed up. So one of those, and I know he went down there for a while. And his dad's a great guy. Usually runs tech at the when Leisure Hours used to have a place. Leisure Hours, long time. They've been.
Is Leisure Hours not Impact?
No. Oh. So Leisure Hours is a hobby shop, but they also had a racetrack. They built a big building out in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
And massive place and everything. So many good races we had there through the years. And then they sold that to track.
Okay.
And then some of the locals started Impact.
But it is in the same. It's that same building.
No.
Right? Oh no. Okay, my bad.
No.
My bad.
So I don't know the full story, but
for those of you who are very, very worried about our cameraman who runs this camera because he shakes really bad, there is no cameraman. Surprise! The camera's just up in the wind.
More shout-outs to Skinny Benny cheering on Graham Hill.
You think Benny's skinny? Or is it kind of like Big Sean? Or the opposite of Big Sean? Because Big Sean is big.
I don't. Okay, I didn't see. So I'm sure.
Or maybe I'm wrong. Somebody tell me, is Big Sean big or small?
You would think big.
He might be small, though. It may be one of those things where, hey, that's Big Sean, and it's like this super tiny guy.
Right. Larry Lutham saying, just finished working on my buggy while listening to DNC. That's awesome.
What are we working on today? What kind of buggy?
He was working on, looks like Losi. 8X
nice.
Elite.
Elite. Those are some of the most aesthetically pleasing buggies on the market. These they have the black aluminum with the silver.
Aluminum or aluminium?
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
But the silver on the edges, I think that looks really cool. Thank you, Jason Stump. Leisure Hours and Joliet, Impact and Morris. Yeah. Both really cool looking places.
Who is that?
Jason Stump.
Oh, Jason Stump's in the chat?
In the chat.
Where is he? I didn't see him.
He's on Facebook.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Wayne Chapman bought one of my favorite buggies. Can't imagine why. He brought a 48 2.0, but he got it from A-Main, title sponsor.
Boom.
Making sales out here.
For sure. We saw a bunch of people that, thanking our sponsors by purchasing products from them, and that's pretty awesome. For those of you that were not with us yesterday, you haven't heard us talk about our bonus lap membership. New program that we have here, something really cool for those that race at local tracks that use Live Time and Live RC. It's a monthly subscription that you can do for less than $5, but it gives kickbacks to your racetrack. If you know about the This Shirt Supports My Track program that Live RC and the industry really did this past year during the COVID crisis, this is much the same. If you become a bonus lap member and you join, you have to pick a track. It doesn't have to be your local track. It can be any track that you want. But they will get credits every month that goes into an account for them that they can use those credits towards things to improve the racetrack and hobby shop. They you can get, like, you've been to a lot of tracks, they don't have TVs in the pit for the pit lane, so you can get a monitor for that. Credits toward new computers, the race boards that if you don't want to print out the results, they got these tablets, really nice little boards that they put on the wall, and you digitally can pull up your heat and everything like that. So a lot of cool things that do it, and with each subscription, a credit goes to the track that you choose. And if you move, say you're from my neck of the woods, and Trackside's your home track, but then you move to Chicago and then Impact's yours, or you move out to East and RC Excitement is your track, or Pacific, go to Scott Brown's track up there. I mean, you can do it wherever you want. So it's a really cool program. So make sure you check it out on the liverc.com page. In the top right, it says bonus lap members. Pretty cool program going on to, again, give back to the racetracks.
Some guy just asked, why are some of the things on A-Main out of stock? It's because we've been sending so many people over there to pick them up. They weren't ready.
This guy, the last qualifier, he had to throw him out 5 feet from the pipe.
You don't like that very much, do you? Said that you yelled at Tom's of it.
Honestly, I don't. I try to be a big rules guy, so the event is fair. You know what I mean? I'm not a crybaby by any means, but I like it to be fair, and if everybody should start in this box. And I think a lot of that has to do with me doing so many races over in Europe and Asia, where things are...
The rules are very serious.
They're serious, more regimented, and if this is your start box, you start there.
Right.
You should not be able to, because, like, it put it out.
That is not a good place to crash.
He aborted at the last minute and just missed him. Wow, that was a good move looking ahead. But to finish my thought is just shouldn't be able to do that. Everybody should have to start in the box, and I understand if Jim's doing it, then I got to do it. You know what I mean? So
right.
That's just the way it is here. So, but you heard me mention it many times. Thornhill, when they had that set bet box, I thought it was brilliant.
Sean asking if our bonus lap program works for tracks in Canada. So if your track, as long as your track uses a lifetime system, then they're good to go. It doesn't matter where you're located.
Correct. There's tracks outside the U.S. that use lifetime.
Oh yeah, and we've also been informed that Big Sean is big.
Oh, he is.
Yes.
Large and in charge.
Large and in charge.
I like that.
Got a Beach RC instant replay of the shenanigans on the front straightaway.
Oh, the abort here. He's fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down the straightaway. Abort. Oh, right turn. That would have been finito.
The Marshal was pretty quick, too. He was ready.
Brad out front leading away. Right now got a 1.1 second lead. They come down the front straightaway. Armin now 1.1 behind.
I want to say it was Didasco who crashed on the straightaway. It was either Dicus or Didasco. Dicus or Didasco. That's a mouthful.
Tim Dollar's missing Frozen already this morning. He misses that song.
Let's give people a couple more hours.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna do it. I'm just saying, hey.
If I was watching from home and that popped up right now, I think I might throw something at Alexa.
Oh no! In the Sarah and Chad Callie house at home, there's Frozen rocking by probably 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, but they're ready for it. Like, they're parents. There are a lot of people in here that have already gone through that stage of parenthood where they're not having to watch whatever the hot kids movie is.
It was Barney and Beauty and the Beast back in the day.
Right. At my house, it was Finding Nemo, man.
Finding Nemo.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I failed on that movie quote yesterday.
I know. Yeah, I was really surprised because you said your daughter's the same age as me.
Yep. Maybe I've just been watching too much Frozen.
That's possible, man.
Jacob, can you volunteer at Marshall big races? Yeah, I mean, there are many big races here. There's times you're always looking for volunteer marshals and stuff like that. Most of the rules is that you have to be a participant in it at most races, because they want qualified candidates out there. Not that all participants are qualified marshals.
No.
We've seen some that don't pay too much attention and things, but then there's some like that gentleman right there. Kabam! He was on it.
We've also seen some very agile big gentlemen and some very not agile small gentlemen, like Charlie Mack from Flowwood RC Raceway. He's been checking in our chat.
Yeah.
Charlie Mack is an unashamed big fella.
Large and in charge, but He's on it?
One of the fastest marshals I've ever seen.
Really?
Dude probably should have been on the O-line in the NFL. Dude's quick.
Good marshalling is so key. Brad, Garrett, Armin, followed by Dave, Johnny, Braden, Anthony, and Paul. Cristo Romero, unfortunately, not making a call for the early morning main.
I am not ready for this main right now.
Madrid is online. Alejandro. Hola. Good morning. It really, you can probably tell already. It's pretty. It's proud that we have this many people from around the world that come and enjoy the broadcast.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
You know, 40. What are we at? 45. We got to get 5 more, Tyler. We got to hit 50. That would be like the most epic record if we can hit 50. 5 more nations.
Rick's saying he doesn't see a place to update to bonus lap. On Facebook, I don't think we have a pinned post yet with it. But if you go to liverc.com, in the top right corner, you can see the update to bonus lap. Nothing like Nitro in the morning. You're right, Johnny Lightning. And if you're not quite awake, like some of us are right now, where we're not at
You're
the
not
bottom
awake?
of the coffee cup.
Tyler, wake up, wake up. That look you just
Gosh. You should try some Racer coffee.
Racer coffee, that's something that's brand new that's coming. A little bit of Joe in the morning to get you going.
A cup of coffee.
Coffee.
You're going to be able to get it on the Lifetime website. They're going to have K-Cups on there as well as just bags of ground coffee. And they're accompanied by racers for racers.
By racing for I used a Keurig for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one at we have a little cabin, and my brother is a huge coffee connoisseur.
Right.
And yeah, I got those, and got some coffee and some hot chocolate. I like having a little hot chocolate too in the morning after like snow blowing and everything.
Right.
I want to come in. I want to have a little hot chocolate.
So Scotty, your next gift to Boomer is going to be
Some Racer coffee.
Some Racer coffee in the Keurig cups.
I'm
yeah.
down. I'm down with that.
But as we were saying, by racers for racers. Every big event that they go to or they hang out at, like they've gone to the MIT 400, they'll actually make a specialty coffee for that event. So they've got like a MIT 400 coffee and a couple of other blends. Our boss Brandon is a big fan of the Apex coffee.
Yeah, that's right. That's what he said his favorite is, Apex.
Yeah,
that's
so
cool racing.
Oh, wow.
He got wheeled. They were side by side, and oh no,
he's stuck on a fence. Things are going sideways.
That man, they were just give him a little love. It was too hard to see who went which way, but Garrett is out front. Brad's in the pit. That's not good. I guess 7:15. That's not so bad. He's doing fine.
And Garrett actually just did his pit stop too. So
pit times we're seeing 8 seconds, 7 second. Ooh, Armin's showing 5.6. That's quick.
So Armin's like, I don't care if I'm in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy main. I'm having a quick pit stop. Y'all just don't worry about it. Okay?
Exactly. He's 8 seconds behind the bump up. His top 2 bump. A little bit unique at this year's DNC. They take 10 directly into the final and then bump 2. More contact on the front straight. That marshal on it. A couple of these guys, they had their Racer coffee this morning. They were like, boom, on it.
Somebody in our chat room saying, because Brandon was actually saying once the Racer guys show up to an RC race, they may actually name a coffee blend after RC racing. And this guy, all
right, we got Garrett, Armin, Brad, Johnny, Dave, Anthony, Braden, Paul. Garrett, your leader, followed by Armin, Brad, Dave, Johnny, Anthony, Braden, and Paul. 3:30 to go. 3:30 to go. Nice big air, just reaching for that triple. He's kind of got like team paint jobs here. Blue and yellow and a yellow and blue. Nice double-double there. Ooh, got spun out there. Ooh, something doesn't look right. Coming across the start-finish line right now. See what he's got. Garrett still in control. Looks like you're going to have about 8 or 9 seconds, maybe a bit more here on Brad. Armin continuing to close up, though, on Brad. 2.5 second back. We got 2:44. Oh, yard sale over to triple. That Marshall, not as quick as the other guy. He looked like a little timid out there, like it's slippery in the corners. Garrett, Brad, Armin, Dave, Johnny, Anthony, Braden. Paul is the order here with 2.5 minutes to go. Battle for that second spot starting to shape up. Brad and Armin was 2 second, but Armin having a tough lap that time, 38.9, dropping back. We stay with Garrett. How would you, discus, you think?
It's either discus or dicus.
Dicus? Probably dicus, I'm thinking. He had a tough lap there, 40.6 after the wreck, but getting it back together. Still got a 5.7 second lead. He's got the bump if he wants it. Just has to keep the rubber to the dirt, and he'll be doing swell.
Brad Horst running in second. He's only 5.5 seconds behind, but he's all good. He's got Armin behind him, but Armin's 3 seconds back, so it's not on a lock. He doesn't have it locked up, but at the same time, he is ahead. Uh-oh, Brad with a long lap.
Armin have a long lap. Oh, man. This might tighten it up or spread it out.
They still have not gone across.
Still haven't. There's Brad.
There's Brad. I just saw Armin get marshaled, too.
Oh, man, tough luck for Armin. He was closing the gap.
So there's Brad Horst in second. Oh, Brad crashing. Armin's going to start catching back up.
Garrett, Brad, Armin, Dave, Johnny, Anthony, Braden, and Paul.
Jeffrey asking, do the pro guys marshal? They do it on the qualifying day. They are the last race of the day, and because they're the last race of the day, they don't exactly need to be here for 14 hours. So Jimmy's kind enough to work with the dirt crew to get some volunteer marshals in the morning. Because those guys were up late last night doing the podium stuff and finishing up and getting everything ready for this morning. So they don't have to marshal generally on main day, but only if they're the last race. Like they still had to marshal yesterday after their pro truck run, but today they won't.
What's your feeling on it? Me as a race director and everything like that, if you're the last race up on a late day, I make sure you don't have to be here the next day. I think that's right, especially like yesterday. They had a late podium ceremony and everything like that. There's plenty of volunteers that will help out. A lot of the pro guys, though, will get guys to do it. But then there's guys like, Tebow and Tessman. They'll be here. You know what I mean?
Tessman was here yesterday, and he didn't need to be.
He was like first one out there.
But yeah, at my events too, often it's not like a pro only thing. Often the last race of the day is actually e-truggy at my events, and I don't make those guys show up the next morning to be the marshals in the morning.
We have good news.
We do?
We have a brand new nation chiming in that we haven't. Scotland.
I thought Scotland was on.
No,
Ireland was on the list.
Ireland was on there, UK, but we do not have Scotland.
So here's Brad Horst coming around, our second place driver. Going to finish it up, take the bump spot to the H main.
Hello, David. From Scotland, another place on my bucket list I want to go. I definitely want to go there.
I'm with you on that one. Scotland and Ireland both look like they'd be super fun.
Ireland was fantastic when we went there, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast.
And nobody's ever talking about the animals there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're right. Yeah, exactly. For those of you that weren't with us, Tyler is deathly afraid of little creepy, crawly creatures.
No, not little ones.
Birds, and he does want to go to Australia because he's worried about putting his boot on with a spider.
A big spider, not a little spider. Like
spider so big as your head.
Yeah. We have all the normal stuff down in Texas, and we've got, as you guys say, the big scary rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes are fine. They rattle. They let you know they're there.
All animals. No animal wants to attack you.
Right.
They only do it in defense.
But rattlesnakes at least let you know, so you can go the other direction. Other snakes are like, hey, I'm not going to tell you, and then I'm just going to bite you. Spiders, they don't tell you, and then they bite you.
They're just there.
Right.
Good morning, Josh Herbert from Michigan. Steve Freeman, good day. Blackberry jam. there's a unique name. There has to be some backstory to blackberry jam. Like grandma made it, or mom made it, or something. It was like a childhood favorite.
Or his last name's Blackberry.
Could be. Or he ate so much he got sick, and that was the.
Or he ate so much he turned like black for a day.
Just full too much. My grandma used to make raspberry jam. We used to pick it right on the side of the road by her town.
Right.
Yeah.
When you were a baby, I know it was a long time ago. Did your parents ever turn you orange?
Turn me orange.
Right. My parents turned me orange.
Well, we used to, when you used to get a cut, you didn't, when you used to get cut or scratch or something like that, you didn't go to a crying room or anything like that, you know?
Right.
They put merthiolate on it.
Oh, that sounds sketchy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it definitely got your attention. You didn't want to get cut. You didn't want to tell your folks you had a cut or a scratch or something like that when you fell off your bike, when you were jumping 23 bricks in the backyard.
Yeah,
you didn't tell them because you knew the merthiolate was coming. And some of the old folks on here, yeah, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and that would turn, it was orange.
Right.
Oh, yeah, and that was worse than the cut or the scrape that you had.
But
so that's the only orange I know of.
What I'm talking about is when you're a baby, if they feed you baby food with carrots in it, like a lot over and over again, it'll actually turn the baby like a shade of orange for a while. It's something with the pigment in the carrots.
I did not know that. I know.
You should try it with your granddaughter.
Oh yeah. Sarah's got her eating every vegetable. She eats. Just amazing. Every vegetable.
Wow.
There's not one that she doesn't like. Well, green beans. I think she's. But
that's
everything.
fine. They're terrible.
No, they're not. Do you like cauliflower?
No.
Great. Broccoli?
Depends sometimes.
No, don't say now with like loads of cheese on. Just,
No,
broccoli
no.
is like no. Cauliflower. Brussels sprouts.
I'm not a huge like cooked vegetable fan. So like for me, if I was gonna eat broccoli, it would be like uncooked.
Oh, okay. I think Brussels sprouts are the biggest waste of anything in the world.
I have a really hard time with things that smell bad before I put them in my mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it smells bad, then it's not gonna taste good.
Brussels sprouts would be that one, and I have a bad memory of it because when I was a kid and I didn't like them at all, and we had to eat them, a big dinner, and
if you didn't eat it all, you wouldn't get to leave.
Well,
that type of show.
So I ate one, and when they weren't looking, I put it in my hand, put it down for the dog, and I got narked on. So they said, Scotty's feeding his Brussels sprouts to the dog.
Wow, that's messed up.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Who's that? Who did that to you, Boomer?
No, my stepsister.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she called me out on it.
That is like messed up.
Oh, yeah, it was really, yeah. Yeah, that's what I got. It was back in the day where you did something wrong, you were getting a belt, and yeah.
Man, I had a couple of those where they said eat it, and it was a picky kid, and things went sideways.
Sideways?
Yeah. Well, more I got turned around. You know what I mean? But
oh, yeah, exactly. You get that look? That's all it takes. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll intermediate I, main. We got one spot vacant on the grid. Somebody not making a hill. Graham Hill already. They only had They had 12 minutes to prepare to bump. Looks like maybe that's Jeff Ewing not there, maybe. And here we go. I main off and rolling. Intermediate. Oh, the third spot trying to go through the big crevasse. He's coming out. Oh, he almost pulled it off.
Oh, no.
Ducking the inside, but a huge trip there. Oh, one. Oh.
Pour one out for the guy in last right now. Oh, somebody's just trying to do a backflip over the step up. All bad.
That's what Mayfield should have done in his truck.
After it was over?
When he had, no, just on the last lap, a little showtime.
Oh, man. So terrifying. You're right, because he had already won.
Well, right, exactly. That would have been, epic. Morning, Chad. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Scott Williams cheering on Jordan Jansen. Sitting in third spot. Top two get the bump.
So I'm finding out that this thing that they used to put on your cuts had mercury in it.
That merthiolate that I was talking about?
Yes. That's why it was banned. That's why iodine became popular, because It had methylate had mercury in it.
See, there you go. See, the throbbing brain knows all. That's probably I glitch sometimes.
Yeah, you're lucky you're still alive.
Exactly. Because we drank out of garden hoses too back in the day.
Are you sure you don't have a third arm somewhere?
Well, sometimes I'll just get a glitch. You know, you see me just kind of jerk once in a while.
You got to let the clutch out.
It's Jason, Jackson, Aaron. Oh, man, Jordan Jansen, crowd favorite here, getting dropped down to the 9 with a tough lap, 41.9.
So you talked to Jackson yesterday. He was on the podium in he was on the podium in intermediate electric buggy and just said he had a garbage qualifying day for Nitro. I talked to him yesterday. So yeah, he's out front in the I main. We're gonna play the bump game. We're gonna see how far we can go. Jason Darling in second and Graham Hill, our bump driver, all the way up to the 3 spot already. There's a roving Spencer Rivkin hanging out at the door.
Oh, I don't know if you guys can tell how much fun Tyler and I are having in here, but it's we're having a good time.
It's a loose program sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Cousin Andy calling him out. Wes Carr. Wes Carr is the one that told me I'm full of mercury. Thank you. Benedine, same thing for Slark. Says the same thing. We got Jackson out front just doing hot laps, starting to feel the flow now. 33.0. Jason at 34.0. Ryan at 36.0. Graham at 34.8. Aaron at 34.1. Russ 34.5. Jason Shearer. Kind of like Brad Shearer back home. Shearer. Jason moving up the spot.
Jackson Jeffrey upside down.
Marshall.
Marshall was ace.
Whoa, she was coming from left field there.
Oh, yeah.
She was on it.
All right, so Jackson Jeffrey onto the front straightaway. Out front still, he's got the hot lap of the race with a 33 flat. Darling second, Prince third, Graham Hill fourth.
So it's a pretty tight battle here for that bump-up spot. Only 4 minutes into this one. Ryan Prince trying to reel in Jason.
People asking about hot laps on the track.
Our leader upside down.
He's done this twice.
Whoa, look
2
out.
laps in a row.
Whoa.
Oh, and it died. I think it died.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was upside down for a while. Full throttle.
Across the line here. Ooh, drifting out a little wide. Graham Hill, your bump-up driver.
Oh, my goodness. So Graham out to the lead. Jackson Jeffries fully out of this one.
Tough luck there. After that hard crash flamed out.
He death revved it.
Did he?
Will. Stretched the rod on that one.
Stretched it completely.
Big hello from the UK. What's the fast lap for Nitro and Electric on the layout? I want to say the truck was like a 28.3.
Yeah, we had some 28s in early before the
track slowed down. Yeah.
Yeah.
E-Buggy was like a 28.7. And I want to say Nitro was something like a 29 flat.
7 minutes to go. 5 minutes complete.
So Graham Hill making it look easy again. He's almost out to a 4-second lead on the field. He started 11th. So again, Graham not here to race for himself, just doing it for fun. Really here, because he was brought out to be here to work with Jared Tebow. Graham, a track owner in his own right.
Really?
I cannot remember what his track is called, but it is super cool.
In Missouri?
No, he lives in Colorado, actually. He doesn't live close to Jared at all. They just worked together at SIC, and it went really, really well. So Jared actually requested the team. Jared went to Techno and said, hey, I want Graham on the team. I want you to take him from wherever he is at. And he was running a Mugen car. I'm not even sure he was on the Mugen team, but he was like, I would like him on our team, and then I want you to fly him places, please. And they said, yeah, sure, fine. As long as he's good, we don't really care. So Graham, like we said, he'll run a couple mains today. see how far he can get, and then go to work for the boss man.
Graham, Jason, Aaron, Jason, followed by Mike, Russ. Will Walker was just pulling up a couple spots, just doing his hot lap. Tough lap there, 38.1. 6:30 complete.
LRC Raceway, thank you. Longmont, Colorado, LRC Raceway, that is Graham Hill's track.
See, the throbbing brain knows all. George Panagos, how are you? Good to have you following along from Pensacola, Florida.
Camden Stats, Tim Lime saying Graham might bump all the way, though. That's a good point.
5 minutes to go here, coming up on his 7-minute complete mark.
There's another LRC Raceway that exists on Earth, but only sometimes. It used to exist, and they used to hold races there, and it's in Brandon's backyard, and now there's just a bunch of
weeds,
grass on it. It looks pretty cool, though.
Graham Hill out front. All right, Ryan in the pits. Let's see what kind of pit spot. 6.7, so made up a 10th there on Jason. After these pit stops cycle out, we should have a pretty good battle going for that final bump-up spot, Tyler, between Jason and Ryan.
Well, I mean, he was 0.7 seconds back from Jason, but then he did his pit stop, so he's going to be about 5 seconds back. He's got 4 minutes left to go to pull it in, but we'll see what happens.
There's Jason across the line. Here comes Ryan. See how far back. Now Aaron is in for fuel, doing his stop here at the 8-minute mark. Good pit stop there. Not so bad. Ryan with a 6.7. Mike Holtzclaw coming across the line there, 41.9. To Graham and Jason after things cycling out. Graham maintaining a good lead. About a little over 6 seconds. Through the double he goes with 3:30 left.
Here's Ryan Prince moving to the 3 spot. Aaron Florio down to 4.
Pretty close here, Ryan and Jason. .230 left in this one. Graham Hill leading this one. Jason Darling looking to be second.
Graham's got a new hot lap for himself, a 33.5. Jason Darling's hot lap, a 34.8.
Only the top 2 bump. Darling looking to have a comfortable lead over Ryan Prince. Aaron is in the 4. Good morning to Esplenia. Says his wife and him are enjoying the commentary from Canada.
Sweet.
Thank you for joining. Glad we could fill your Sunday morning with the sultry sounds of RC cars at the DNC.
So there's a Marshall out there dancing, and I wasn't going to say anything, but the chat room finally found him.
Marshall's dancing.
Yeah, it looks like he's got headphones in, which is a big no-no, but, I mean, we can't yell at him from here. But it's this guy right here.
Oh,
Look at him.
guy.
Look at him getting it. I don't know what he's doing out there, but
he's in his own world, having a good time here, sunny California.
.1 minute left to go. Graham Hill, long lap for Graham. Uh-oh, there he is.
Oh, there we go. This might be more entertaining than the race because Graham Hill got a good lead. This guy's got it. Look, he's just on it.
Oh, yeah. Party time, dog.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is awesome. I don't know his name, but this is next.
What do you think he's listening to?
I have no idea. Get some Slim Shady on or something like that.
Oh, a little jump, little hop. Oh, looks like he just burned himself.
Oh, my God, this is awesome. We're not the only ones having fun here at the DNC.
Tim Lime says that this dude's been in his own world all weekend. He's a super nice guy, though.
Really, we got to get a name on that guy for sure.
Nice.
Oh, that's funny. Katy Perry you're listening to. I think probably listening to Let It Go from Frozen.
Frozen? Working it in. Somebody said Cardi B earlier.
Who?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let it go.
Yeah, Let It Go, exactly. Anybody that listens to that should let it go.
Scotty, not a fan.
No.
All right, so Graham Hill going to take a victory lap. Watching him on it. One more bump. Easy does it.
Yeah, exactly. How many do you think he's got without much stress?
2 more without much stress.
2 more.
Yeah. I mean, Graham doesn't get stressed, so I think all of them will be without stress.
Well, yeah, but still, I mean,
before it gets hard.
Obviously, his ability as a driver is higher than he's
right
able to be, but yeah, that's pretty cool.
So
the dancing marshal, exactly.
On the other end of the country, there was another, obviously not a race on this level, but the Florida RC Championships, FRCC Round 1. And a lot of the fast East Coast guys that weren't able to make it over here went there. So just in case y'all were curious. First place at that one was Justin Fales. And I want to say that Justin's dad couldn't be there this weekend, and he hired a pit guy for Justin and said, hey, I'll give you like $25 for the day just to pit him. But then if he wins, I want to say you got an extra $75 or an extra $100 or something like that. So whoever Justin's pit guy is, got locked in.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good program there.
And Lee Setzer TQ'd and finished second. Kyle Phillips finished third. Julian Oliveras was fourth, and Christopher Laus was fifth. So this was on the opposite side of the world.
Oh, that was pretty awesome. I've heard of guys paying at events, paying somebody to marshal for them.
Right.
You know, for the course of the day and stuff like that.
Right.
I know some kids that made some pretty good bank.
Pretty good coin, yeah.
Yeah, you go to the racetrack for the weekend, you walk away with a couple $300.
Right.
Yeah.
There was there's a guy pretty close to me who likes to go to like Silver State and run 5 or 6 classes. So he actually brings one of our local racers' little brothers with him. So Ethan LaFay lives back home, and his little brother just doesn't really have much to do, and he's not really into racing anymore. So they'll fly his little brother out there, and he pays him $100 a day to be his personal marshal.
For a young kid, that's pretty awesome.
It's pretty sweet. So he gets to go to Vegas. He gets to hang out when he's not marshaling. Doesn't have anything to do, and he gets paid $100 a day.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Paul Geisler, we just found out, is our disco dancer. It looks like he's back out there again. He might be marshaling again.
Just marshaling for fun, man.
I think so. Look, he's still getting his Jones on.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully he's only got one ear in so he can actually hear what's going on. It didn't look like he was a bad marshal. Like, he was getting the cars fine.
He was on it. But
we're grooving.
Yeah. He has no idea he is now famous.
No idea, and he's still dancing.
Exactly. Just in his own world, loving life.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
He actually may be a hired marshal. There's a couple of guys here that'll walk around like with clipboards and stuff. I think it's like, I don't know, depending on how long the race is, it's $15 or $20 or something like that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, for sure.
He may be one of those guys.
If Brandon's going out to get him, I would, if I was running multiple classes, I would have no problem.
Right.
You know?
Right. How's the marshal doing that got hit yesterday? He'll be racing later today. He's fine. His name's Cody Taylor. He's a good dude. Joaquin saying, why drive through the ruts when you can drive around them? Yeah, some of the guys are figuring that out a little bit better than the others. Gavin saying, Paul's got no time for clipboards. We're too busy dancing, dog. That's fair. Hello from Lancaster, UK. Vincenzo. All right, so this is our 40+ Nitro buggy, H main. That means there's a lot of old dudes out there. There's an H main's worth of old guys. Oh, BT. This was what BT was saying earlier. He didn't run Nitro buggy.
Oh, that's right. He just ran his e-buggy. I was a little surprised he was here at 7:30 this morning.
Right, me too.
But I didn't put 2 and 2 together, and he said, "Yeah, I'm hoping to bump up today."
So much like Graham, BT's not going to run qualifying day in Nitro buggy. There's too many guys to deal with. There's too much going on.
Yeah, as a team manager, his hands are beyond full.
Right, but people are barely here this morning, and none of his guys are going to run until like 4 o'clock this afternoon. So he's already here. He's got a Nitro buggy. He works for the company. Might as well throw down. If he bumps, he bumps. If he doesn't bump, he doesn't bump. Who cares? It'll be fun.
We got to see a sweet old bike he's got.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that is a machine.
Yeah, BT's, and a lot of guys are going to be like, oh, that's pretty normal. But BT's bike's got like electronic shifting and...
Yeah, that's way not normal for what I know about bikes.
You said that you thought that he had a camera on the front. He's like, no, that's just my bell.
Yeah.
I was like, that's the most normal sounding thing this whole bike has.
Exactly. And bikes, he's pedaling at 40 miles an hour and that little ding, get out of the way,
Yeah,
Grandma.
right?
Oh, man.
The king out there. Oh, we must not have started this thing much before the race, so the king is still turning needles.
All right, we are getting ready. Who's your pick in this one? I'm going to go out on an edge. I'm going to take the last qualifier here, Brent Elke.
Well, now
I know that's a gamble.
Now I'm hosed because
You can pick the same guy.
Okay, we're going with Brent then.
Okay.
As long as we don't break this thing. Look at Rich Dog all the way out there in the middle
Just
of the
way
track.
out there.
Fine.
Exactly.
Don't worry about
Richard,
it.
yeah. Been there, done that, got the T-shirt, use it to wash the car now. Just another start.
When you're in last two, you can kind of go wherever you want. You're not going to get ran over.
A pretty good start, though, for this one.
Well, for these guys, there was a carnage.
Oh,
in the back. Oh my goodness.
He didn't lift. BT got through it. I just sent it completely.
Rap.
That was awesome. All right, across the line. Dan having a good start. BT going to go from 7 to 3.
Wow. Good start. So there's Hopkins over the triple, Monagian over the triple, BT over the triple. BT not as much time with a Nitro car for sure.
No, not at all. He's not. A nice double-double, though. Oh.
He's a patient guy. He knows he doesn't need
For
to do
sure.
this right. Oh,
There's
he's
one.
fine. All right, we're in the bump. Game over.
Whoa. BT a little bit too aggressive over that roller.
Don't you guys worry out there. We will find the dancing marshal, and we will get an interview eventually.
Mark Roden, the schedule today, we run all the lower finals. Only the Nitro buggies will be running today. If you want to come over, there's what do we have? 4 categories, right?
Yep.
Running. So we got 40 plus, sportsman, intermediate, and pro. So there's going to be 4 like championship finals at the end of the day, probably starting somewhere around 6 p.m. Maybe, because each one is 30 minutes. So that's 6, that's 7.
If you tune in at 6 o'clock our time, you should safely see all of the mains.
But these folks are thinking about driving here, going to have some dinner, and then coming here and watching the finals.
Maybe show up at 5.
Yeah,
the B mains are going to be stacked. I mean, we just saw Spencer Rivkin here in our booth. He's going to be in the B main. Ty Tessman's going to be in the B main. Like it's going to be a ridiculous afternoon. So
yeah, if you come, bring a blanket or something like that, because you can sit kind of in the bleachers if you get a seat early and bundle up, because it was a little cold last night, probably 45 or so.
Hey, I mean, if you want to have the most killer pit spot and probably make, or not pit spot, but sitting spot, and also probably make a whole lot of friends in the process, bring a propane heater.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, bring a little propane heater. Yep, you'll have a lot of friends.
Yeah, you'll be
Trevor
very popular.
Adamo, good morning to you, sir. So Mark, yeah, 5 o'clock or something like that would be cool.
The green car trying to go to the moon on the triple. Yeah, you were telling him where to go, but while you were doing it, the Mr. Hopkins about tried to touch the ceiling that's non-existent over the triple.
Just sent it.
He was out there.
We got BT out front.
Gone. Oh, no.
He did a quad there.
Yeah, BT tried to hit the ceiling on that one. It's still cold outside, BT. We can't be nosing it in like that. We're gonna snap an arm.
Glad he's all right.
You people at home, you'll see what I'm talking about if you watch long enough. You can always tell an engine that Richard has tuned because
Really?
coming out of the corner, you'll see this big puff of smoke, and then halfway down the straightaway, it'll smooth out. Richard likes to put the bottom and the mid-speed fairly fat so that these guys always have enough fuel on the bottom, and it's easier for them to drive. And then he kind of leans out the top end just a little bit more. It always sounds super good. It may sound a little bit weird on the box, but on the track, it always seems super dialed. But you can see that big puff of smoke when he lays on the throttle.
Right. Yeah, you can see it.
Ripken's car will look the same way. Brunson's
there's
car
our
will look the
dancing
same way,
Marshall
and there's
again.
our Marshall.
Yeah, he does have. Looks like. Look at him. Oh, this is awesome. What was his name?
His name is Paul Geisler.
We when Lucas and I are out mobile camming it later, we'll have to go get him. And he's doing a good job. I just been told I am on it after this race.
On it.
Paul Geisler.
Mitchell Montgomery would like a shout out for his dad, Tim Montgomery, who's making breakfast. What's for breakfast? How do we get some?
Want some bacon?
Oh, that sounds good.
Bacon on anything is good. You can make anything. I told you I don't like Brussels sprouts. But if you put a lot of bacon on them,
yeah,
you can make them tolerable.
I'm with you, and it probably wouldn't smell as bad either.
You're right, exactly. So yeah, bacon is just best food in the world.
So what do you think? What do you think? With enough, obviously he's going to get a lot of track time. With enough track time, do you think BT can go to the feature?
Ooh, from the H?
Yeah.
Lord, whoo.
I mean, he's got a good mechanic. He's got a good pit guy.
That's 7.
That's a lot.
That's 7 bumps.
I mean, it's going to get really, really difficult in the B main if he makes it that far.
For sure.
But what he needs to hope for is that in these first couple of...
I thought he was going on to the front straight.
Right? In these first couple of races that are shorter, they just need to keep the car together, because then once you get to, like, the C main, you have enough time to where you can actually rebuild it in the middle between races.
Right. That's for sure, because he's going to be up here every... Oh, yeah, you see it just pouring the smoke out.
This is actually how BT's setting up the 2021 factory team. If by the end of the day you don't run a faster lap than BT, then you get demoted.
That's what the rule is.
Beat them, don't need them.
Beat them. Yeah, exactly. You knew where I was going with that.
Oh, yeah.
Beat them, don't need them. If the team manager can beat you, do you need to be on the team?
What do we need you for?
Oh, BT going to the outside there.
See, big puff of smoke. And they still get 9 minutes. I mean, Richard knows what he's doing.
BT is in for your fuel.
Don't take it by this. I know it's a 6:30 mark, but it's only a 12-minute race, so they kind of can just pit whenever. They just pitted him so that he could come out with no traffic.
And it worked out perfectly because he's got nothing in front of him now.
Are there any JQ buggies running? Degani will be out there a little bit later on. Watlet will be out there. Watlet TQ of intermediate buggy. Degani will be in the mix in the 40-plus class.
I became a fan of JQ. Follows me, or he's a fan of mine.
Oh yeah, a big fan.
A big fan of Scotty Ernst. I didn't know that till this morning.
Till you got on Instagram this morning?
Yeah, I did. Yes, and JQ, obviously a very big fan of mine.
Loves you.
Yeah, for sure.
He loves me too. He just sometimes he's a little hard around the edges.
Sean Brian, hello to you.
Oh, BT, what are we doing? I like the just red. The red looks good.
I didn't know that was him at first, his red, white, and black that he's
right
world famous for.
I can't run a dull color like that, though, with my eyesight as bad as it is. I need something that's almost fluorescent. That's why I run the pink. Something like that, just, man, the later in the day, the darker it gets, it's hard to see.
I've always had bright neon yellow and red as my paint job.
Right.
Even when I was younger and never. But now that I'm
older, you're realizing it was a good choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the red's fine. You just need another color to
Correct.
stand out.
And I'm not saying that the body is now more yellow than red. It used to be red and yellow.
Right.
But now it's kind of yellow and red. I have my daughter, Sarah Ann, from Paintzilla. If you need paint jobs.
Hashtag Paintzilla.
Exactly. Look up on Facebook and Instagram, Paintzilla. She'll hook you up like a tow truck. But I tell her now, more yellow than red. So the whole front of my body is like yellow with some cool stuff when she paints my 8-scale on-road bodies.
Your daughter paints for the fastest 10-scale female racer on the West Coast.
Exactly.
Miss
Cameron Ayers.
And that paint job with the zebra print in it is sweet.
The new one, yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah's been telling me that when Cameron's been talking to her, they've changed up a couple different bodies over the course of the last year, different paint schemes rather. And yeah, so I think this is the one she likes the best. It looks pretty sharp.
Somebody's saying it looks like they chose not to fix the hole overnight. Nope.
Nope.
Leaving it out there.
Brent Bisbee, how are you? Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. It is going to be a wonderful evening. Sunday night under the lights. Coming to us later today. We follow BT around here.
Sunday.
I got to try not to use that too much.
Somebody said Stinky Pinky in the chat. Man, there's a... Oh, I can't remember his name, and you guys are going to think I'm so dumb. But the Street Outlaws TV show that everybody's so excited about.
Never seen it.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Well, one of the reality shows where a bunch of guys just drag racing.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, never watched it, but I'm familiar. I've heard of it.
One of the guys on there.
Oh, BT.
He drives an all-pink car, and he actually used to be a traveling professional RC racer, and I can't remember his name. And he came to the Midwest Champs this past year. Somebody in the chat will get me, and I will appreciate it. But he runs an all-pink car. He's got a mohawk.
Used to be an RC racer?
Yeah.
Professional?
Yes. Disco Dean. There we go.
Where?
In our YouTube chat. I can't remember. Dean Carnes. There you go.
Dean Carnes.
Yep. He traveled around and raced much earlier on in his life.
Off-road?
Yes.
Dean Carnes. No, I've never heard that name before.
He was a Midwest guy, and yeah, now he runs the Stinky Pinky car.
Sean, her paint page is Paintzilla.
Yeah.
Paintzilla. With a Z. Paintzilla. She's on Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that.
Instabook and the Facegram.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
She's got all the grams and the books and the tweets and all that stuff.
But she's doing a good job, and that's kind of, as being a mom, this is a good way for her to just be at home with her daughter and still be part of the hobby. She misses racing, that's for sure.
There was a good question / just comment on Facebook. Do you see Ryan Mayfield as the RC Dale Earnhardt? So I don't feel like Mayfield drives specifically like that, where he actually just will punt people. But yeah, he is very intimidating, and we have a very excited Team Associated crew.
Yeah, did you see him up there by the hay bales? We'll try to pick them guys up this time by when BT goes by for his final lap. Oh, he's kind of done.
They're also terrified, though, because if he runs a faster lap, they're going home.
That's true. What's his hot lap? 33.5. Nothing to be worried about yet.
Yeah, I think they're safe.
Okay, I guess I got to go. I got a job to do. I'll be back. John Moore, thank you. I'm glad. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, so Scotty's on the move. We have a walkie-talkie saying that the marshal is actually coming towards us. The man, the myth, the legend. Wes saying that he needed a good painter. Thank you, Scotty. What time do we think the B-mains will start? I would check California time at 2 o'clock, just see what's going on. But right now we've got a ProTech race report with Scotty, Ernst, and the dancer.
Almost finished the race.
All right, we're down here trackside here with the man who's been the star of our show this morning. Unbeknownst to him, we've been following as he's been out here, Marshal Paul Geisler here from Montana. And Paul, we've been following your exploits this morning. It looks like you're just having the best time possible.
I am having the best time possible. I love RC. I love the people here at RC. My stuff wasn't even working, so I was driving my little one wheel around, and then guys started asking me to drive my one wheel. I'm like, hey, could you fix my car for me too? And they tore it apart and got it all working together, and I've been so happy to. It's the first time I ran my little Techno with the Ronda Drake engine and my T-Kin servos and my KO Propel radio.
There you go.
All the most expensive stuff I could put on it. I absolutely love this sport. I think that it's awesome that you can spend $3 grand on a buggy and all the setup, and that's it. Like, someone that comes out and spends $4 grand or $5 grand isn't going to have a better setup than you. Like, that's it. Like, you only can spend so much in this hobby, and that's what I love about this hobby, and I'm telling everybody about it. I want to get more tracks. I want to get tracks in Montana. I want to get track in every little reservation. I'm from Wolf Point, Montana, reservation town, and I want to get tracks on the reservation and, you know, help out with, you know, drug rehab, help out with veterans, help out with youth cars, get that racing niche into them, that you can't race and then not work hard. Like, that don't work. You can't be lazy and actually perform well in racing. You got to tune your stuff, you got to work hard, you got to practice, and I love racing. I love sport of racing.
The number one question everybody was wondering is, what's your jam? What you were listening to?
So the best years of music for the 3 consecutive years is 1966, 67, 68. And if you Spotify Top 100, Billboard 100, you can listen to that whole year. And the genres of music, the depth of music from 66 through 68 is probably the best there'll ever be. It's just so good of music. I was listening to Aretha Franklin. The Beatles are still in there. There's so many unknown artists that you find, and they're just wonderful tunes. And you don't need anyone to dance. You don't need someone to dance with. Everyone thinks you need a partner to dance, and that's a lie. You can dance by yourself. With yourself, with no one around, or with plenty of people around while you're just doing yourself. Everybody needs to be able to dance by themselves and enjoy themselves. And
well, obviously you're enjoying yourself here at the DNC, and thanks for being a star of our morning show.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so
DNC.
So, as he said, and I'm going to look at Tyler, old school music for the win. There's always a story. Each and every racer that's here at the DNC or any race, there's always a story behind them. And Paul's got a great thing about his passion as a new racer, wants to grow the hobby, help people, help veterans, stuff like that. There's stories in each and every person here, and this is a great one to start our Sunday here at the DNC. Back to you, Tyler, in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio.
That dude was awesome. I'm a big fan.
It's a pleasure.
And we all took guesses on what his music of choice was, and everybody in the chat was wrong. Everybody in our booth here was wrong. That 60s music, just laying it down for him. Dude was awesome. Lives on reservations, wants to help out our veterans, wants to help out people who are being rehabilitated. Hey, you can't help but like the guy. That's pretty sweet. All right, so this one, H main for the Sportsman Nitro Buggy guys. Schneider, Vieira, Brewster, Peterson, Hall, Moore, Bailey, Lukovic, Harms, Ward, Dykes, and Horsch. Hey, I'm glad that you guys are stoked on that guy because I was pretty stoked on him too. He seemed like a really genuine, happy to be here guy. Hey, throwing out sponsors he doesn't even have. He likes the Ronda Drake engine. He likes the Tekin servos. He likes the Techno Buggy. He's just out here having a good time. Let people take a spin on the one wheel if they would fix his car. That's pretty sweet. All right, cars are down on the track, and here we go. Ooh, a little bit of trouble at the top of the hill. Nothing too major. Looks like our leaders got out unscathed. All right, so here these guys come around to the front side. Ooh, two of our leaders crashed in, gets rolled back on his wheels. So who's going to be first when they come around? Vieira. And Dykes from the 11 spot all the way up to second. Trouble for Vieira, so Dykes to the lead. Oh, Marshall down underneath the bridge. Hit a car, he got him going. Oh, much appreciated. So I believe it's going to be Dykes, our bump driver, all the way out to the lead in one lap. That's fantastic. Did you make, was that your guess that that was the music that he was listening to?
No, I said Slim Shady, but old school. Yeah, old school for the win.
A lot of people chimed in on what they thought it was in the chat, and then obviously we all took bets on what it was here in the room. Everyone was wrong.
Everyone was wrong. First one he came out, little Aretha Franklin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
60s music.
Exactly.
Let's go. Hey, I'll give you that. 60s music is good.
Old school. Just saying. That was a good interview. That was it was nice to hear the story behind him and everything. That's cool.
There's a guy who's been making angry comments about a certain driver here, and I've already put him in like a timeout 3 times, and he keeps doing it over and over again. So I'm going to see how many times it takes me to put him in a 5-minute timeout before he just stops doing it. Anybody want to take a shot every time this happens?
Who is this?
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
I'll handle it. Paul had no sponsors before the interview. Talked to him in a week. He's good to go.
He's going to be rocking techno and A-main hobbies. And
hey, we'll put it together right, though, so that he can still, because he probably, I'm sure he's running the sportsman class. He needs to still be running the sportsman class, so it's going to be a brand ambassador deal, not a sponsorship.
Right. 80s hair bands. There you go. I'm down with that. I'm a big Night Ranger fan. Damn Yankees. Yeah.
Military here. Racing definitely keeps me planted. For sure, man. My friend Santos Rodriguez back home, he says that this is his therapy. He was a military lifer.
Really? All right, battle for the lead, Garrett and Dylan. Dylan just doing a hot lap to try to reel in Garrett. Garrett, your bump-up driver from the 11 spot. Good shot here down the front straight here, underneath the bridge, around the crevasse.
Lukovic fan in this one. Charlie Cavalier checking in. I haven't seen Charlie check in all week.
Charlie, what's up? Always runs green bodies.
Oh yeah,
always.
Did they? They've got the. Usually they have the smile on the side, right, with the teeth.
Sometimes it depends how motivated he is pre-race.
That's fair.
Sometimes it'll just be a green spray bomb, but always green. Miss you, Charlie. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Been a long time since we've been able to race on the same dirt together.
He's been traveling around a lot this year so far.
Well, I'm afraid of him now because I used to be like, who was I talking about before when I used to, like Gonzalez, Matty.
Matty Gonzo?
Oh, it was his birthday, Matt Gonzalez. You know it? I just saw it this morning. Happy birthday, Matty Gonzalez.
Oh, happy birthday,
yeah,
Matt.
it was his birthday yesterday.
My bad. I didn't
but
know
yeah, like Charlie, I used to be like in the same main, not competing with him, but you know, I was a field filler in the A mains with Charlie. But then, yeah, those days are behind me.
When I raced with your daughter Sarah at 2016, Charlie was in the mains too, for sure. So yeah, we had some battles.
7:35 left to go. Garrett out front, 1.1 second. Those top two looking to bump Brad Horse way back. He's going to need some help here with a 12-second deficit. Only the top two as we enter H main. H for hot. Happy. Pick another word. 7 minutes to go in this one. Yeah, you could use that one. I wouldn't want to use that word.
Somebody just asked a Lone Star Challenge question, but we can only see so many messages on our computer screen, so I'll pull it up on mine.
Sean Pope, currently stationed at Fort Hood.
Oh, that's down close to where I'm at. He's like, I don't know, maybe an hour away from my house.
He said it's only 45 minutes away. Wrenching right now for the Lone Star.
Nice.
Awesome. Good deal. Thanks for serving our country, for sure.
For sure. We've both said it so many times this morning.
Exactly. I don't even realize I do it for sure.
I think I brought that into your vocabulary.
You might have.
And now,
because I normally don't say something frequently.
Yeah, repetitive.
I try not to. It's like rule 101 of announcing. Don't say and ah and try not to.
Yeah, you don't want to have those filler words. That's what they're called, filler words.
Filler words.
Keenan asking who the guy was. That's Paul Geisler. That was our guy we just chatted with.
Got Garrett leading away. Dylan in second. Dylan still on that hot lap. 1.3 seconds back. That fight here over the step down. Coming across the start-finish line. Dylan now getting to the front as they swap it back and forth.
Serious question, why no 116 scale and 118 scale pros and pro races? Unfortunately, they're just not. They were popular like 2005-ish?
Yeah, they were
mini races.
Yeah.
But they didn't stay popular. What is getting popular again though, and you said you actually announced a Worlds for it, was the Mini Z racing.
Yeah, the Kyosho Mini Z is becoming very, very popular. There's a good shot here as we got pit stops going down. Dylan and Garrett.
You know why it is that that's happening in a lot of places? So it's one of those things. There's a lot of these tracks that in these malls, so a lot of the big companies, they couldn't pay for the mall during the pandemic.
Yeah, for sure.
So they have a lot of open spots, and some of these RC hobby shops are like, man, we can get into a mall pretty cheap, and we can throw in something like a Mini Z track or something just in there, and we'll get all this traffic that walks by. That's what there's one of my local hobby shops in San Antonio. That's what they did, and it's happening in a lot of different places. And there's a big track up in, I want to say, the Northeast that actually moved to a department store, and they have a bunch of different tracks in a mall. It's pretty sweet. So it seems like that's a little bit of why the Mini Z racing's coming back.
It was, if you remember back in the days, the company Radio Shack.
Oh, yeah.
Radio Shack had a big promo. They had these little race cars that they made.
Right.
I can't remember what they were called. And they had a nationwide contest.
Oh,
races.
really?
They had regional events around the country. And then if you won the regional of race, whatever, you could go to the national.
Right.
And then the winning was an NSX car.
Oh, cool.
Full scale.
That's neat.
The thing that Radio Shack didn't do, they didn't do the research. They had no idea there was a professional RC racing community.
Who won it?
David Junn from Tamiya.
No way.
All the top on-road guys were in this.
Oh, man. If I had known it was going on, I would have signed up.
Exactly.
I was probably a little kid then.
David Junn from Tamiya won the NSX.
And if you're David Junn and you're those top on-road guys, you're not telling nobody nothing about what you do.
Well, exactly. And then by then, I mean, there was no...
It was too late.
Yeah, the rules were out, and nothing said nobody can be, affiliated with a RC car, nothing like that. So I think Rick Howard, I even want to say Joe Pillars might have did it. I mean,
I would have done it.
Yeah, so there were a lot of RC guys that did. X-Mods, David, boom, the throbbing brain saves me again. Exactly, the X-Mods. And they had chances, lots of guys know that. Speedy Rabbit, yep.
Will Brighton finished second at a regional.
Yep, and David Junn won an NSX.
That's pretty sweet.
But the downside was when you win a $80,000, $100,000 car, you know what you got to pay?
Taxes.
Exactly.
Death and taxes, only things you got to do.
Had the car for a few years, used it a little bit, and sold it.
Oh, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I'm sure he came out ahead still.
I didn't do it because NSX are really not fat guy friendly, so I just figured, you know, I'm not going to participate in that. No need.
I'm looking at the end gap on that one. I want to see, you know, I may not want the car, but once I pay those taxes and I sell that thing, I'm going to be sitting pretty for a little bit.
Probably have about 40.
Right, yeah.
Because, I mean, taxes on a $100,000 car is probably 28,000, 28%. So, yeah, you probably get 60 out of it maybe.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Man.
Bill Collins said Northwest Hobby. Yeah, have you seen that Northwest Hobby?
That was what I was talking about.
That's
so, yeah.
legit.
Yep.
They did a beautiful place. Drift track, on-road track, off-road track. Yeah, it's
crawler course.
Yeah, everything in a mall with vending machines and video games and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, it's an awesome place up there.
That's one cool thing for the hobby industry that they've taken out of everything that happened is taking advantage of some of these companies that didn't make it, you know, big department stores and stuff like that, and taking over their locations and making it happen, doing something fun.
Got Dylan leading away, 1 minute to go. Everything is spread out between him, Brian Garrett, who was leading this one. He was poised for another bump and just unfortunately had a couple bad laps. And, man, just falling short, about 10 seconds behind that bump up here. So we got 2 laps to go.
So our 2 bump drivers are just sitting right outside of the spot right now.
30 seconds left.
Wes saying he actually worked for Radio Shack back then. He had a few.
Yeah, the X-Mod craze. That was a big deal.
So here's Dylan Peterson.
Winded down, only 5 seconds. Dylan on his kind of victory lap here because he's just got to keep it rolling in the right direction.
And it has a little bit to do with your paint jobs too, but this is always a good color combination, and it has a lot to do with Ryan Cavalieri, but just the red and yellow.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's where Ryan got his color scheme, seeing my car.
Oh yeah? Or was it the other way around?
No. Actually, I don't know who. I didn't know Ryan when I first started.
Right. And he didn't know you when he first started.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Yeah, I'm sure
when
he
he
heard
first started?
Yeah, when he first started, I'm sure he heard a trackside in Milwaukee. And yeah, I'm sure.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You make a fair point.
Dylan Peterson going to take this one. Brian going to get second. Garrett third. Brad, Mikey, Christian, Fabian, Andrew, and Cecilia Bailey. Woody Garwood in the house. What is up, Woody? Yeah, Woody putting some props out there for Northwest Hobbies. Beautiful place out there. Tag George, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage. We're sure enjoying it here on liverc.com. Coverage from the 22nd running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. It has been a great week here. Tyler and I have a lot of fun. We've learned a lot, shared a lot of stories. Still haven't got shakies yet, but...
Oh, but this camera's shaking.
Yeah, it is.
The camera guy's fine, guys. There is no camera guy.
It is a bit windy. You can see the trees behind the driver's stand, even with the shake. The wind is howling today. Micro RS4s, those were very popular, West, for sure. Phil saying, don't forget Coastal RC in Chesapeake, Virginia. Yeah, they are holding on-road nats in a couple weeks, I think.
It's going to be pretty sweet.
I know I saw my friend Brent Klinkforth posted that he was going out there for a warm-up race a couple weeks ago, or last week maybe it was. So I know the nats are usually held in March every year at a carpet track somewhere.
There's Tyler Brown and Dylan Nelson pitting for Jason Darling.
Which one's Tyler Brown?
Downtown. Tyler Brown's got the headset on right at the bottom here.
Oh, yeah. with the green. He just moved his microphone up.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
West Coast team manager for HB Racing.
Ah, got it.
Dylan Nelson's got the shades on.
Yeah, that's the new thing. They're getting them big shades like that. There was people like Brent Densford had those on.
Yeah.
Couldn't even tell who it was.
Well, that and he's yoked now.
Yeah.
He's a big dude. Like buff.
Buff. Oh,
Yeah.
Is that the new word?
It's
Yoked?
just a word for it.
Never heard that before.
Synonym.
See? I'm learning more.
Will I be at PNB? All of us will be at PNB.
Yes.
We're going to broadcast.
Very excited to be in PNB. It's going to be my first time there. Craig Nelson, what's up, buddy? Longtime on-road racing friend of mine. Part of the AZ crew. Time for the mains, baby. Yes, well, the H and I mains, these are the mains I would be in, so.
No.
I wonder, in 40 plus, because I don't, we got pelted by a stone.
Yeah, we did.
I used to race a lot of Nitro many years ago, off-road. And I would hold my own.
I think you'd be fine.
Clayton says they're Cletus McFarland sunglasses. Well, I'm going to find out how good I am sometime this year when I make my trip to Texas and race with Tyler.
Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
Yeah.
What clutch systems do these guys run? Are they universal? No, not universal. Most of the time, you'll just run your manufacturer's clutch. There's a couple of different aftermarket ones that people like. I want to say that ProTech has a new one, maybe, or at least they have clutch shoes for sure. But like me, for example, I'll just run the Techno clutch on my car. Scotty with the Associated, you'll just run one of the Associated. The Associated has a new 4-shoe clutch that's really good. I prefer a 4-shoe clutch in my car. Some of the guys with other cars, like the HB car and some of the other ones, a 3-shoe clutch works a lot better. Like the HBs, their 3-shoe clutch for their car is really good too. So a lot of the manufacturers have good clutches. Again, yeah, a lot of guys saying the Reds clutch. That's another good 4-shoe clutch.
All right. Ooh, a little bit of rolling from the back. Oh, here's a good shot as they come under the bridge, up and down. That was not so bad, Tyler.
No?
That was a pretty good start.
What do you think? Graham's got another one?
There's some better quality Deanna Eichenberger in this one. I'm cheering for her. Her and Graham.
She seeded super well, but qualifying was probably not what she was wanting.
No, I talked to her family when I was waiting over there for my quesadilla, and yeah, they were disappointed, still having fun, but didn't go as well as she had hoped, or they had hoped. So hopefully she can do it.
So,
go ahead.
Sorry, she is out in front, I believe, but there's a rule in RC, and I didn't know that this was a rule. But if you're a female in RC, you have to either run for HB Racing or Losi.
Well, that's the rule?
I don't think there's any other choice, apparently.
Because that's what they all do?
Yeah.
Oh! She is out front, leading the way.
Graham Hill from 11th to 6th already. I'm telling you, man, Graham's so patient. He's so good at passing.
Oh, she's going a little wide there, trying to finish line.
So it's not Deanna, it's Deanna. Oh, she got hit by a flipping car, right? Did I say that right? Deanna?
Deanna, yes.
And she is running in second right now, so she's still in a bump spot.
That'd
The
be awesome
romantic
if she
out
could
front.
bump.
That's what we're calling him, by the way.
Randall, the romantic?
Yeah. Not Romanik, he's the romantic.
Romantic. I'm sure he's going to be happy to watch this broadcast and hear that.
That's a sick nickname.
The romantic.
Yeah.
I guess it could be, yeah, depending how you play it out. All right. The romantic out front. Deanna is in second. Manny third from the 9.
Oh.
Ooh, where'd Graham go?
He went backwards.
45 seconds. Ooh, Graham, you only got 9 minutes left.
Oh, you guys are saying, you guys are throwing out these other lady racers that run for different companies and trying to make me look stupid, and I don't appreciate it out there. But yes, Rhonda does run for Mugen, and Jen Lathrop does run for Techno, but they didn't get the memo. Rhonda can do whatever she wants. She's the queen. And I stole Jen from everybody else. She's now on my team. But I just wanted to make that. I purposely didn't show them the memo, but everybody else, they got the memo.
Jennifer, she can wheel a dirt oval car.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she can get it done.
She'll show you the left rear.
Oh yeah, for
Ask
sure.
her about it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like Rhonda.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? She'll race you clean and square and fair, but
if you don't race her clean and square and fair,
forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
So Deanna still holding on to that bump spot.
Well, when Charlie was online, we didn't ask him about the pit vixen when we were here last time.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, there was one of the guys' girlfriends or wives or something when we were here many years ago, pitted for her. And she was very beautiful and, you know, black hair and everything. And I don't know if it was Charlie or somebody called it a pit vixen, and it just went like Shakey's did, like wildfire.
Was she cool with it? Like,
yeah. She was
right,
cool with it, yeah. And went and interviewed him and everything. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Nice. Wes Lawrence was the guy, so it was Wes Lawrence's girlfriend or wife at the time is what we're being told. So Randy Romanek out front, Deanna Eichenbarger in second still. Graham Hill working his way back up to sixth again. There's still 7 minutes left in this one, so it's not over. And we have a battle for the lead. Deanna going to the lead now. Doesn't want to have to worry about the people behind her. Wants to get out front, check out, and make it up to the next main. So, my bad. Romanek still out front. Eichenbarger in second. Romanek finding his way around Jason Darling. So, Jason going a lap down.
.6 seconds. Deanna, not a ton of space between her and Manny. Randall across the line. Here comes Deanna, followed by Manny. Manny looked like maybe he had a tough lap that lap. Yes, he did. So now some breathing room for Deanna.
Isaiah with a tough lap.
A 6.1. Graham back to fifth. 6.5 to go.
Christo's saying that he thinks that they should fix the hole because it looks like a volcano crater. Nah, leave it. It's fine. As a driver, it's fine. You just go around it. If anybody is not smart enough to just drive right through it and crash, then that's fine. I'll take their spot.
Randall out front. Deanna is in second. Manny third. Isaiah and Graham. All right, Isaiah Keene in for fuel at the 6-minute mark. Halfway mark there. He's in.
Man, I think Graham may be too far out of this one, unfortunately.
He's 10, 11, about 12 seconds out of it. Always, Casey. You know me. My pleasure. Ooh, pit stop. Deanna's in. Ooh, a good stop. 6.5. Now let's see what the Romantic has for a fuel stop. If it's going to be that quick, or is she going to maintain that lead?
6.5. I mean, that's a good stop.
That's a good one. Got a Nick Cahoon with a 6.2. Ronnie had a 6.5. Isaiah with a 6.2. Graham up the fourth. Manny is not fueled yet, or it didn't register. All right. So Randall back to the front. Deanna is second. Pick up Manny. Graham to third. Manny's in for fuel right now. Oh, it's going to be tough. We want Graham to do well. We want Deanna to do well. Only two can make it.
Oh, wow. Graham making up time.
He's up to third. He has not fueled yet. Maybe he's on a 12-minute strategy.
I did get a text from Jennifer, and she said if the left front doesn't do it, or left rear doesn't do it, she will show you the right rear. And so, yeah, my female racing friends are checking in. Mackenzie's saying that Deanna is flying. All caps. Flying. She's above the track right now in the air with the birds.
Randall, Deanna, and Graham, your top three. But Graham 14 seconds now after fuel stops. We'll see how things continue to play out here with 4 minutes left. Joseph Whitley cheering on Isaiah. Oh, Deanna, she must have went wide and tripped the pit in line. Oh, and a 7 second pit stop there for Randall. We're showing Deanna in the lead. Randall second, followed by Graham. Weston said, yeah, a lot can happen in 5 minutes for sure. VBC, yes. See, we all drank from the garden hose and we were just fine. Deanna leading this one. Randall second. Graham. Oh, Manny now getting by. Him and Graham doing a battle there. 3 minutes to go. .245 left to go in this one. Deanna trying to make it happen out of the H main. Cross the line there, Deanna. Oh, 32.6. That's her hot lap. You go, girl. Lap 17. Long. Oh no. Marshall was right on it, though. Good recovery. Let's see if she can gather up her thoughts again. I'm sure Dad's on the headset saying, just take it easy. You got this. Graham up to third, but just running out of time. 5 seconds behind Randall. The romantic, as Tyler calls it, got a 5.3 second lead. Deanna, she's got to get on her marks here. She has a 4 second lead over Randall. Should be Randall, one of those two cars behind her with. She's going to have 1 minute to go this time by. Nice line there coming across. Little two wheels. There's Deanna. Now we'll check Randall. Here comes Randall behind. There's Randall, 3.4 seconds. But Graham Hill, who was closer, just laid down a 38-second lap, and that is the end of his chances for bump up, unfortunately. Graham was catching him.
That's a bummer.
But, yeah, just had a bad lap. And Deanna out front. 35 seconds to go. Dave Shank, no problem. We still know you're there, thanks. 25 seconds to go. Deanna, Randall, Graham, Manny, Isaiah, Jackson, Nick, Dennis, Jason, Travis, Ronnie, and Daniel. Deanna looking to bring this one home. Come on. Randall looking second. Graham unfortunately going to fall short. Oh, you and I felt the same nervousness there. Deanna, she's going to do it. Outstanding. You know, it's that one feeling when I'm racing, even if I'm not in the A and I'm usually not, if I can bump up one time, I just bump up once, no matter what main it is, I feel success.
You feel accomplished.
Accomplished, yes, that's a good word, Dad. You know, all right, I had bad qualifying. I bumped up once. Yeah, I got to start in the back of the pack in the next one, but I did it once, and that's a cool feeling. I don't know if you guys have the same kind of feelings when you guys are racing. If, you know, you just bump up one time, it's like, all right, that was good. It's a positive. I got an extra race out of it, and yeah, that's kind of cool.
I think that's probably where Graham's at too. I mean, Graham, like we said, is here for Jared, and he just wanted to run a little bit this morning, have a good time. Got to bump a couple of times, got to race a bunch of different people over the course of the morning, and now he's going to go take great pride in what he does with Jared and try to put it on the box.
That's the goal. John Moore, what kind of guitar? I just got an old beater. I'll say it. Nah, it's a Gibson. It's a Fender. No,
Yeah, sorry, John. I saw you ask that question yesterday, but it was in the middle of a race that was like really serious, and then by the time it was over, I forgot to ask Scotty for you. My bad.
I always regret not learning an instrument. When I was in junior high, I took trumpet for maybe 6 months, but unfortunately, my dad was a truck driver and was not home all the time, and Boomer and I kind of were on our own a lot of time, and I didn't have that parent figure to push me practice. And then I took guitar one time, and I learned that, but I didn't have the parent, and it's my fault. You got to take responsibility for your own action, but I didn't. You know, you're still a kid. You're still learning life and experience, so I didn't have that. So I'm just trying to learn a little bit, because I sang in choir my entire youth, from grade school to junior high to high school.
What octave were you considered?
I was a tenor when I was, but now, and I noticed, because like all of us, you know, sing in the shower and stuff like that in the car.
You're not a tenor anymore.
Not anymore. Since I've noticed that in my years of announcing stuff like that, my voice has drastically gone, you know, baritone, or almost, not bass, but
baritone for sure.
For sure. So I was in plays in high school and all that stuff, but I never learned a musical instrument, and I regret that for sure. And I know a lot of people that you know, I envy a lot of people that have the skills, like Mikey Dibb, a guy back home. He was sax or trombone, or maybe both, big time, and he doesn't pick it up anymore. You know Tyree Phillips? Used to work at Novak back in the day and everything. Hell of a sax player. You know what I mean? And I used to get him to do the national anthem at the Reedy race a couple years and everything.
With the saxophone? That'd be sweet.
Yeah, sax, yeah. And it was awesome. It was just, you know, in the final years of Mike Reedy being with us, it was really, really cool. And I was like, I don't play it anymore. You know, I'm rusty in it. I'm like, man, just come out. So he would be kind enough to do that. But I'm trying to pick up a guitar and learn a bit. I want to get a keyboard and try to learn to play just some basic piano, because I enjoy singing. I'm not good at it by any means. I do a mean karaoke at about 2 in the morning, though, in a Japanese, you know, little bar.
With
I can kill it.
Itsushihara cheering you on.
Oh, yeah, for sure, exactly.
I'm the opposite of you. I did learn a musical instrument when I was a kid. I played the baritone all throughout high school.
Really?
Yeah. So,
okay, then why? When's the last time you picked it up?
Well, high school.
Why?
Because I went pro racing RC cars, and I quit band because all the band competitions and everything were on the weekends, and I was so tired of missing races.
Sure. Do you miss it now? Do you wish you could just play a little bit?
No. But much like you, probably don't super miss choir. But I always regretted never trying theater. I thought that would have been a whole lot of fun, much like you regret never learning an instrument.
Sure.
So you did choir, you did theater, and that stuff was fun and stuff, but you regretted not playing an instrument. I played an instrument, but I regretted not trying theater.
Okay, for sure.
So it was kind of the opposite.
I want Sarah, my daughter, she played flute for a while.
Okay.
My youngest daughter, she learned piano and plays piano. I still try to get her to play more, but I'm pushing to get Sarah to allow me to get him a piano for my granddaughter, so I want her to start playing.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really good for your brain to learn how to play, especially piano, because you have to learn both clefs, bass and treble clef, with one hand versus the other. I could only read music in bass clef. I could never read in treble clef, and I don't think I could read music anymore. But
sure you could. Yes, you could. You'd be amazed. If you were able to do it before, you would be able to do it again.
It's tough.
Yes, it's tough for sure. Just like racing an RC car, it's tough, but you can do it. You can do it.
I'm not even really sure that when I was in middle school and high school that I ever truly learned how to read the clef. More as I've always been really good at memorizing things. I would memorize the songs, but I never truly memorized the music reading aspect.
We got Dooley starting on pole as we got race 45, the G main, 40 plus G for great. And we got BT in this one. Oh, look at BT up. We're going to the beachrc.com instant replay for this start.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that was a 4 or 5, maybe 6. Thank goodness that was at the start there.
BT's all the way up to the 3 spot after 1 lap. You said how many more do you think it's going to be where it's easy before it gets hard? And at least 1.
Yeah.
So we're halfway there.
Yeah. Who was it? Somebody had a good comment. Was it Dave that said tuning a Nitro engine is good for your brain also? Like,
oh, yeah. It only rattles.
Oh, we got a mess up there at the top.
I think BT just went to the lead, and the 2 people behind him just crashed off of both sides of the bridge. They parted the Red Sea for the BT there.
Part of the Red Sea for the red car.
Nice, nice, nice.
BT, big smoke coming out of the corner.
That's a Richard Saxton specialty. Gets good mileage though, so hey, can't argue with it. I found out that Brent and Dustin Evans are going to be going down to Oklahoma next weekend for the Bigfoot race.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Did you ever call a Bigfoot?
I have not.
No. They used to be at Mike's Hobby Shop in Dallas, and now they're up at Gary O'Brien's actual track in Oklahoma.
Your leader right now, BT. Joe Morelos is second. Michael Moore is third. Brad Horsch 4. Dooley 5. Mike Walker 6. David Scott 7. Tone Rod Rodriguez 8. Bork Cashmore. Bork. B-O-U-R-C-K. Bork Cashmore 9.
Somebody asking why is Brent in the G main? Well, he didn't qualify.
No, he didn't run any of his qualifiers.
I don't even think he practiced with his Nitro car.
From the sounds of it in our discussions, it doesn't sound like it. He was just busy. Oh, he got a little help over the hip jump there. John Hazelwood is joining us. How you doing, John?
How's it going?
Welcome to the party. Hope you're doing well over there.
Hey, you know how you were talking about you wanted to talk to somebody over there that could get you in touch with the Nemo track and maybe put on a race there? I think I might know a guy.
You might know a guy. Yeah, I know a guy. Him and Lee. Yeah. John, are you guys able to? I haven't seen any posts or anything as of late. Are you guys in complete lockdown on the track?
Don't tell us something that'll get you in trouble, because I would, even if you're in lockdown, I'm sure.
Yeah. No, for sure. It is BT out front, leading the way. You got hot lap 33.8.
And a 9-second lead.
That's pretty close to his hot lap that he had from the previous final that he ran.
It looks like the boys are going to be okay in the Beat 'em Don't Need 'em squad.
Oh, man, carnage over here. Watch it, finish line.
Good afternoon from Ireland.
Yeah, but there's a lot of guys from Ireland. David's been with us throughout the week. Riley Becker's back with us. How are you, Riley? Say hey to the family. Said he's painting bodies for Matt Sunderledge. Matt Sunderledge, the Sunderledge family has been part of Trackside since the beginning, before I owned it.
Wow.
Yeah. His dad, Jerry, they raced. Brother Dan and Matt, and now Matt's family is into it. So talk about a family that's been in RC for generations. This is really a perfect case. They've been just like the Krivitz family, another family part of Trackside for their kids, and there's kids, and there's it's just we love the hobby for sure. BT out front, Joe second, Brad, Will, and Dooley. 5 minutes complete, 7 to go here in our G main. G for great. George Chamberlain in the house from Wales. Good day to you, sir.
So BT now 17 seconds out in front. My goodness. Oh, 32.5. All right. We're starting to get closer to lap times to worry about
32.5. That's
for the boys.
better. Joe is in second.
Is it Joe Morelos?
And Morelos.
Will Walker, our other bump driver, all the way to the 3 spot from the 12th starting spot.
He's 9 seconds behind Joe now, so Will's going to have to step it up if he wants some of that.
He's got some time still. He started all the way back in the back, so it's all right.
John Hazelwood, yes, I want to make that happen. I know I told Lee that already, but for sure, we want to go to the UK. We're going to have a big Scotty race over there at Nemo Raceway. I am down with that. Down like 4 flat tires.
We have a bunch of guys in our YouTube chat room that all think that they have the best YouTube channel, and I want to let you all know that you are all equally pretty, and it's okay.
Oh, man, a little hay bale action in the back.
Oh, the producer throwing in things we can't say on the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Brent out front. Second spot still Joe, Brad, and Will. Will in for fuel. 6.1, good stop for Will Walker. Now let's see how that does at Joe and Brad. He puts some pressure on. A second here is important. Ooh, 5.9 for BT and the King.
The King said, hold my beer.
I wonder if it was a one-man stop for BT.
What are we going to do if Brent makes the main and the King is in the main? Who becomes the pit guy? The de facto?
Oh, he'll...
I mean, they've got 37 kids over there in the 10. I'm sure
yeah,
we can
exactly.
find one, but...
I agree.
That'd be pretty sweet, though. I
That
want to
would.
see a Telke versus Saxon battle.
Ooh, BT is my boy, but I'm taking the King.
Yeah, I mean... I'll take Brent just because. I mean,
Just
he's going to have a
because.
lot more track time today.
That's true. I'm going to pay for that comment. Can you Eric, our producer, can you rewind and edit out what I just said about BT?
Yeah, you
Is
know
that-
how you've got
can
that
you just-
associated deal? It just got
It's just-
ixnayed.
Oh my. Once it's on the internet, it lives forever.
John Hazelwood said you got the hookup. You can come over there anytime.
Outstanding.
My goodness, the Team Associated boys are excited outside.
They are. We can hear them outside the Nitro
Oh no,
Pro.
BT broke, I think.
What?
Yep, he's cruising around with a broken car right now.
No. Ooh,
Yep.
with 4 minutes? Oh, yeah, the right rear. Oh,
Uh-oh.
he needs to just roll everything. Come on. To keep that dog bone in there. You have a 31-second lead. You got this.
As long as it doesn't fully snap off, the
There
upper
you
link,
go.
The upper link is broken, but the hinge pin in the bottom's still in. As long as it doesn't snap the armor of the hinge pin.
Oh, he's
no,
coming in.
Don't bring it in. What are we
Oh, the King trying to fix it. He's like, no, keep it going. No, 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 no. Ah, he could have milked it.
doing? Yeah, he was fine.
Ah, that's a big break here for Joe. Joe gonna get the bump.
He still had a 31-second lead when he came by.
And if he would have gave up, 6 seconds, even 10 seconds, that's 3 laps. Man, he still could have done it. He had 20 out of 30. Oh well. He's like, let the other guys bump and have fun.
All right, so our new leader, Brad Horsch. We saw Brad earlier in another class. I believe it was intermediate, maybe?
Brent said BT hit and broke by lap traffic. It might happen.
Saw it happen yesterday.
Nick Walensky. Man, we sold another one of those custom Scotty radio wheels.
Did we really?
Somebody else bought one. You're going to love it. Absolute guarantee it.
Love it.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm not running that thing. That's all you, dog.
John Morris says, RC racing reminds me of learning guitar. Very difficult, but always rewarding.
True.
I'm hoping I'm going to keep learning guitar. I can't get the C chord, John. That's just like my wrist and I can't get the C chord. It's killing me. I got G and D and E and everything up, but I can't get the C. You got to like 3 fingers wrap your wrist around it. I ain't got it, man.
There's going to be about 15 guys telling you how to do the C chord.
Exactly. Oh, I do it like this. This is how I learned exactly. Trust me, I've watched every YouTube video twice. Brad Horst, Will Walker, Joe Morelos, Michael Mower. So Joe is not that far back from Will. Will trying to bump up again. Minute 15 to go. Brad, your leader. Will is 6 seconds back.
So our leader just came by the line.
There's
Walker.
Will and Joe. Oh, trouble under the bridge.
That may have been the leader. I'm not,
Oh,
not
man,
certain.
a brave soul there going under the bridge. Hazardous duty pay for that guy.
Ooh, no. Wow.
45 seconds to go. Brad, Will, Joe, Michael, 30 seconds left. The battle here, shaping up. Cross the line. There's Brad, there's Will, where's Joe? Joe not that far back. So up the hill, first 2 cars, that is the battle for the win. And the 4th car is the 3rd bump up. Oh man, almost got into him. Here comes Joe in the frame. We got a battle here. Oh, trying to go over the top. Oh, used them for traction over the top of the hill.
Just got Scotty excited on that one.
That was awesome. They're racing to the finish line. That was awesome. As they come to the line. So Will Walker.
Uh-oh.
Up. Oh, who was that?
That was Horse. Oh, and he lost
that
the
was
bump
it.
spot.
Oh, no. Brad lost a bump spot. Oh, that's tragic.
Oh, what a bummer.
You got to live with that. All you had to do was go slow. A speed bump to go over.
BHRC instant replay. Let's see what actually got him. This is
We're going to this. This is going using the engine block for or the engine head. Prop.
Oh my goodness.
That was awesome. I guess simple things entertain me. I don't know. That was cool. Oh, it crashed in the final bump.
That is a big bummer.
Man.
Aiden was asking when the pros are up.
That's our first time today, so we keep track. That's 1.
Well, no, I think he means the lowest main. Like he wants to see the lowest main of the pros. I think it's going to be the E. I think we have enough for an E. I could be wrong, Aiden, but that's what I'm going to say. Let me actually look it up. We have a BHRC instant replay of the end. Thank you, our lovely producer.
We don't want to watch.
He's going to come into the frame in the back.
Comes in hot.
Oh, my goodness.
That'd be a fumble, tumbling, stumbling.
I don't know what the Marshall was like trying to.
He got hooked up.
Oh, he got hooked on the.
He got hooked on the fence.
Oh my goodness! I thought he was like going for. I was like, why are you going for your phone right now? I saw it happen live. And I was like, what is this dude doing? But he got hooked on the fence.
What a shame. Good catch there by producer Eric.
Wow, what a bummer.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Looks like Mario jumping on a turtle duck.
Got a Sportsman Buggy G main. Give us a chance to check in everybody following along. Jason Schaefer, he says it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous. When are you up, Smoker?
When you can't chord practice scales. Thanks, John. I will check into that. Matt.
Yes.
None. Matt, the wheel I'm talking about, I'm old school. So Kimbrough sells a little, I call it a boat wheel, but it's got a bunch of finger dents that you put on your radio, so your fingers just set on. You can go to A-Main Hobbies. They have it online. You can go there and check it out. They're very inexpensive, probably $5, $8, something like that. But I've had it on my radio since the 90s. And I just take it off one radio, put it on the next. It's firm rubber that you just slide on your radio. And my fingers just sit on there, and you can position it to wherever you normally grab your radio. Like when I grab my radio, my thumb is kind of towards my chest. And if it's made by Kimbrough, and you can go to A-Main Hobbies. I know Tim Barth posted it yesterday that he had a link, and they have it on A-Main Hobbies. They're really nice, and it's just something that I've always used. And we've had a few guys say they went and checked it out and bought it. We've all spent $5 on worse things in life, so I like it. And a good friend of mine, Troy Weber, he runs it. There's a few guys do it, but it's cool. Tyler might be try to improve his racing performance with it.
No, I'm good.
No, you're good.
You guys can keep it. So there is a Pro Nitro Buggy E-Main, so that will be race 53. Right now we are starting race 46.
See the throbbing brain. Boom, that's it. John Moore throws out the part number, KIM134. Kabam.
Wow.
So search that, Matt, on A-Main Hobbies.
And you said that
KIM134.
Does ProTech have their own one? Is that
I
what
don't think
somebody
so.
Yesterday was saying?
Maybe they do. I don't know if ProTech has it.
I have a laptop in front of me, so I'm going to
But you could check. But yeah, KIM134. Boom. That was a good seller at Trackside when I was there for years.
Oh, I'm sure. You were probably beating everybody with this big boat wheel.
Exactly.
On your radio.
I was at a race. Story time while this get good. I was at a race somewhere, and for whatever reason, Mark Reinhardt there, and he wanted to drive my car. And he walks up and grabs my radio. He's like, what the hell is this guy?
Yeah.
I think it was an EOS or something like that we were at. But, yeah, it was
He's like,
fun.
I don't think I want to drive your car anymore.
He still drove my car, but I was the laughing stock. So nothing like having a world champ laugh at you because of your radio configuration.
Oh, man.
Sounds good, Matt.
I know good enough now to not make fun of you, but yeah, if I didn't know that you had that thing on your radio before I saw your radio, I'd be like, what on earth are we doing here?
Oh, yeah, for sure. See, Western says the foam gets slippery. Exactly. So, and with fuel and everything, so that's why it's worked well for me.
Wow. They do have the thing you're talking about on.
Did you find it?
Yeah,
they got it.
It's just the Kimbrough
It's right
one.
there. Kimbrough. $4.99. Boom.
Limited quantities available.
Yeah,
I
because
wonder why.
we are selling them out, baby. Exactly.
If any of you crazy people out there would like to know what on earth Scotty is talking about,
You can put the link there.
the link is in Facebook chat.
Well, bam. Look at that right there.
mean
A-Main
so.
Hobbies, Kimbrough, scalloped. So that's old school right there. Troy Weber, if you're online listening, you got my back on this one. He uses one too. And then you can just put it wherever you hold your hand. You just position. It's awesome. You really don't have to grip the wheel because you can just rest your fingers on it, and it's awesome. Way less stress on my wrist and everything over the course of the long mains.
Right.
Because I don't have to.
So, somebody said driving a left-handed radio is another great deterrent of people wanting to drive your car. So yeah, Cavallari's got that one covered.
Yeah, exactly.
But
then you got guys like Cliff Lett who'll just take your radio, flip it backwards, use his thumb and wheel, and dominate.
it's fine, yeah.
Oh,
So-
that's what Mark Pavitas was in here yesterday. I was going to ask him about it. The national championship he won when the spring in his radio broke. I think we were in Cincinnati, Ohio, and it was the A-Main, and his spring on his radio
Somebody
broke.
just got hit head on. Our leader just got hit head on. Sorry.
No,
Jake-
go with the race.
Jacob
We got
Gonzalez.
plenty of time for story time.
The spring in the radio on the steering or the throttle?
I think it was throttle
Oh, wow.
in a Nitro race.
Because, like, oh, my goodness.
Carnage here coming to the start-finish line.
Oh, our leader, fine. So that wasn't our leader, but
But John from the 10 to the 2 gets them. What a start in our Sportsman G.
Dakota Finn runs basically a non-existent steering center. So, like, no spring on his wheel.
Who?
Dakota Finn.
Really?
I tried to drive his radio. Like,
It's
I don't
all
even know how to
input?
go- I'm like, I don't know how to go straight down the straightaway. You can't feel center.
Wow.
But Jared Tebow can drive a left-handed radio, and Ryan Cavallari can drive a right-handed radio because they would switch cars when they were kids.
Oh.
And they actually said that they turned the fastest lap at the Worlds in two-wheel drive one year. After the event was over, one of them on the throttle, the other on the steering. They did the fastest lap of the entire weekend.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good story.
I'll have to ask Jared what year that was. I don't remember, but he finished second that year, and he was super bummed about it, but he told us that they turned the fastest lap team driving.
The throbbing brain knows all when we don't have it, and Phil Matthews says Nitro 10 World Steering Spring for Pavitas.
Steering spring, yeah.
Boom. Not in the World Championship, though, producer Eric.
It's not that it makes it impossible. It's just, like, super uncomfortable.
Oh, God, yeah. So it was...
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, luckily everybody was going slow enough, or that would have been ugly.
I believe that was our leader, too. Oh, we got our dancer out there, and he is fist pumping. We may have changed genres.
Oh, yeah, there.
See, you got the fist pump going. Paul Geisler is
that was
feeling
one of the most
blow.
fun interviews I've ever done. That was, you could just see the happiness in the guy.
Oh, yeah.
It just, yeah, that was cool. Thanks, Jack Smash. We appreciate it very much. As we have coverage here, the G-Main. John out front from the 10 all the way
we got
up.
a windmill action. I'm sorry.
See, Paul, now he knows he's on camera sometimes. And yeah,
Feeling the flow.
living the life today.
So John Raya out front. That's who we're following right now in the all-white car coming onto the straightaway. I want to tell you exactly what car that is, but I can't. I'm having a tough time.
It's too close. It's not like the one you got at 1,000 yards yesterday. Yeah, that was an HP car.
Well, it's tough too. Like, it looks like a TLR with an Axis body, but that's what makes it tough. Is that these aftermarket companies, when you throw an aftermarket body on the car that fits on 5 or 6 cars, it makes it really tough to tell which one it actually is, especially with the pillow ball cars. Yep, I see the TLR logo on the side, so that's a TLR with an Axis body.
There you go.
So Jacob Gonzalez running in second. Oh, Keith Henry to the second. Jacob into the pits.
Ooh, at the 4-minute mark.
Should be fine. Should be fine. Early pit stop.
8, 9, 10. Ooh, this is not.
Should be broken. Never mind.
Oh, we can see him thrashing on it over there. Body coming off.
Bummer.
Steering still working.
No, it's only kind. Oh, that's a dead radio battery for sure.
It looks like the wheels are going slow, doesn't it?
Yeah. So either the servo broke or the radio battery's dead.
Back to our leader, John.
No way we sold out the Kimbrough radio wheel.
Already out of stock.
Nice.
Oh,
good work.
High five. Oh, yeah. Jake Kimbrough's a good visit. Man, what happened? What on earth is going
We
on?
haven't shipped 15 of these to AMA in 6 years.
Oh, man. All right. Kind of made my weekend.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. Put that in my life experiences.
They're going to be like, you guys couldn't have sold like a $100 item. You sold the Kimbrough item. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, my. That's pretty funny. And I've had mine on my radio literally more than 20 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's been on every, watch it, oh, finish line. The announcer in me just came out. I just was going to say, watch it on the straight. John Rye out front, Keith Henry, followed by Dylan. Lane coming in, pretty good stop, 6.2 there for Lane Frechette.
Not only is John out front, but he is dominating this one.
Dominating.
He started in the 10 spot. He's all the way up to the 1, and he's 18 seconds out in front.
Alejandro, the definition is sportsman is kind of beginners. The intermediate are sponsor drivers that have some sort of deal offer from the manufacturers, and the pros are anybody can run pro. You have that, but most of them are the full factory guys that are getting paid or really, really good deals and free stuff like that. In a nutshell, there's a bit more to it, but that pretty much covers it.
Yeah, in sportsman, you're allowed to have other sponsors, just not a chassis one. And we got some people rolling their eyes last night at the kids that were talking about supporters or sponsors on the podium, but one of them, like, his dad is sponsored, so he's fine. Don't worry about it. And the other ones, it's just like they live in SoCal, so yeah, they have access to a lot of these people and a lot of these brands. And if they want to say that Mugen helps them, I'm sure Mugen does help them, but they're not really getting anything at a discount at this point. They might after this race.
Yeah. Jacob Cable says there's one grip left on Amazon.
Right. Well, I believe A-Main will ship has it set up to go through Amazon as well. So
sure.
They may.
So there you go.
May have an allotment there for Amazon also.
Bobo Bear, we've not used that word this week.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know what
exactly.
you're talking about, but I don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying.
I just might, for the A-Main, we just might use it like 50 times.
Break it out.
John out front, long lap for him as he had some trouble. He got this time by. John, 56-second lap, 18-second pit stop. Definitely flamed out. Well, definitely, I didn't see it, but I assume. But we know happens when you assume.
Indubitably.
John, your leader, followed by Keith and Dylan. Oh, yeah.
I bought that radio grip in the late 80s, and I still have it.
Yes, see, JMCG, awesome. Bust it out just for old time's sake. You'll be happy you did. John, your leader, followed by Dylan, Keith, Blake, Brian. It's just amazing it's sold out.
Right. Travis asking if they did any repairs to the step up overnight. I checked it this morning. I don't think so. I think they're letting it flow.
Everybody's checking stock. Kimbrough Direct's got him in stock.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I should message Jay. Man, I need to make a new run on.
You need to make an order.
Yeah, exactly.
Come Monday. So John Raya still out front, back down to a 10-second lead. So maybe after pit stops, he's only 10 seconds, but going pretty well so far.
I should send him a message. I'll do it when we're done. John Rye out front. There he is across the line. Back on pace there after that flame out 32.8.
Got some guys talking about all the Durango molds going to Arma. They didn't buy the molds. Durango and Arma were technically the same thing, and they're asking if there will be any race models, and there will not be. And our leader was upside down for a long time. But yeah, they're not going to do any race cars. They're perfectly content and fine. Arma being, Horizon Hobby brand now. They have their race cars. That's what TLR is.
Yep.
So
They got all their ready to run and just fun stuff.
What they did do when they moved Arma over to Horizon was upgrade their electronics big time. So they got to use a lot of the Spectrum technology, Dynamite technology. So that was me working in a hobby shop, 8 years ago. That was the only real downside of buying an Arma car, because they were super cool, but the electronics were kind of garbage. But now when you buy one, the electronics are way better.
It's helped a lot for them for sure. Got 2 minutes to go. John, Dylan, and Keith. Tim Barr's still there. What's up, Tim? Tim, you posted that link to A-Man Hobbies yesterday, and they're sold out of the steering grips.
Congratulations, Tim.
Yes.
You may now have a job at A-Man Hobbies come Monday. You're
Exactly.
going to get an email. I'm kidding, but it'd be really funny if you did.
John Rye followed by Dylan, 5 seconds apart. Keith Henry way back. There's our second bump-up driver, Brian Lukovic. He's in fourth, but quite a ways back from with only a minute 15. Keith is 16 seconds. So John and Dylan pretty safe right now. If they keep the fires lit, rubber to the dirt, they're going to bump up. On their way to the F main. Nice little whip there coming in the right side rollers. Stay with John.
Jack saying he hasn't watched in a few years, but he's enjoying it. So thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Trouble for our leader on top of the hill. Keeps it lit. Not like keeps it lit as in like, oh man, he's so cool, but like he keeps the motor alive. Is
Oh,
what I meant by
I
that.
think we had you.
But just for those people out there, they're like, let's hear the child say new words. Keith Henry on the outside looking in, and he's pretty far on the outside at this point, unfortunately. He's 20 seconds out of a bump spot.
Cousin Andy just said, Scotty sending the Kimbrough stock to the moon. It's the new GameStop.
Right? Game stonks.
Oh, my.
Did you get in on any of that action?
I didn't, but my BlackBerry stock, I've owned BlackBerry for a while.
And that did really well that
BlackBerry
week.
did very well, yes. That it did, so.
I tried to get in on Dogecoin a little bit, and I kept buying at the wrong time, so I finally just pulled out of it.
Did you? I'm just leaving mine in for the long.
Goodness.
I'm leaving mine in for the long call. It's down from what I bought it. So.
Right. But I am doing well on Ethereum and on just regular Bitcoin. Those are both up.
Bitcoin, that is just, if you bought $1,000 of it when it was
Pennies?
yeah, but I mean, it's only been crazy, what, 4 years?
Something like that, yeah.
So we're not talking Amazon. Oh, if you bought it when it came out 10 years ago or 15 years ago.
Right.
If you even bought it, because it was what, $10 a coin?
It was
$13
less than that.
less than
like
that.
A couple
like
cents a
for
coin.
3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
And now one coin is what, $56,000?
Something like that, yeah.
So if you bought $1,000 of it, what's that, $500,000?
Yeah. And some of those guys that like were Bitcoin mining in early on and kept those coins, like, yeah, they're killing it. Unfortunately, I know some people that were mining and or bought shares early on, and they can't find their passwords.
Oh.
And on a lot of those
do you
websites,
hire the best hack you can?
I don't know what you do, because on a lot of the websites, once you enter your password 10 times, if you don't have the email that was associated with the account, it just goes away.
Oh, my Lord, wouldn't that be? Wow, that'd be tough.
Okay, I'm supposed to explain to you that you're officially a social media influencer.
I'm an influencer now.
You know what I'm
Woo!
talking about, right?
I see I've heard of that.
You're
yeah.
like a Kardashian.
Yeah, I wish. In the wrong industry.
You're like Mark Santa Maria.
Yeah, Mark's big time. Yeah, Mark's doing that. I wish I had a time because I enjoy that. And he had a podcast. Does he still do that? What was that? On the Tone?
On the
was
Tone.
that him?
Yeah, not
On
right
the Tone.
now, but yeah,
That's kind of my words though. On the Tone.
Yeah, I think he got it from you.
Yeah.
He owes you royalties.
Yeah, royalty. All right, I'll hit you up on that, Mark.
As a social media influencer, you need to get what's yours, Scotty.
Yeah, for sure. He's in Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
Is he? All right, so next time I'm in Texas, then you got to come clean there, Mark, if you're online listening.
He's bringing Louie Dewey and Louie to come tune ya up.
Gino and Vino from the casino. Hey, how you doing?
How
huh?
you doing?
How you doing? So more new names that we'd like to say. Dylan's on there. How are you, Mike Elliott? What race number are we on? We are in race 47. These guys are out there getting some warm-ups in and getting ready to roll. All right, we're getting ready here for our G main. G for great. iCard Noob, how you doing from Southern Maryland? Welcome. General Hobbies, he's been with us a while. Jake Ducote, how are you? Welcome. Media Vids, that's a new name I haven't seen. John, learn still the same by Bob. I'll have to see now. But yeah, but I can't do it now. I gotta work on that, buddy. That's my job. By next year's DNC, I'll be jamming, I hope. We'll see. I bought a jam stick to try to travel with me to help me. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. All right, we are getting ready here for the down and quiet. You got G-Main coming up. Getting a little Gase in there. Getting him back, taking his time. Spencer Klein cheering on Scott Brewer. Right hand up, left hand up. Down. Oh, I like that. Whoa. Ooh, nice shot there from TNR Bridge Cam. Oh, little trouble there. That one's hung up. Watch yourself, Marshall. Ooh. Carnage ensues off the step down. Woo-wee! Somebody's smoking something other than cigarettes over there. Ooh, outside. Ooh. 11:30 to go. All right, we got Jake, lead lap number 1. Ooh, there's our bump up. You go, girl. Deanna Eichelberger. Having a good start from the 11. The romantic Randall. Only up 2 spots here at the start, but 11 minutes to go. All right, cross start finish line. We follow. That's Jay Smoker, ladies and gentlemen. That's first and second. Jay Smoker, 22-year veteran of the DNC, been to every one. Oh, looks like maybe Jay a little problem. Oh, skying that step up there. The battle here should be for the 2 spot. Oh, a little bump draft in there. Looks like that might be Deanna sliding to the inside there. Whoa. We'll see as they come across. Pretty sure that's her. This would be a nice move here if she can. Yes, to the 2 spot. Jay Smoker to the lead. Oh, she got a little bit sideways. Punches it. No fear. Big air opens the door, luckily. That car went a bit inside, so now let's see if Deanna can start feeling the flow a little bit. Get in her groove. Nice double-double. Nice. Oh, trouble there. Coming to the line. Ah. Jake Despain goes to the lead. Jay to second. Deanna goes to third. She just has to keep her composure, keep it together, and she can do this. Ooh, well, I go. Marshall was on it. Good job, Marshall, there. Jake, Jay, Deanna, Brendan, Oscar, Scotty. We're at 3 down quickly. Quick 3 minutes. Jake, your leader. Now Jay Smoker. This is the battle for the lead between Jay and Jake. Jay got a nice award from Joey and the Dirt Crew for his attending all 22 years as an independent privateer driver. There have been other pros that have been here too, all of them, but Jay as a privateer has been to each and every one of them. And Jay Smoker is not his real name. That's his alias. All right, good battle here across start finish line. Jake Despain right there. Deanna right behind him. You go, girl. Deanna just throwing down a hot lap there, 32.99. 8:15 to go. Jake, Deanna, Oscar Lopez, your top qualifier in this one. Trying to work his way back to the front after a tough start. Across the start-finish line. Here they come. Jake, Oscar Lopez now. Oh, Deanna having trouble. Oh, a tough lap 38. She falls to 5th. Oscar Lopez now to the 3, right behind these guys. Oh, trouble there. Oh, a little wheel stand. That should move to Spain by. Coming across the line, Oscar Lopez finds his way back to the front. To Spain second, Smoker third. Brendan Bartlett goes 4. Deanna goes 5. Kevin Sharp from the 10 to the 6. Darren Keynes followed by Scotty, Randall, Ken, and Ever. Chase Ehrlich not able to make the call for this one. Oscar, Jake, and Jay, your top 3. 12-minute main, so most of these guys are going to come in right at about the halfway mark. No stress on pit stops and everything like that. Nobody can do 12. David Duvall, welcome to the show. Ben Zimmerman, yes, later this evening. We're guessing somewhere after 5 o'clock we will get into our A finals. All right, Brendan Bartlett is in for fuel. See what kind of, oh, that was a good stop, 5.1. All right, Jay Smoker is in. Good shot our pit lane. Jay with a 5.4. Smoker. Probably Degani on the gun, I'm thinking. Oscar Lopez is in. Our leader is in. Down and away. 6.9. Took a little bit to get the gun in the tank. Now we're waiting for, here's an opening for Despain. Five minutes. We are 7 minutes down. Despain's got a chance. He was just a few tenths of a second, and he's in for fuel right now. Can they get him? And right behind him. So almost, only been just a tick. All right. Deanna's in for fuel. Great stop, 6.0. She's in third. Now we'll see where these pit stops cycle everybody through. Despain, Lopez, Eigenberger, followed by Keynes, your top 4. Oscar had a tough start, but he was able to claw his way back. 4:15 left to go. Excellent battle we got going on here. Oscar and Jake, nose to tail. 4 minutes to go. Cross the line and go. Oscar leading the field. Jake right behind him in second. Brendan in third. We'll check the gap. Brendan right now 11 seconds back, so we stay with this fight here for that 2 spot. Top 2 get the bump. A little bit of traffic now in their future. Trouble there for Despain. All right, Oscar working his way through traffic. Across the start-finish line now. A solid lead for him as Jake having a tough lap. Now how close does this bring Brendan in? Now Brendan's still a ways back from Despain. Despain's sitting pretty good. .253 to go. Oscar, Jake, Brendan, Deanna, Jay, Scotty, Kevin, Chris, Ever, Randall, and Ken. 2:45 left to go in this one. It's our intermediate Nitro Buggy G main. We stay with Oscar Lopez. Jake is trying to come back 1.6 to make a fight out of this one. They're both pretty much locked in as Jake has an 11-second lead with 2.5 minutes to go over Deanna. Deanna had a great start. Deanna just set new hot lap. She is still on it, not giving up. Just them 2 tough laps. Gave her that deficit of 11 seconds. Two minutes, 2 to go. Oscar, Jake, Deanna. Brandon Bartlett getting by Deanna. They're trading spots for the third. Up front still Oscar and Jake, 2 seconds apart. Lopez across the line, stretching out that lead to 2.44 seconds. Coming up on the 1 minute mark. Oscar in control. Across the line he goes. Should have 2 laps to go. Jake still within reach to try to make a bid for this win. As traffic now gonna play a part, I'm feeling it. One car gets out of the way. That was good luck. Oh, not so much. He's going big. Broken wing and all. Racing with the leader. Going to try to tuck underneath him. Oh, man. It's always tough when this happens. Driver doesn't know the leader's there or just wants to race him. 23 seconds to go. Jake 2 seconds back. Final lap. Bartlett getting cheered on from the crowd. Brian Johnson cheering him on. It is Oscar leading away. Jake second, Brendan, Darren, Jay, Scotty, your top 6. Time is finished. These guys going to race to the finish line. Oh, no, upside down. Oh, he punched the throttle to hang on. Oh, has he got enough? Jake Despain going to take the win. Jake takes it on the final lap as our leader has a horrific last lap. Brendan Bartlett coming up just short here, but Jake Despain keeping his head down, never giving up. A mistake from Oscar, but he's still good enough to hang on to that bump. Man, craziness in that section. We've seen it a couple times already. Guys just, I don't know, thinking too confident or whatever it is. All right, another good race there. Gives me a chance to jump back into the chat room here and say, hey, Worship, how are you? Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. Try to see new names and faces that maybe we haven't seen yet. Madeline cheering on her fellow lady racer. Oliver Fisher, about 5 we're telling everybody after 5 o'clock or so. We're just guesstimating, but somewhere the bees will be really exciting. So somewhere around 5 o'clock California time is what we're getting. There's no guarantees on that, as we're not in charge of the show, but that's what we are guesstimating, something like that. Car US Noob, how are you? Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Thank you very much. Tristan Hackle, hello from Austria. I know you guys have been locked down. All the guys have, Philip and everybody, Renee have all chimed in. Hope you can join us. I don't know what time it's going to be there in Austria. It's going to be, you can somewhere after 5 o'clock here, Tristan. We're thinking about it for the final main, somewhere around 8 o'clock California time. So I don't know where that is compared to Austria. Can't figure that out right now, but that's what we're planning. So hope you can join us for sure. Travis Melton, how you doing, Travis? What's the drinking game today? I don't know. We'll have to think of that. I don't know. We got our F main. Randy Locken. How you doing, Randy? Randy Locken. Been a while. How you doing? Trevor Damo's back with us. Randy, do you have any family in Wisconsin? Lucas, one of our ace cameramen, wants to know. Brenda Wilson, hello from Die Hard RC. Welcome to the party. Thank you. Where is Snohomish? Oh, Washington. Sorry. I need glasses. Sorry about that, Brenda. Snohomish, Washington. Yes, morning in South Africa. Yes, PST, Pacific Standard Time. Roddy Stigson from Sweden. Good day to you. John Moore, 4 a.m. Zulu. Not too many people in America know what Zulu is. James Douglas from England. Good to have you. 5 p.m. California time is like 2 a.m. here. Probably. Oh, come on, Tristan. Stay up and race with us. From London, Dean from London. A lot of people in the UK watching. All right, we are off and rolling here. Our 40. Oh, man, big crash underneath. Carson Woods having a good start. My buddy Jason stumps in this one. Come on, Jason. You can do it. Brian Perry. Hey, Brian. How are you? Sorry if I miss you guys chiming in saying hi. We got like 4 chat rooms here, and I'm got one eye on the race and one eye on the chat room, and I'm new at this, so I'm learning, trying to juggle it all. We got Carson Woods and Bob Taylor having a heck of a first lap here. Under the bridge they go. Both going around that big crevasse, going up the hill. You can see it there. Over to triples. Nice. 1 minute down, 11 to go. Oh, trouble there. Young Marshall is on it. Very good marshalling. Temperature today is really nice. Probably about 65 out there right now. Unfortunately, a slight heavy breeze. You can see the tents there. You can see the tents blowing around. here at the Thunder Alley. This is 22nd run of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. We're here on LiveRC.com only because of the fine folks at A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Bob, about a 2-second lead here in the early minutes of this one. These are all 12-minute races for these lower finals. Then they'll slowly increase to 15, 20, 30, and then our championship final 45 seconds. General Hobbies, you are correct, sir. No event like the DNC. Crazy amount of entries. Awesome track designed by Joey and the Dirt crew. And for the second year, I've been thankful I've been asked to be part of this show. And Tyler and I have been having a good time talking about everything racing and every obscure, oh, trouble for you later. Oh, that worked out. Every obscure thing you can think about. We've had a dancing marshal that had a good backstory, and he's into old school music, listening to some old 60s, 70s Motown, and yeah. Oh man, that jump is tough. You can see the face of that kind of hip jump there is just absolutely gone, so it just doesn't give you the pop to get over that jump. .845 to go. Carson leading away, 2.7-second lead. About 3-second back between Michael Blythe and Jose Carrillo for that bump-up spot. Only 2 drivers get to bump up. So the top 10 locked into the final, and then we bump 2 on the way up. Bradley, Fine Line Designs, what is up? Painter extraordinaire. Good to have you following along. I heard a couple of the interviews, getting some props to your stuff. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying the coverage, for sure. People around the world, we're at 46 nations have chimed in through the course of this event. I'm hoping to get to 50. We had Scotland was our last one during the break in between races here. I'll try to read off all the nations that have visited us so far. Kind of unique ones. We had Kuwait sign in. We had Russia. We had Aruba. I think Barbados we had. Pierre Ronafog, welcome. This is RC Racing at the ultimate level. It's a great thing to get your kids into, Pierre. You just never know if your son really gets good at it. They could become a world champion. You just never know and make a living racing these remote control cars. So I hope you enjoy it. You had something to think about getting your kids into this, Pierre. You just never know where it could take them. They even might become voted, you know, in the running for Sportsman of the Year of Sweden. You just never know. Carson Woods out front, Michael Blythe second, Jose, followed by Bob, Jason. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, Pierre Ronafalk, father of David Ronafalk, chimed in and says, I've never seen this before. Looks like some cool stuff, this racing. So that's where my joke was going. I got jokes. Not very funny, but I got jokes. Carson Wood, Michael Blythe, Jose Carrillo. That is all trouble at the top there. Coming in and out of the frame across the start-finish line. There's Carson. Still got a comfortable cushion even after that tough 38-second lap that time. But he is in a heap of trouble here in this traffic. Carson, Jose, Michael, Bob, Jason. Jason Stump just doing his best lap there, 34.9. We are now halfway there. 6 minutes down, 6 to go. 40 plus Nitro Buggy, F-Man, F for fantastic, F for fabulous, phenomenal, forget about it. Carson Woods leading the way. He's got a 2.6-second lead. Bob Taylor trying. As now Will Walker's in for fuel. Jason Stump's in for fuel. Oh, what trouble there going up the rumble strips. Here's a shot of the J Concept pit lane cam. Now at the halfway mark. All right, our leader is in for fuel. You see him drive by. A 5.2-second stop for Carson Woods. That's like a splash and go, get her done. I got to go. Blythe is in right now for fuel. Oh, long stop for Blythe. He's at 10, he's at 11, he's at 12. Oh, no, trouble there, I think, for Blythe. Carson Woods still your leader. Last time by. Jose is not recorded for a fuel stop yet. Oh, Blythe is long, 25-second. Woods, your leader. All right, now, Jose, there's second spot in with the fuel bottle. Oh, that's a good stop there. Oh, good stop for a fuel bottle there. A little slow coming in, but still 7.4. Jose going to hold on to the second. Bob Taylor, though, about a second faster. 5.4 seconds back last time by. Yeah, Pierre, big hole after the bridge. Cousin Andy said Carson Woods is a NASCAR licensed driver. Wow, that's awesome. Does he run like local short track somewhere, Cousin Andy? Carson leading away, trying to get through traffic. Local time here, Bob, is 10:53-ish. Carson Woods, your leader. Over to triple, a little wide. Into the fluff, running a cushion there, getting the right sides over there by the... Oh, getting challenged by traffic. Ooh, smart driving there, Carson. Avoids the head-on collision. Mayfield did, Travis. Mayfield got the double last night. It was a good race. Dakota was right there, but just had trouble with some traffic. 2:30 to go. Our leader getting hung up. He had a 1 second lead. Things are changing here with 2:15 left to go. Jose, Carson, Bob, Will, Jason, followed by Pierre, Rodney, Michael, Joe, Jim, Keith. Fortunately, Jason Darling showing out. We have 2 minutes to go, 2 to go. Jose and Carson, Bob, we got a race. Race for that transfer spot now between Carson Woods, who is dominating this one. Fall to second, Bob Taylor behind him. Into the 4-pack. Carson Woods, that yellow and blue, second car that we're following here. Trouble right in front of him. Oh, bump it, bang, and beat it. Watch it coming to the finish line. Carson gonna go, still maintain. Jose is out front. Jose should be coming off the bridge. Now it is the blue and yellow there. Carson, Bob Taylor right behind him. Bump up on the line. Into the 4-pack they go, double and double. Jose, your leader right now. He's got a 3.5 second lead. We're at 1 minute to go. Carson Woods showing second last time by. Pick him up at the timing loop. Cross the line. Now Bob Taylor goes by. So this is a battle under the bridge. Bob Taylor has moved to the transfer spot. Carson behind him. Oh, now trouble there. That's the break for Carson. Oh, Bob getting it wrong. So Jose, your leader, with 25 seconds to go. They should go one more lap. Is he going to be able to get to the loop? Jose out front. Carrillo across the line. Second spot. There's Bob Taylor third, so Carson right in front of him. They are going to be racing to the finish line. Oh, goes a bit wide there. Was Carson. Traffic there. Oh, man. Trouble for Woods there. Getting hung up. Oh, man. Who's going to take this first and second? The battle. Oh, caught the rut there. They come around. Jose's going to maintain the win. And second spot across the start finish line is going to go to Carson Woods. Man, he had to work for that one. Great run from Bob Taylor, giving him a run. So a good run there for Jose and Carson. I want to give a shout out to Antonio from UAE, United Arab Emirates from Abu Dhabi. Welcome to the party. That is our 47th nation chiming in. All right, so while we got a quick pause here, why don't we find out where everybody is from around the world and around the nation here watching coverage here on liverc.com of the 22nd run of the DNC presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. I know Jerry Klingbaugh from Milwaukee, Wisconsin's online. What's up? No, I didn't. My producer says, hey, you got the America on the list, right? I do. That was number one. We got Kansas in the house. Georgia in the house. Les Reader, how are you? I know too much. Right on, Jerry. Oh, man, if I knew it. Holy cow, it's going so fast. Saw Texas, PA, Kansas, North Dakota, Colorado, Canada, Germantown, Ohio, England, Indianapolis, Washington, Tennessee, Quebec, lots of Canadian, Colorado, Indiana, New York, Germany in the house, Puerto Rico, Trinidad and Tobago. That's a new one. New Zealand, New York, Kentucky, Florida, California, State Line RC in the house, Quincy, Illinois, Texas. And Andrew Daniel, hello. I saw that Belgium in the house. Spain. Hola. Saw Washington again. Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. Guam in the house. Hello. Italy. Portugal. Tugas. MP 422. Really? My mom's house? Thank you. Sadly, she's passed away. Dallas, Texas. Kettering, Ohio. Portugal again. UK, Southampton. Idaho. Austria. Renee's in the house. What's up, buddy? Aurora. Rock and Rod Morney. I wondered when you were going to show up, Rod. How are you, Mr. Morney? Long-time racer, buddy. How are you? You still running Mugen, Rod? I have to assume that because you've been running Mugen like all your life. Kuwait in the house. Chris Shepard, not buying it. Be awesome, but. Huntsville, Alabama. Sacramento, New Zealand. Scott McCreer, how are you? British Columbia. Switzerland in the house. Hi, Erwin. Tacoma RC Raceway. Scott, what's up? Washington State. Saudi Arabia. Oh, we got a new one. Saudi Arabia. We got Bermuda on the list already. Barbados, hi Tim, how are you? Canada again. Tenon Kiyosho from England. Oh yeah, Sir Mugen. Rod is like Mugen loyalist, as long as I've known him. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good, my friend. Been a long, long time. The best part of this hobby is the friends you get to make. Maybe only see him once a year. Maybe only see him once a year in a chat room. But yeah, Rod and I have been friends for ages. Man, I can't keep up with all this. We got Oklahoma, Syracuse, Indiana, Washington State, Montana, Michigan, North Carolina, England, Virginia, more England, Aurora, Illinois, Washington State. All right, now it's calming down. Mornay, he's been with us since like Wednesday. We didn't even really start Wednesday and he was with us. Richard Head, not buying it. Massachusetts, Minnesota. Colorado, Kentucky. Flying Hawaiian for Pablo. Flying Hawaiian, thank you very much. I'm on that. South Carolina, Kevin. All right, we are getting ready to roll here with our F. Oh, man, carnage over the triple. Ugh. South Dakota in the house. Windsor, Canada, Georgia. All right, a little bit of carnage there after the triple. On lap number 1, our intermediate F main. F for fabulous, fantastic, phenomenal. Cross the line. Marcus. Lean away, Mitchell, Maurice, Shane. Cody Taylor gets some. From 10 to 5. Well, let's see if Jake Despain and Oscar Lopez can move their way up. Pablo, I think, what they call him? Flying Hawaiian? For Pablo, he's not having a good start to this one. Marcus Anzavino leading away. Cross the line. Mitchell Taylor now goes to the point. Marcus, Shane, Josh, and Cody. These guys all together. Good battle up front here on lap number 2. Christian Volkening, hello. All my Austrian brothers have been there. Tristan and Renee and Philip and Christian and all the guys. Philip was signing in. We got South Africa. Hello, Lieb. Joseph from California. We watched this battle down the line. Mitchell and Marcus. Oh, Marcus trying to go to the inside, and it worked. Going to the inside of that big hole. Up over, nice. Using that front side of that big hip jump here. Scrub the speed and just roll over the top. Bob Scott, it is just wood and it is slippery. It's not like non-skid or anything like that. It's just painted wood. A whole lot of dust on it. Marcus leading away. Mitchell, Shane, Cody, Maurice. Jake Despain to the 6, your bump-up driver. Eric Wetzel in the 7, followed by the Flying Hawaiian, followed by Dennis, Oscar, and Josh. Joyce is in the house. Hey, Jersey. Evan, how are you, Evan? Welcome back to the party. He's been with us all week. Charles from South Africa, hello. Lots of guys from South Africa, wonderful. Nine minutes to go. Baltimore, Maryland, Christopher. Oh, yeah, we're doing good. Only got like 12 more hours to go. Marcus, Mitchell, Shane, Jake, Cody, and Pablo. 8:30 left to go in this one. Tyler's out doing photos and some storylines. So you're stuck with me, Evan. I know by sure now you guys are tired. Hinsey cheering on Pablo. Pablo worked his way back to 6th. He was all the way down to last. And he's got hot lap right there for the Flying Hawaiian Pablo Ayers. Marcus Anzavino, your leader, down the line he goes. Underneath the bridge, Mitchell Taylor is falling back. Now Shane Flores to the transfer spot as Mitchell Taylor has a 36.8 second lap. Marcus leading away. Oh, good save. Todd, how you doing from Oklahoma? Good to have you follow along. Freddie Russell, thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Got a great team here trying to bring you the best coverage we can in the world of RC. 22nd run of the DNC. We got a hung-up car. No Marshall. Finally saw it. Now Shane Flores to the lead. Mitchell as Marcus has a bad lap. Pablo goes up. The Flying Hawaiian on the move. Marcus goes from 1st to 4th. We pick up Shane Flores. Bobo Bear, you know that's gonna slip out here before this race is over. All right, we got pit stop starting to shake down here. Eric getting us queued up, ready to go. Emil Torres for my second home in the Philippines. How are you, Emil? ¿Cómo está, pare? We got Philippines on our list for sure. Edward and Ogie and all the guys, they all been chiming in, watching this. Shane, Mitchell, Pablos, Jake, Marcus, Cody, Oscar, Maurice, Dennis, Eric, and Josh. All right, pit stops now. Pablo Ayers flying around. Oh, here's a good shot. Oh, struggled to get it open, but then on the exit, that was well done. Pablo had a 6.7. Shane Flores, your leader. Mitchell second. Rob, hello from Canada, chiming in. Santa Claus in the house from the North Pole. Awesome, welcome to the party. You failed me this Christmas, Santa Claus. I was a good boy. I didn't get nothing. Oh yeah, I added North Pole to the list. I don't think that's technically, yeah. That's from the Arctic. Cheeseman's birthday today. Hey Cheeseman, happy birthday. Shane, Mitchell, Jake, Pablo. Pablo's in this one. 1 second behind third. Jake 6 seconds behind. 5.5 minutes to go. Rob, fastest we saw was 5.2, as we can recall from yesterday. Berlin, Germany in the house. How you doing, Wolf? Marcus Anzavino, don't know what happened. He had a 45-second lap and a 40 and a 59 now. So it's just not going good. Jake just doing his best lap. Hot lap still of Flying Hawaiian, Pablo Ayers. We're down to 4.5 minutes. Shane, Mitchell, and Jake. Shane, Mitchell, and Jake. Close battle here between Shane and Mitchell last time by. Gonna cycle through. It's up to my good buddy Jody Flipsy online. What's up, Jody? I like the incognito way you say hi, Jody. That's the best way to do it, bro. Santa Claus said, I have too many RC cars and in newbies. Okay, I'll buy that, Santa Claus. Thank you. All right, I'll take one for the team, for sure. Jake, Shane, Mitchell, Pablo. $3:15 left to go. Sunday here from Beaumont, California. Thunder Alley Raceway, the Dirt, putting on the 22nd run in the Dirt Nitro Challenge. $2:45 left to go. Shane, Mitchell, and Jake. Only about 3 seconds between the top three. Cody about 8.5 seconds back. It is Shane. Last time by 1.5. Going to be a bit more now. 2:15 left. Cross start finish line. There goes Shane. Mitchell second. Followed by Jake. Followed by Cody and Oscar and Eric. Maurice, Marcus, and Zavino trying to climb back, but he had those 3 or 4 really horrific laps that he's not going to be able to come back. And Pablo, the flying Hawaiian Ayers, fortunately out early here with 14 laps complete. Drew, these are .21 engines and all kinds of four-wheel drive buggies from all the manufacturers in the RC industry. There's so many. From TLR and Associated, Hot Bodies, Kyosho, Techno, S-Works, Mugen. I'm sure I forgot some. I'm trying to think of them all. Hot Bodies. Shane, Mitchell, Jake, Cody, Oscar. 1 minute to go. Shane, Mitchell, Jake. 50 seconds to go. Where's Jake to cross the line? Oh, Jake having a bad lap. 36.4 puts him way back now. 6.95 rather. And Cody's going to move up. Shane, Mitchell, Jake, Oscar, Cody, Marcus, and Eric. We are winding down here. Red Ryan, a couple guys have bumped up numerous times, but nobody from all the way from the bottom up. And time has expired as we are winding down here at our race 49. F Fantastic Maine. Barton, he was for most of the time following the leaders or whatever we feel is a battle. And that is a race here, 49. Shane Flores, Mitchell Taylor, gonna be our bump up drivers. Adam Harper, thank you for the kind words. We do appreciate it very much. We're sure trying our best to bring you coverage of the largest RC race in the world, 22nd running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge, coming to you from Thunder Alley, Beaumont, California, here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. I'll be back in just a moment, continue with race number 50. And we're off and running. Here we go. Oh, skied it over nicely that time. Most guys been having trouble. All right, we got race number 50 off and rolling. Michael Ulator followed by Dylan, Steve, Mike, Dylan Wetzel on lap number 1. One minute down, 11 to go. Michael that time by 35.5. What a start for Dylan Peterson on lap 1 from 11 to 2. Now he's fallen to 3, but still a solid start for him. So he's going to try to do the double bump. John Raya also halfway up through the field here in the opening laps. These are 12-minute finals for the lower mains. Nice battle here. Coming up to the washboards, which are almost all washed out. To the right side rollers. Across the start finish line. This is a battle for second and third. Steven, Dylan, John right behind him on the inside. Oh, locking horns there. Oh, man, he got the worst of that one. Michael, Steve, Dylan, John, Robert, Dylan, Mike, Jim, Christian, Nick, Rodney, and Mike Madrill. Underneath the bridge, the big hole. Dylan, Michael, Robert, John, Dylan, and Mike. Peterson, your bump up driver, working his way to the front. Nancy Fend, hi there. I really don't know. I'll see if I can reach out to Jimmy and get a heads up. Michael Moore, John Rye, and Dylan Peterson. Now both our transfer drivers are working their way towards the front. This guy, thank you, we appreciate it. 8:30 to go. Michael, John, Dylan, and Dylan. We got Dylan and Dylan. That's a hard one to say if they're in a battle. Dylan in the third, Dylan on the fourth. Dylan Peterson to the lead. Peterson, Mower, Wetzel, and Schneider, your top 4. Svensson, probably the pro final. We're guessing 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, California. Philip Marzinger, what's up, bro? How you doing, buddy? Got them Schumachers all dialed in? All right, Nancy Fan, I just been told A main warm-ups after the C. C is in Charlie. Vaughn Brewer, good day from Perth, home of the 28 World. Yeah, I got to work that in. That's the first place in Australia I got to go way, way back in 1986. Dylan Peterson, year later. Dylan Wetzel, followed by Michael, followed by Robert. No. Pro Buggy final in 9 hours, Sven. About 9 hours. Dylan Peterson out front. Got an 8-second lead over Michael, but Dylan Wetzel in the battle. So we got a battle here for that bump-up spot for second spot as we follow Dylan Peterson. Oh, man, big crash there. Almost into the TNR Fuels banner. Marshall was right on it. Coming off the bridge. Woo. Pit stops getting ready to roll here as we're at the halfway mark. Eric on it. Peterson leading away. Dylan Wetzel already came in for fuel, a long stop, 9.3 seconds. All right, we got coming in. Here is Michael Mower. Mower is in for fuel. Down, bouncing it off the wall. 6.5, good stop there for Michael. Sure thing, Sven. You're welcome, Nancy. Nancy, you need to get a montage of pictures of Dakota and I through our history together of when he was like, 7 years old and 8 years old. You need to put a montage of all those pictures together. Remember, we started that 20 years ago to be able to look back. So I talk about that all the time. Anytime I see a young kid take a picture, I say, there was a family in America that I did that with, and it was you guys. So it'd be neat to see that. 5 minutes to go. Dylan, Michael, Dylan, Mike, Steve, and Nick. 5 to go. All right, Peterson's in for fuel. See what kind of stop he's got under his belt. 8.6. Not so great, but safe. He had a good lead. See how he does now after the fuel stop with the gap they had. Yeah, Schumacher 8 scale. I'm not putting any money into that bet. Lots of backyard tracks going up. Russ Johnson, how are you, Russ? Long time for sure. Formula One ace back in the day. Go to the race, like, oh, great, Russ is here. Great, great. Race for second then. Because Russ is going to lay it down. Dylan Peterson, followed by Dylan Wetzel. All right, so just what I didn't want. The Dylan and the Dylan. So we're going to go with Peterson in the lead, Wetzel in second, Mower in third. 3:40 to go. Three and a half to go. Peterson over Wetzel. Sounds good, Nancy. The Blue Bomber here off the bridge, coming up to the triples. Really, if you set up nice coming off the bridge, pretty easy to make the triples. Because you got a good enough run up to it. You don't really whip or anything like that. This double-double, for those of you guys that weren't with us, those double-doubles really on the first practice day were triple-single for mostly, probably the first 2 days. Thanks, Russ. I appreciate that, buddy. That's nice. Dylan and Dylan, Michael, Steve, Robert, Mike, and Nick. The older we get, the faster we were, right, Russ? Back in the day. Peterson and Wetzel running 1-2. 14 seconds back is Steve. But this would be great here for our bump-up driver, Dylan, to be able to do it. To bump it, to bump up. Peterson, Wetzel, Ozanich. Copy that, Russ. Peterson and Wetzel running 1-2. Ozanich followed by Schneider, Corley, Showers, Robert, Kales, Evan, Mower. We're down a minute 30 to go, 1:30. Minute 25 to go. Dylan, and Steve. Oh, no, carnage going up the hill, and they're stuck. Oh, man, can the marshal get there? We are on your leader, Dylan Peterson. Dylan, Peterson, Dylan, Wetzel. Ozanich is in third as we're down to the 45-second. Anna Hartford for England chiming in. Hello, 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds on the clock for this one. Peterson, Wetzel, Ozanich, Schneider, Showers. Your top 5. Top 2 spots are pretty safe. Nearly 7-second lead for Peterson over Wetzel. Wetzel over Ozanich right now, 11.7. As time is coming to a close. As they come across the line, Peterson is done. Just waiting for Wetzel and a few others. So bump it up to the E-man, Dylan Peterson and Dylan Wetzel. Crowd goes crazy. Benjamin, yeah, that's a safe time. It's going to be after 7. No, Jimmy kind of worked the schedule thinking it's going to be probably around 9-ish, something like that. But, it'd be awesome if it's 7. Because, you know, if it starts at 7 and we're done at 7:45, Tyler and I would be done by 8:30. Boy, that might be time to get the shakies. And that'd be pretty awesome because we haven't had a chance to get shakies this week. Let's hope. We got race number 51 coming up. Getting a little water on a track. Remind everybody, if you haven't, take a look at the new options for the bonus lap membership that we have. We've talked about it numerous times, and pretty cool thing. If you have a local track that uses Live Time and Live RC, they get a little bit of kickback of your monthly membership. It's less than $5, and you guys can choose the track that you like, and they will get a credit that they can put towards TVs for the pit lane or race computers, stuff like that, things for them to improve their race facility. So make sure you go check it out. It's the top on the liverc.com page. Bonus lap member tells you all the cool things that you have. Get to watch the replay of your races at your local club track, all that good stuff. So make sure you check that out at liverc.com. Race number 51 coming up. Our 40-plus E Buggy. Aaron Martinez would say, hey, Scotty, where'd Tyler go? Tyler didn't go anywhere. He's right here.
Asking you shall receive.
Boom. That's what happens here on the broadcast on liverc.com, presented by Amian Hobbies and Proline.
Went and talked a little bit to the boys out there. That's where I went. Wanted to get some scoops on how last night went and everything. I found out some things that we may have just – it happens. We missed it on camera. last night when Jared Tebow was in the lead and then all of a sudden he wasn't in the lead, he actually crashed, and apparently not a marshal but a guy from the side of the track went to go get him, but he was in slippers, and he slipped and fell and threw Jared's car, and it landed upside down. And then he got up and tried to get it again and slipped and fell again and fell backwards off of the jump that he was on and threw Jared's car, and it ended up going into the wrong lane, so he had to turn around. And you can see right here where the step up is, he came up the backside of the step up and jumped onto the top of the track and landed in the downside.
No kidding.
But that's how he lost the lead. He ended up losing about 8 or 9 seconds that lap.
Did not know that.
And unfortunately, he had an electronics issue on the first lap. He said he actually got a really good start.
Yeah, he was, right.
And all of a sudden just had no power, and then the power came back. So he's not really sure what it was, like which component it was or anything like that. But that's what happened on the first lap. Everything had to recalibrate, and then once it recalibrated, he could go again, but he was way too far back. And he said once he made another mistake and the guys were coming up on him, he didn't want to be in the way, so he actually just pulled over and let him go. Talked to Mayfield, asked him how last night was, after the event. He was like, man.
The post-race?
Yeah, he was like, man, we had some drinks and we hung out, but I was so tired. He's like, I went to sleep. I slept till 11 o'clock this morning.
Nice. Sean Manitas, the Shakey's did reach out to us, and they said they're going to hook us up. So, unfortunately, the one location around is quite a ways away. So, and it was too far for us to go. And but somebody had put a 7 o'clock. Benjamin said, maybe 7 o'clock California time. And I was trying to work backwards. 7 o'clock. All right, 45-minute main. We take pictures, say our goodbyes.
It's going to be closer to 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I was thinking at 7, I was getting all happy. If you and I can get out of here at 8:30,
right? While
they're all tearing down, we go get some shakies.
Bring it back for the boys.
Yeah, exactly.
We're team players here.
We are.
All right, so in this one, we've got De La Cuesta, Mueller, Brown, Bailey, Brosh, Lagamarcino, Story, Bazik, Sexton, Grabovik, Woods, and Taylor. Words are really hard, guys. So Kenny Brosh, our lovely trackside announcer in this one, actually. My goodness, somebody found Shakey's was founded in Sacramento, California on April 3rd, 1954.
John Moore, he's been our ace in the hole with all kinds of stuff. Teaching me how to play the C chord and now telling his pizza. Apparently, when we spoke to Cindy, the vice president was on air with us.
She was super nice.
She was. 50 locations in California right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
So here's the start. They're going under. Our first place driver having trouble under the bridge. Having more trouble, and he's stuck, and he's going backwards. Well, that's an unfortunate start for the EQ.
EQ.
Yep.
You ever been EQ?
No. Luckily, I can say that I've never been EQ.
I don't know. I have.
Oh, that poor Marshall. He's stuck. All those guys going to the inside. He can't go anywhere.
No, he's just stuck. Nothing he can do.
Bobo Bear hoping they add this track to VRC Pro and its amazing layout. You probably know more about the guys over VRC Pro than I do, but I've heard that unfortunately the guy that owns it's not feeling super well. Is that right? Either that or he's getting older. I don't remember.
Peter Verbonitz is the name. Used to own Serpent,
right,
and then started that. And I haven't talked to him. We were at a race, 2012 Worlds at the Mach in the Netherlands, maybe. That was it. And they asked me to play it and do some voice stuff.
Right.
I don't even know if they still use my voice on it.
They do.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
If I was smart, I'd do a little cut.
Vinny, Louie, and Vinny.
Yeah, Gino Vino from the casinos. Hey, yo, Scotty needs at least a penny a download or something.
Right.
Yeah, but no, Peter was great, and that was in the starting stages of the. But yeah, I didn't even know they were still using my voice.
Yeah, and now, as somebody said in our chat room, they're having a hard time keeping the servers going because there's just not enough users. Yeah, it's tough. It's a cool game, but yeah, I haven't seen that many updates lately, and I had heard that was why. We are done with qualifying, but the first pro main is going to be the E main, and that's in 2 races. So Ronnie Bazik running out front from the 8th spot. Basic.
I would say basic.
Okay.
If we were overseas, I'd say basic, I would think. But
Okay.
I'm going basic. I think you got it.
Uppercase A style. Basic. De La Cuesta in second. He has a 2-second lead over Jason Bailey, so that's going to be your second bump spot.
Still doing our 12-minute finals.
The bridge catching so many folks on the start. Yeah, you're right. I really believe it's because on the start you typically want to protect the inside if you're the guy out front, but that huge hole's on the inside. Even before that, the edge of the bridge, these guys aren't used to being that far out on the start, and then when they try to turn, they hit the pipe.
Tough. We saw the pros get hung up on that pipe going off the bridge.
Oh,
Top
yeah.
5 all fell off that bridge. Frank Miller, go for some in and out. We had in and out on day 1. I think that's when we land in California, the rental car just goes to in and out. That's just how it works. It's like the GPS tracking system just takes you to the nearest in and out, at least in the RC world. Jack's Pizza. The Jack's Pizza we got back home is like the cheap when you're on a real budget and you need a $2 dinner. When they're on sale for $2 at the grocery store, you buy like a dozen of them, put them in the freezer. That's the Jack's Pizza I know. Ronnie, followed by Jason, Josh, Chris, John, Sean, Tim. Kenny Barash, announcer extraordinaire, the voice of the DNC for 18 years. 18 years. That's a long time. That's almost longer than you've been on the planet, Tyler.
Yes, I was 5.
18 years. 18 years ago, I was... Hey, back to the lead. Ronnie Bazek out front. Jason Bailey second. Josh third. 7:45 left on the race clock.
So ask and you shall receive. Also on the Racer Coffee, having an RC themed coffee.
Mm-hmm.
We now have a live RC special edition coffee.
Boom.
Boom. So for those of you who don't know anything about Racer Coffee, I didn't know anything about Racer Coffee until this morning, but Brandon is a big fan of it. He likes their Apex coffee, but now we have our own. They sell both bags of coffee as well as K-Cups, and you can find them on the Lifetime Scoring website. And we'll start shipping out, I believe, at the end of the week. So Racer Coffee by racers for racers. Every large event that they go to for full-scale racing, they tend to make their own special coffee blend for that one. So, like, there's a Mint 400 coffee and all sorts of cool stuff like that. It's pronounced the overseas way, so it's
correct.
Basic.
I was just waiting for you to talk, so yeah, Basic. But that's nice how they say, oh, it's the overseas way. Basic. Jason Bailey second, separated by 6 seconds. Josh moving to the 2, to the bump. Jason Bailey in for fuel at the 5:30 mark. Going for an early pit stop, no traffic in the pit lane. Gasoline, diesel, no, only buggies and big, what we call truggies. No short course at this event. JV's at home trying to have some trouble. He needs some shock shaft pliers. Anybody got some shock shaft pliers that JV can borrow?
Oh, Stephen Best wants to argue about In-N-Out and Whataburger. But we talked about this the other day.
Oh, no, there is no argument. Don't even throw Whataburger in with
that's what
In-N-Out.
I'm saying. P. Terry's.
Absolutely not.
P. Terry's is what we got. That's what I'm throwing out there.
How can you say Whataburger over ultimate fresh food?
Oh, I didn't say it.
I know, but Brandon just said the same thing. You have fresh, unfrozen hamburger, fresh lettuce that's still crispy and crunchy. You have fresh tomato. No way. It's unarguable. I'm not talking fries and all that stuff. Just a burger to a burger. I'll take fresh over frozen any day.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's correct. Brandon wants bread and bun. That's it.
Bread and bun. Bread and bun are both bread.
And, and meat. you stop it. Oh, cheese, yeah. But don't get an onion 10 feet from his hamburger, or he'll have a conniption.
I do like the animal style with the onions. It's pretty good.
Ronnie Basic out front, Josh in second, Jason third. I mean, Whataburger is good, but I don't put it in the same.
It's not a Whataburger. We got to throw the whole Whataburger thing out of here. It's P. Terry's.
Right, P. Terry. Well, unfortunately, P. Terry's not nationwide, so none of us have been able to experience that.
Which is super unfortunate for all of you.
For sure. But when I come and hang out with you, you're going to hook me up and we're going to get me all P. Terry's all over.
Like a tow truck.
Exactly. Hooked up.
Five Guys doesn't count. They don't have a drive-through.
Stephen Best, the thought of In-N-Out's got Scotty glitching. That's because of that merthiolate that my mom put on my cuts and bruises.
It's all the mercury.
All the mercury that I had in me when I was a kid. That's why I'm so amped up all the time. Josh Della Cuesta. Della Cuesta? Josh Della Cuesta? I hope that's right. I'm rolling with it. Ronnie Bazic is in second. Josh Bailey is in third. Josh 2.7 back. Thank you, Tyler. Well, yeah, nothing's as good as a homemade hamburger out on the grill chilling in your backyard.
Yeah, I mean, there's all these local burger places that these guys throw in, but that's not the argument. The argument is, somewhere where you can go to a drive-through and drive through.
National franchise where you have it everywhere.
Right.
Well, not everywhere, because In-N-Out's not everywhere, but more than a few states.
Right.
3 minutes to go. Ronnie, Josh, Jason. I get to go to Vegas next week. I wonder if my rental car is going to go directly.
Somebody said Cookout. I had Cookout for the first time when I went to SIC. I think it's more of an East Coast thing. It was pretty good. Yeah.
Cookout. Interesting. Ronnie out front. Him and Josh back and forth. Jason Bailey absolutely in this one. 0.9. Pit stop 6.1 for Ronnie. That's what got him to the front there. Good fuel stop for him. Josh Della Cuesta is in second. Josh Bailey third. Downtown John Brown in the 4. Chris Mueller. Or Miller, depending. Then Kenny Brosh. Yo, Kenny, you got it. You see Kenny there in the chair right at the end of the driver's stand. Long-time racer, 18-year veteran, the voice of the DNC.
So Fat Burger's another good one. Smash Burger's also good. I agree.
They're all good, but...
See, in my opinion, those are all better than In-N-Out.
What?
Yeah, Smash Burger for sure. I like Smash Burger.
Well, can't say it. I guess I'm into the freshness and the quality. That's what.
How do you know that Smash Burger's not fresh?
No, it's fresh, but I don't think when I enjoy the sandwich, I don't get the same freshness from the lettuce and the stuff like that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The lettuce are just kind of like wilted. So
I got you. All right, so De La Cuesta going out to the lead over Bazic. I want to say that this is Josh that we're following.
Josh, Ronnie, and Jason. Sean's got it. Live RC, awesome race coverage and restaurant reviews.
Hey, we'll review whatever you want to review.
Exactly. Send it here to the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center. We will sample the offerings. One minute to go. De La Cuesta out front. He's got a 5.8 second lead. Ronnie Bazic is in the 2. Jason Bailey 3. Brown 4. Kenny Brosh to the 5. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome if he can work his way up to do the bump?
De La Cuesta with a long lap. He crashed on the right side, it looked like.
Cost him 41 second lap, 9 seconds. That's a negative, JV.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, never been, so I can't.
I haven't either.
I can't.
Look at us go.
Look at us go.
Oh, you're lying.
No, who said that?
I saw your face.
What you talking about? Just heard stories.
Church. Been to church.
Ronnie, Josh, Jason, your top three. 1.3 second between Bailey and De La Cuesta. As we are on the final lap, Bailey gonna take the spot for De La Cuesta on the last lap. A 37.1 to Josh's 39.000. The bump goes to Bailey.
Ooh, good line there. I like that.
What?
The bump goes to Bailey. That was a good one. I like
that didn't even. Boom.
Alliteration, kind of. You know what alliteration is?
I do now. Must be have something to do with what I just said.
Yeah, it's typically when you have three words that start with the same either letter or same sound.
Oh.
All the apples went to Alyssa. All apples, Alyssa.
Okay, wow. Yeah. Alliteration?
Alliteration.
See, I even learned something this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Nando's Chicken, Bob. Nando's, that's in South Africa. I've been to a Nando's Chicken. Antonio Corelli, the guy who owns the arena that put on the World Championship,
right.
He built Velcom Arena. He owns a couple Nando Chicken franchises.
Nice.
That's some good chicken. I'm down for some Nando's. Red Robin, yum.
Doesn't count, though.
No, they don't have a drive-through. But I don't know if you know this, but at the Red Robin, if you go there, they have a bottomless root beer float.
Yes,
okay.
I did know that.
Normally, it comes with the soft serve out of the ice cream. But if you ask, they'll hand scoop the hand-scooped ice cream. Super secret, like the secret menu at In-N-Out.
Wow.
See, so if you go to In-N-Out and you're down, you like, or not In-N-Out, if you go to Red Robin and you like root beer floats, you ask for the hand-scooped ice cream.
All I know about In-N-Out, or not In-N-Out, sorry. All I know about Red Robin is that my local Red Robin franchise was evading taxes for like 10 years.
Ooh.
And then all of a sudden they were shut down.
Wow.
Poof.
There's a beautiful shot. Snow-capped mountains here in Beaumont, California. Well, that's probably not in Beaumont where that is. That's
right.
Quite a few miles away. But the picturesque backdrop here of Thunder Alley. You can see Old Glory just a flying in the air and just a whipping as the wind is very, very high today on main day for the 22nd run of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main Hybrids and Proline. My name is Scotty Aarons. This is my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks. And what is this, day
30?
Oh, no, it don't. It's like day 2, right? We only been doing this a couple days?
Sure.
That
was another thing that I talked to Mayfield about earlier. He said if the wind could stop blowing, that'd be really neat.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated on drive stand. Yeah, but he was hooked up last night. He got a heater on his butt.
He more so means for the cars on the track,
for
not so
sure.
much
I
for
know
himself.
Somebody tried White Castle for the first time in Vegas. Wasn't bad. White Castle, that is, have you ever had White Castle?
It's not my favorite.
No, it's not. I'll eat it if I go there, but yeah, White Castle is one that you talk about a love-hate relationship in hamburger joints. Oh my goodness. People either love it or they despise it. And it's normally the people that love it are the people that enjoy life after midnight on a Friday or Saturday night.
Right.
You know, people that are out and just out and about doing
you need
things.
something to absorb something else.
Yes, after that midnight hour.
Right.
Yeah, White Castle definitely is the place to fill that void when a little hunger is needed in the tummy.
Right. So there was somebody asking if there's a dominant brand right now, as kind of like what we saw with Kyosho for multiple years in the early 2000s. I wouldn't say brand because they said, or does it come down to the driver? I don't really think that there's a super dominant brand right now.
I don't think so. I think they're all everything that's out there is quality because we've seen high performance from all of them at local races or club races, you know, regional races, whatever. They're all every brand is doing well and running at the top.
Well, and some people would be like, well, look what Mayfield's doing with the Mugen, but it's like Mayfield did that with the TLR, Mayfield did that with the Associated, Mayfield does that with the Yokomo. Like,
correct, exactly right.
That goes down to the driver.
Sure. Sean says the people that hate on White Castle think Taco Bell is the best taco food out there.
That's fair. Well, no, that's the opposite of what I would say. The people that like White Castle may also be the people that think that Taco Bell is fantastic Mexican food. So
true.
I see it the opposite way.
CL says, life hack for an RC racer. Always pit with fat guys. They know all the local hot spots for food.
This is not wrong.
Why's it got to be about fat guys?
Have you ever? What's the thing about cooks? You don't ever want to have a skinny cook. Similar.
Yeah, true, I guess.
All right, so coming onto the straightaway. Oh man. Oh, are we starting?
We're
Are we starting
rambling.
over?
Yeah, they're calling the grid.
Oh, I thought we don't. Oh goodness. Right, Steven. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. White Castle should only be consumed after a night of heavy consumption, if you will.
Of adult beverages.
Right.
That's, yeah. I wouldn't know nothing about that. But we got another Whataburger. Oh, Whataburger hard to beat after midnight. Yeah, when we leave the Chili Bowl every night, when we're leaving.
It's the only thing open.
It's 11, 12 o'clock. It's right next door to the Chili Bowl arena. The line of cars in the drive-thru is massive. You could say quarter mile.
Oh, yeah. You got to hit it early. Or else you might as well just skip the whole thing.
Exactly. It's like Denny's at 2 a.m. Yeah, exactly. How much is it for a bang game? $22. Okay.
Okay.
Can I get a glass? Can I get a shot of orange juice? Yeah, it'd be $12.
Okay.
Okay. And my eggs and holy jump start. 12th was almost to 10th by the time the flag dropped.
Oh, no. Marshall just slipped and fell down. He didn't get hit, but he did slip and fall. White Castle got famous from Harold and Kumar. This is also true.
I've never watched that movie. Am I missing life?
I've seen, not all of them, but I've seen a couple of them. They're okay. It's not really my type of humor, but, I mean, I'm not going to say it's terrible.
I can't get my brother to watch John Wick movies. You know, the series John Wick.
Right.
Those are good action movies. You know, not great, but they're good. But he's like Keanu Reeves, ain't happening.
It's kind of like the Fast and the Furious movies if you're a car guy.
Fast and the Furious 1 and 2,
right?
Maybe even 3.
It's not even like that they're great, but they're all we have.
Yeah, they were good car movies, but they've stretched it out way too much.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing now, but you're right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that was cool.
Just might as well just call it Furious now because there's no cars, there's no fast.
And it's so much CG now. It's not even.
That's true.
It's.
Yeah.
I mean, at least in the early ones, there was still a lot of car. David, your leader, followed by Jason. Excuse me. Then last, Jason Stump.
Fast and Furious are great comedies.
Great comedies. No realism to it. Is that what you're saying? David out front. This is our E main. 1-8 Sportsman Nitro. Buggy. Jason Sacchetti is in second. Les Crenshaw followed by Jason Stump. Now Dylan Peterson moving up a couple spots there. 12-minute final here for our Sportsman E. E is for excellent. Excellent. See, American Graffiti. See, that's a good one. Oh, don't get me going about Top Gun, Tim. Because I was in the Navy when the original one. I was on the bases where they were filming that. They went right by when part of that was right on the base where I was stationed when they were filming that and going to school and stuff. So, yeah, Top Gun was awesome. I don't know how much the new one's going to be, but sometimes some things should be left alone. I hope it's good, though. Jason Stump, come on, bro. We can pick favorites in the races, right? Friends of ours, cheer them on just like everybody does online.
Sure, just not before the race.
Yeah. Oh, I broke my jinx, though, maybe, because I called Chickarillo winning.
Oh, you did?
I did. I might have broke the jinx.
Not once, but twice. He was checked out. Gone.
I just got a nice little message here. Most realistic movie ever made?
Fast and Furious?
Days of Thunder, right?
Huh? That's fair.
Not realistic at all, but entertaining. I did say Chickarillo or Drake, and Rhonda broke out.
One got first, one got last.
So they kind of equally out, so I'm still a failure.
Yeah, I wouldn't say failure,
man.
But I don't think that you should be making pre-race predictions.
No, I won't do for the A-mains. Will not. Nope. Cichetti or Cichetti. Cichetti.
Chat room, help.
Dylan Peterson second, Chris Rogers, followed by David Fevelson. Sorry about that, David. Mark Robinson. Robinson just doing a hot lap there. So we're 4 minutes quickly into this 12-minute. Come on, Jason. You can do it. Brent Riddle's moving up a spot, doing his hot lap there. But Jason out front, 6.2 second lead. That's a big lead. That's a huge lead in 4 minutes in.
It's no longer 6.2 seconds, though. Now it's a half a second.
Oh, that 40.5 second lap. No bueno. Not good. Peterson right there. Oh, and he gets it wrong. Oh, they're going to have to single these through.
Had a couple of people thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
AKA track cam double section.
Best thing I did in my life, Tyler. When I was, my folks, well, they could have, everybody can send your kid to college, but my dad really, you know, I knew he couldn't afford it. So I just, I don't know why I decided, but I did. And man, if I had to do my, 16, 17, 18 years over again, I'd do the same thing.
Did you go in at 16?
No, but, I kind of thought when I was like 17, I went and saw the recruiter and everything. And,
oh, okay.
Do all that. And I was and I went in, I was 18 years old for 3 days, and bam, I was gone. 6:40 to go. Jason Cichetti out front. Chris Rogers second. Mark Robinson is third. My dad said something to me when I got back out of the Navy that stayed with me from this day. He said, took you to the airport, and that was the day you could go to the airport with your family to the gate.
Right.
Were you too young for that?
I'm too young for that.
You're too young for that. Well, back in the day, you walk right up to the gate.
Right.
Hand in hand with your folks or whatever. And my dad told me when the gate opened and you walked in, you walked on the ramp and you didn't look back and wave. And he said, I knew it was your time to go out and be a man.
Yeah.
And that stayed with me to this day, that my dad recognized that and he respected my decision, and it was, that was pretty awesome.
That is pretty cool.
We got 6 down. We're at the halfway mark. Jason out front, followed by Chris, Mark, David, Dylan. Oh, you missed it. You weren't here when I had Dylan and Dylan running first and second.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, I just went to last names. It was way easier.
Peterson and Wetzel.
Exactly. It was much easier. Red Rocket Racing. I think about that. If I'd have stayed in and did my 20 years, one thing is for sure. I would not be here with Tyler announcing RC car races.
You could say that that's for the better sometimes.
Oh, you never know. Yeah, depending. Yeah, come see us at 9 o'clock tonight when we're wore out.
Right.
5 minutes and 15 seconds to go. All right, Peterson in for fuel. Let's see what he's got on the table. Here he is, 6.5 from Jason, 7.3. So that is going to be very close when these things cycle through.
So apparently there's a documentary about Days of Thunder, and I'm going to have to go find that because it sounds really cool.
Really?
But apparently the action shots and everything were more real than we think they were.
Oh, I think so. I mean, they used some real races during that too.
Right.
Yeah, I mean they had a car in it, and yeah, that'd be neat to see.
Right. They had a car that was actually in the race.
In the NASCAR races,
Yep.
With that paint scheme and stuff like that. Jason, Dylan, Chris, Dylan Wetzel. Nice. You should see some new features here on the ticker that shows when they come into pits. It should show that they're in the pits and then their pit time as they go out. You should see that as they go. You see them turn green when they cross the finish line. Back to our leader, Jason out front. Mark, Dylan Peterson, Chris Rogers, Dylan Wetzel. Dust 4AT. Great racing. Dogcoin.
My cousin's name is spelled similar to Dylan Wetzel's. It's Dylon, not Dyll.
You know, the throbbing brain is just all over it. My watch pops up with a message here. Golden Hour, Making of Days of Thunder is the name of Dr. Greg Anthony. Is like kabam on it.
I'm going to write that down. I appreciate that.
Jason leading away. Race 52 on our way to race 70. 70 races to go. Well, not 70 to go, 70 total. We got 18 races. Tim Garland. I don't know about that, but I know a lot of people know that for sure. See, Lucien, just you guys are the show. You just inform everybody all this stuff. That is awesome. 2.5 minutes ago, Jason out front, 2 seconds in front of Mark Robinson. Chris Rogers from 10th to 3rd, 2.5 seconds out of the bump. Can Chris Rogers come up with something? Just doing his hot lap right there, but Mark Robinson's answers with the fastest lap of the race there at 33.2. There's Jason across the line, waiting for Roberts. Chris Rogers now to the transfer spot.
Here's our battle right here. Oh, one of them tapping out. Wow. Looks like we've got a 4-way battle.
Man, everything on the line here. Try to get to the D main. This is the E main.
So Wetzel,
Sportsman.
Wetzel going to move up to the 4th place spot now, getting by whoever crashed. We'll see who crashed when they come around the line. So who is this going to be? Oh, somebody else crashing. Dylan Peterson to the 2 spot. Wetzel to the 3. Robbins to the 4. Rogers to the 5. Rogers crashed coming on the straightaway. Looks like maybe he broke. There he is.
Oh, man. Tragic. 43-second lap. Jason. Dylan. Peterson and Wetzel. 2.5 second for that bump. Both those guys are previous transfer drivers. So our 11th and 12th qualifier in this one, they're in the hunt for the bump. Who wants it more? Sacchetti, Peterson, or Wetzel?
This is Peterson coming up on lap traffic right here. He's got Wetzel right behind him. Oh, that's not lap traffic. That's our leader.
That's the top 3 here for the fight. Bump it up to the D main. Oh, throws it to the inside there. Wheel. Coming up to the triple here. See if he can dive to the inside. No, a bit too wide. All of them sending it. Yard sale over to triple. So coming up to the hip jump. Oh, he went for it. Oh, a bit of contact. And just like that from 3rd to the lead.
No.
That red car, they better put it back in the double-double. Oh, they do. Tough luck for him as he got tapped there on the downside.
That was Peterson, and that was not his fault.
No, and our leader just rolls it over. Oh, my. Here we go down the line. So Wetzel goes from 3rd to 1st because 1st and 2nd get together. He's got traffic. This is all for the D main.
Looks like there's our 2-3.
The battle for the bump up right here into the triples. Oh, he saves it. Now they had contact here last time by. He gets sideways. Oh, contact again. Who's going to come out first?
It's going to be Peterson.
Oh, my. Terrible luck there.
Honestly, in my opinion, that was karma.
Yeah, it could be. Can he get over the step down and over the rollers? He's just got to take it easy. And to the line he goes. Peterson wins it. Wetzel crashes. Wetzel crashes on the last lap. Somehow our bump-up drivers do it. Double bump. Jason Sacchetti. Tough luck going from 1st down to 3rd.
Wow, they finished in the same order that they finished in the last one. So Peterson will start 11th in the D main. Wetzel will start 12th.
Oh. Ooh-wee.
How are the sportsman and intermediate classes determined? You cannot have a chassis sponsorship in sportsman, and in intermediate you can't have a 100% chassis sponsorship, and that's pretty much how that works. That's at the most, simple point. There's some stipulations here and there. There are guys that have, more like, we said brand ambassadors, but more like just friend deals or support deals where they've been in the industry for a long time or something like that, but they're still at the sportsman level, and you may see them down there, and they've all worked it out with Kenny and Jimmy and Joey, and we haven't really seen any sandbagging.
No, it's been pretty spread out. Mike Craddock, how are you, Mike? Just saw that shout out. Good to have you following along from over in England. On Any Sunday. Isn't that football movie with the Raiders?
No, On Any Sunday is it was a movie about dirt bikes or just motorcycles in general, I believe.
Really?
Let me make sure that I'm not wrong, but I'm
On Any Given Sunday, I think, is the football one I was thinking of.
or maybe On Any Given Sunday is the one I'm thinking of. Nope, On Any Sunday is the dirt bike movie. Yeah,
It is.
It was a documentary, and they've done a couple of different ones.
Really? Yeah, I got some downloading and watching to do.
Steve McQueen was one of the producers.
Steve McQueen. There's Bad Johnny. He was a cool cat.
Guy who did all of his own stunts, right?
Pretty much so. Oh, here's a story while we got 2 minutes here. So we were talking about product placement a couple days ago.
Okay.
Something product placement. So we have a place in way up north Wisconsin, where my grandpa lived and grew up and everything. We have a small little place on his property there. And I was up there a couple weeks ago, and it's a small town, 2,000 people. And they had a movie theater that we used to go to when we were kids and spend the time up there with my grandparents.
Right.
In this small little town. So, there's a couple bars, a gas station back in the day, a A&W root beer stand, Ben Franklin, convenience store, and a bowling alley and a bakery. That was about it all in this town. But there was a movie theater.
Right.
And we used to go there. And I don't remember how much it was. It was cheap because, that was a long time ago. And
You were old.
Exactly. So, but I remember seeing the first Star Wars there. The first Star Wars in the 70s. And anyways, I was up there a couple weeks ago just by myself, and it was a Saturday night, and I was like, somebody had bought this theater, reopened it, and
revamped
it and opened it, and it was open. So the town is quiet, obviously COVID, but the lights are flashing on this little theater.
Right. Like
So,
a one-room theater?
One-room theater.
Right.
And small, maybe could fit, 200 people, maybe. And I go, I'm going to go to the movie. You know what's playing?
The first Star Wars?
No, that would have been too epic. The Goonies.
Oh, nice.
Remember The Goonies?
Yes.
Yeah, just a funny movie. But when I'm sitting in there, I think that is the first movie that I can remember product placement.
Okay.
Because Steven Spielberg did that movie, and there was Pepsi Cola everywhere.
Everywhere.
And the kids would reach into the refrigerator, boom, Pepsi out there, drinking a Pepsi, just at the right angle for the camera and everything like that. And I'm sitting there watching this thing, reminiscing my childhood. But that's maybe the first time I remember product placement in a movie.
Red Bull and Monster will be, I'm making this up, but Red Bull and Monster will be requesting that all motorsports athletes that run for them go to Steven Spielberg's School of Product Placement, because on the podium they keep holding the cups backwards.
Backwards, yeah, exactly.
It's like, God, guys, come on.
Yeah. Or they dump it out and they realize it's just water in it.
Yeah, I mean, on the bottom it says Tour Water. Apparently it actually tastes pretty good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Monster actually has like this water now. They call it hydro water, but it's flavored water, and I think that came from Tour Water, because the Tour Water is actually pretty good.
See all the stuff we're learning? Mike Craddock cheering on the toe. Degani. This is the E. Oh, Ciccarello in the E main.
And Degani.
So, yeah. So Ciccarello had horrific qualifying. He won two events yesterday. He won 40 plus and what? Intermediate.
40 plus truck and e-buggy.
Yeah, 40 plus both, yeah.
Senna, best racing movie. That was a really good one.
Oh, Senna, that's a good one for sure. Here we go. Pick your favorite of the Pro E-Buggy. Cole Jensen, Paul Ciccarello, Greg the Toe Degani, Zach Gaffner, Scott Belcastro.
So two guys going to make it up to the D main. Oh, we got two guys taking each other out. That was Belcastro and Gastelum. This actually is a 40-plus race. Minus Cole Jensen.
Gastelum's cheat. He's young.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of his dad.
No.
I was thinking of Roman.
No.
You're right. My bad.
Here we go. Cole, Chicky, Greg, Zach, and Scott. Zach definitely shouldn't be in the E-main either. None of these guys should be in the E-main.
No,
they
not
just
really.
had, not so good qualifying.
The Nitro Challenge is challenging, unfortunately.
It is. It's not the Nitro Easy.
So Paul just crashed, so that's going to put the toe into a bump spot. What a terrible nickname.
Well, there's some nasty story about it, like his toe was all infected when he was at a race or something like that.
Greg actually had gout, so yeah. Disgusting. Terrible nickname.
The toe.
The people in the chat room yesterday, why are you calling Cavallari Pudge?
Yes,
Skinny.
That was funny. Yeah, if you go back, you know, do the Google thing and
Fire up the Google box.
Yeah, 2005 Ryan Cavallari.
Exactly. Yeah, he was not skinny.
And that's where the term the Pudge luck started.
Oh, yeah.
Seemed like if there would be a crash with 10 cars involved, he would be unscathed. Drive right through it.
And it's not luck. It's driver awareness. He's one of the most aware drivers when people are around him, probably on the planet.
He's driving like 25 feet ahead.
And 25 feet behind. Like, he sees everything. That made me laugh so hard. Why are you calling him Pudge?
I threw out a Pudge yesterday, everybody. You know, just who knows what goes through my mind when I'm blah, 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 blah. But, yeah. Yeah, he snickered, and then people were wondering, what?
All right, so Jensen out front. So Cole Jensen, yeah, probably not should be in this main either. Degani and Ciccarello, it's almost like a 40-plus main right now. They're battling it out.
Ciccarello 1 second behind the toe. Here we go. This is the battle.
Oh, Degani got the memo today.
He did, yes. So Degani yesterday in the buggy would just jump that, and he crashed 4 times, maybe in the last 3 minutes. Well, every lap almost. Speaking of crashing, Marshall. Oh, luckily, Marshall, listen to me yelling like I'm gonna.
He heard you out there.
Yeah, he was moving. All right, Chicky gonna go by. It's getting late, folks. I'm sorry. It's been a long week.
Go Flying Taco. I don't know who that is. So Jensen out front still, TLR driver, I believe, this year. AKA Rubber. Not sure what engine program the Jensen is running.
What are the guys running for AKA tires?
It'll be like my guys, the Techno guys, they're running super soft long wear double down front and super soft long wear gridiron rear.
Oh, mixing it up.
Yeah, it chills the front end out a little bit. It's a little bit less edgy because of the bumps and everything than running grids all the way around, but you still get like good grip on the rear.
Got it.
I believe we're the only brand who's mismatching tires this weekend. The Proline guys, Tanner Denny I know is running tonight. He will probably run M3 hole shots. Maybe a buckshot if they're worried about tire wear.
Hole shot. There's a tire that has stood the test of time.
The hole shot and the gridiron, both of them.
Hole shot been forever.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you grab when the 90s hole shots were around.
I don't believe that.
I'm thinking 10 scale. I don't know about 8 scale, but.
Oh, really? In 10 scale, that maybe?
Oh, hole shots? Oh, God, yeah.
Huh.
Oh, hole shots have been around. Come on, the throbbing brain. You got my back on this one. You know, some of you guys are running 10 scale. I wasn't running 10 scale, but oh yeah, I know I got a box of whole shot truck tires that are still when they were in the box. Eric's old school.
Eric said 90s.
90s. I still got them when they put them in the blue cardboard boxes.
Have you ever opened it back up and felt how hard they are now with no moisture in them?
It'd be interesting to do, but I know I got some in the garage.
You know what you can do to kind of recondition them? It's not entirely the same, but if you want to take, something that's that old tire-wise and recondition it, you put a heat gun to it, and you'll see it change color, and it'll start to feel softer again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Another Proline tire that I think if they would bust them out and run them, they would still work, and I bet you many people in the chat room here would run them.
Crime Fighters.
Crime Fighters, exactly.
I got you.
That tire was phenomenal.
Before my time. Well before my time.
Crime Fighters. Fighters of crime.
But,
exactly.
Yeah, you start talking about Crime Fighters in the chat, you've got like 47 old men. They're like, yeah, I ran those all the time.
And then when they came out with bow ties.
Right. I've heard those. And then the bow tie too.
Yeah, and then you'd run Crime Fighters and bow ties. So you're right. Bow fighters.
Bow fighters. Crime ties.
But yeah, that's those Crime Fighters. They were also stood the test of time. I think you could bust out some of them and be competitive with them in a lot of races.
Just outside of our building, we just heard an alarm. And I know that alarm well enough from being in a lot of races that Ronnie Rivkin is running around without a leash. Somebody let Ronnie out of the...
Let him out of the cage?
They let him out of the cage, and he's got his He's got his microphone, and he is terrorizing the community right now.
We got a good battle here between Degani and Jensen. Off the step up they go. Jensen putting the pressure on the former world champ. Cross the line, Degani, Jensen. Chicarillo better get up on the wheel. We're coming up, just hit the halfway mark in this 12-minute final. You're right, that's all you had to bring to the race was crime fighters. Exactly. Fighters of crime took care of everything. Didn't matter the conditions.
Cole Jensen being very careful with the toe.
He doesn't want to feel the wrath. Corey Crush says he's still got some crime fighters. He still runs them. Yeah, they would wear like iron. They were awesome.
Strong like bull.
Square Fuzzy's another good one. Yes. Josh Scott says crime fighters were awesome.
I know Josh Scott. He's from where I live.
Hello, Bloomy. Welcome to the party. Cacklack still's got some truggy bow ties.
Ooh.
Proline mini pins from the boss, he says.
There was another one, the snipers. Those didn't hang around for very long.
Snipers. I don't remember that one. But crime fighters. All right, we got fuel coming in. The toe is in. All right, Chicarillo's in. 6.5 for Degani. Chicky's team, slower 6.8. Cole Jensen 5.0. What? This is the battle here with that pit stop. 5.0, buddy. Tyler, that might be a hot pit stop.
That's a new fast one.
That might be a new record there for Cole Jensen. And he is all over Degani. He goes to the high side, follows him up the rumble strips there over the washboard. Here to the right side. Oh, on the inside. Tries to throw it up in there. Former world champ not having any of that. Jensen punching it underneath the bridge. The bridge he goes. Off the bridge.
Greg's pretty good at driving his car exactly down the middle of the track all the way around.
See two different lines here. Where's Jensen going to try it again? He's going to be coming out. He's going to try inside, outside. No, Degani keeping the door shut. Pulls away a little bit. Jensen has a look. Oh, can't do it. 3:40 to go.
I'll give it to Greg. He, at most of these Nitro Challenge and Joey races, always has the easiest looking car to drive on the whole track.
Oh,
no.
Got it. Oh, where's Chicarillo?
No.
Here's a break for Chicarillo. Chicarillo in the hunt.
So Paul out to the lead now. So it looks like Degani's still in second. Jensen going to the 3 spot now.
Coming across the line. 3 minutes to go. That is a long time left. Cross the line. Chicarillo from Ohio to the lead. Degani, followed by Jensen, Belcrasher, and Gasolin. So Chicky taking advantage of the contact going onto the bridge.
So there's Chicky over through the double section. Paul can't make the excuse this time that his hands are too cold.
Yeah. Oh, Paul getting it wrong.
Paul, what are we doing?
Marshall grabs on both sides of the cars.
He must have had that mercury stuff that you were talking about.
Maybe.
Every once in a while, he just glitches.
He gets that glitch. Somebody on 62. Oh, they both spin out. Oh, you know what I'm talking about then?
Yes.
Oh, really? You're not too young for that?
No.
Who's got the 62 frequency clip?
Maybe Degani snapped his radio antenna off.
Exactly.
Just took a right.
Or he might pull a JQ and shut somebody's radio off.
Right. Quartz is lurking somewhere snapping radio antennas.
Battle down the street between Greg Jensen and Chicarillo. Chicarillo's trying to use that inside to the going through the hole to close the gap because the other guys are going around.
Degani just slipped off of Jensen's front wheel, and we have got a battle again with 1:30 left to go.
Now, if you're Chicky, do you sit back and wait for these guys to take each other out?
You're running out of time to sit back and do much. Kind of just have to make a move at this point.
Minute 20, yeah, you can't.
It's a lot easier when you're inside the car, like especially like circle track racing. You're time everything.
Sure.
But here, with everybody going all sorts of different directions and all the holes and everything, you don't really have that opportunity.
Thought Jensen was going to size him up going into that triple. He took a look to the inside. Here comes Chicky. Chicky, a good line right there. Is he going to do triple? No. Double still. These guys are going to go maybe 2 more times. They're all taking that wide line, easiest through the washboard section. Dagani showing he's still got skills to hold off Jensen.
Jensen trying to figure out, he's wondering why all these grandpas are picking on him right now.
See, you saw Ciccarello go through the hole there, and he made up time. He's got the inside line. If they blow out, he does right there. Set up by Ciccarello. Saw it coming up to the triple. Went to the inside to try to land it right. Stuck the landing now to P2. They are going to go 1 more time. Oh, Dagani way out wide in the fluff. Running a cushion. Ciccarello wants to lead. Where he opens the door. Jensen to the inside. Jensen going to go from 3 to 1. Can he do it? We got 10 seconds to go. The final lap here. Pro E Buggy. And
Ciccarello up to the inside.
Ciccarello throws it up in there, going through the hole. It's going to be a race there, side by side.
Jensen to the inside.
Back and forth they go, side by side. Ciccarello whipping it. Jensen, he's going to have to give up both spots. He does.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no,
that's a little sketchy.
That's sketchy right there for sure. I think that should go to Ciccarello.
It's going to go to Ciccarello anyway.
How does it work out? Who's it going to be? Ciccarello and Jensen. Dagani gets. Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, my.
That one's going to go down to the trackside announcers. Thank goodness we don't have to make a decision on that one. That's not up to us.
No, not up to us. If I'm in the booth, I got to give the 2 spot to Dagani.
Man, yeah. I don't know. I didn't really like the track cut.
Now, he tried the cat. He waited, but he had so much momentum
that he could
from
triple
there.
single.
He didn't. The real rule, the rule of RC racing written in the rule book, you must re-enter the track where you left.
Right.
And if you follow that rule of RC, he should have went back on the front of the face there, and then he would have been in no possible challenge. So.
And if you can't do that, then you also can't make up time.
Correct.
He went over and then he tripled through.
And he was in the second position there. So, of course, you can look at it either way. But, well, if I was in the booth, there'd probably be some people hating on me. But
BeachRC.com instant replay of the last lap. Man, we're getting the full last lap. Let's go.
Oh, man, this is good. Ciccarello, he was trying that line for the last 3-4 laps leading up. He used it to his advantage there, but Jensen had a great line there, and Chicky sends it right here.
I think he scared Cole, and that's why he went sideways.
Yeah.
See, this is where you stop, you let him go, but then you don't triple through.
Correct. So he took over the position. If he would have doubled through that section
and stayed in third,
correct.
It would have
stayed
been
in through that area. But then he wouldn't have been here to challenge Dagani, getting it back. So my rule as a race director, I would give Dagani the bump and unfortunately penalize Cole for short cutting. Yeah, Chicky jumped right over these guys.
Sweet.
Send it. Yeah, just almost caught their wing. But it's always tough. You're right, Benjamin. Race director discretion. It's so hard with so much on the line and everything. That's the worst part of my job when I'm in the booth, to be a race director having to make rules. I really face that in the touring car races now, in ETS and stuff like that. It's the least favorite because the cars are so fast. The bodies now are so thin. You just bump somebody, it's a cut, and yeah.
Where's the race director call?
I haven't heard. Stephen Best said no brainer.
We're going to have our producer ask and see if they made any sort of choice or if they're just letting it run.
Yeah, you hate to do it, but I think it would be the proper call. If we're all been in there.
We're getting a talking to.
Oh, Dagani out there, the toe. Is that Cole?
That is Cole.
Oh man, they're having a talk. Oh, it doesn't look like it's a lot of love right there.
Nah.
No.
Sorry to cut you off. I just
no.
to see.
Can we get? I don't know. Can we get a Beach RC instant replay on that where they Was Dagani like getting in?
He threw a hand up.
Did he? Oh, let's see if we can go back to the
It looks like Cole Jensen didn't really want to have a much of a talk,
BeachRC.com instant replay. JQ is calling the race director right now. Yeah, exactly.
Bobby Boggs, that would probably work if Jimmy probably didn't have him blocked.
I became his like new fan. He's a fan.
He loves you.
He loves me as of this morning.
Yeah.
I know that. I woke up. Yep. And it's just. Oh, we're gonna go to the BeachRC.com instant replay here. You got Dagani there in a gray shirt.
Just coming to tell him how cute he is.
Yep, coming up on Cole. He's trying to think of the words. Like,
Thinking about it.
yo, what happened? Like, man, what was that all
See the
about?
hand up there right there?
Why'd you take me out like that?
What are you doing?
We had it. We had the bump up spot. And all we had to do is get through the last section there. Man, I'm the world champ, man. You got no respect. And Cole's just like, I got nothing. David, yeah, that would be a respectful thing for Cole to say, you know, on me. But we've all been in the moment. I was going to say, you know, we've all been in the moment. We cut the track. We think we weighed enough.
Right.
And stuff like that. But, you know, there's so much on the line here at DNC. It's the pro class. You don't want to end up in the bottom heat. You know, so much going through.
I mean, I probably would have done the same thing. And then afterwards, once I got over being frustrated, if Jimmy had called it back, it's like, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
I get it.
I mean, there's no – I don't think there's any rules that somebody could argue that he should not be penalized. I mean, it's clear. He cut the track. He got an advantage from where he ended up cutting the track because he was able to triple when you can't triple normally on the racing line. So it's I think it'd be a good argument for the race director. Keenan's like, Greg's pissed. I'll hear all about it in 15 minutes.
Keep us updated, Keenan.
I think Jimmy's a very fair racer. I think he. Oh, Joey's doing the hands down now.
Legend.
Absolutely legend for sure. If you go to the thedirt.us and read the history page, it is an awesome read to read the history of where Joey started, how he started, and stuff like that. It's a very, very good read.
Benny D starting out front.
Mike Craddock, Jeff Evanley made the XXX main videos. I don't know, I never see Jeff anymore. I don't know did you know Jeff Evanley?
No.
From XXX?
And I've never actually gotten to watch.
No.
Oh, no.
1, 2.
Good Marshall. Good job, dude.
Oh, no fear.
I've never actually gotten to watch a full XXX main video.
Oh, yeah. They were like the first edgy kind of RC stuff, and it was cool.
It's going to be Ophir Kamarian out front. They were the Crusty Demons of RC stuff. Like, that was the crossover.
Crusty Demons.
Crusty Demons of Dirt was the kind of edgy motocross videos, and that's XXX main seemed like it got a lot of the ideas from Crusty Demons of Dirt.
Got it.
So Ophir Kamarian out front. Benny D in second. Cody Thompson up to the 3 spot. Shane Flores to 4th. We have an antenna tube sighting. That is true. We'll keep over years trying to reach the moon with that thing. So here's Ophir coming around to the front side. Benny D in second. Looks like Benny D going to go out to the lead now. Ophir down to second. This is the intermediate Nitro Buggy E-Main race 54. Hot lap of the race going to be Benny D with a 32 flat. Ophir hanging there with him. Cody Thompson about 3.5 seconds back from these guys. Trying to get that bump spot. Double in there together, and they get tangled up, but Benny D going to be the beneficiary. So Benny D across the line. Ophir Kamarian a couple seconds back. Cody Thompson catching up to Ophir. There's Benny D crashing. Ophir back to the front. Cody Thompson going to be even closer now. But it's Parker, Taylor, DeGranada, Hackney, Barrier, Panic, Nibelink, Meshagian, and Flores. What cars are the top two drivers running? I'm not sure what Benny's running. I know Ophir runs an HB car and Cody Thompson runs an HB car. So there's Benny D following him around to the backside. You can see Ophir just outside of the shot on the left side. Benny runs HB. Thank you, Steven. So Benny running the HB car. Ophir running the HB car. Mitchell Taylor now to the 3 spot. So Cody Thompson dropping back to 5th. There's our leader coming in for his first pit stop. .57 with a weird grab. They grabbed it in sideways. Mitchell Taylor running in the 2nd spot. Shelby Parker in 3rd. So Benny
still worked out to be a good stop, though, even though they had a...
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they did it on purpose. Whatever they did, like sideways, was on purpose. But I mean, it worked. Yeah, it worked. It was a good stop.
Benny out front. He's got a hot lap 32.0. Mitchell had last lap 33.6. 37.3. Good in-lap, out-lap there for Benny on his fuel stop. Shelby Parker is in.
Where's the track? This is in Beaumont, California. Thunder Alley Raceway. What is the trick to driving buggy well? Practice. That's the short answer, ultimately.
Kevin Caston. Now that you think Jimmy should be called out, I don't know. We're at a different perspective from here. We have a camera that's zooming in Yeah, I don't know if Kenny was announcing. Kenny Brosh is the announcer and race director. Jimmy just kind of fills in and helps. So it's might have been tough from Kenny to see. I don't know who was announcing it. Kenny might not have been able to see the angle, stuff like that. So there's extenuating circumstances before you say, hey, they should have done this.
Yeah, us both being race directors, we don't like to call out other race directors. It's not, we don't know what their situation is down there. They don't have replays like we do.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys got to watch it 4 times. They got to watch it once.
Correct, as it happens. And as I said earlier, that's my worst part of being an announcer race director is you have to make a decision like that. And it's become the tough side of then taking some of the fun away of doing what we do.
Yeah, because if you don't catch it every time, then everybody wants to rain terror down on you for the one time that you don't. So you either take a strict stance or you take a loose stance, and you get criticized for it either way. So,
Kevin, with all due respect, we can't have him stop doing what he's doing, come all the way over here, show him a replay, and then have him make a decision. If you do it once, you have to do it for every instance of everything will be questioned, and race probably will never get done. It's a tough situation. For sure, it's disappointing for Greg, but it's the way it is. And
I mean, if you don't like it and you feel that strongly about it, go back, grab the replay, and send it to him. Let him know.
It's just tough luck for sure. What was really an epic race, unfortunately, ended tough. But man, Chicky going over the top, that was kind of cool.
That was pretty neat.
Good battle here between Benny, Mitchell, Shelby, and Chad.
Magnus saying, what if it happens in the A main? Then they'll handle it in the A main.
I don't know enough of the history and what they've done. If just racing's racing. Ooh, I thought that red car there was going to really rip off the side as they got close to the hay bale.
Yeah, Cody Thompson having a rough time, so he's going to go a lap down, it looks like. Bunch of dudes out of this one early. Ophir, Shane, Dro, and Nibbling.
Again, Curtis, we don't know if Jimmy was calling or Kenny or what it was. So we'll change the subject. Let's just talk about fun racing. These guys bumbling here. Oh, Marshall's on it. Good marshalling there. Marshall is trying to get there to that one upside down.
Looks like we may have lost another car with Hackney.
Yeah, Hackney was the one that was crashed over in the far right side corner.
Brandon asking if I wish I was out on the track. Am I racing at all? Yeah, I would like to race. That'd be pretty cool. But I have a job, which is nice. So I like getting paid too. So
you'd rather be out there than in here with me. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I appreciate you, Scotty, but racing is racing.
Exactly. I'd rather be out there wheeling it. Just think how fast you'd be if you get my new steering grip. You know, get a new steering grip. Fast. Benny in the final minute got a 15-second lead. That'd be checked out gone.
Go on. Uh-oh. You said that, and then he did a donut. Magnus,
take care. Going to bed now. Sleep well. We'll still be here when you wake up. Wake up in the morning, turn us on, because we got, probably got 8 or so hours yet of racing. So maybe when you wake up, we'll still be here.
On a different note, how blown out is the track? I mean,
on a scale of 1 to 10, 7.
Considering what I saw at the 2016 Worlds and drove on, this would be like a 5. I mean, I've seen some stuff that was brutal. And I would not call
No,
this.
I mean, I'm sorry. 10 being a perfect track.
Oh.
0 being a undrivable track.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say that's where I went 7.
Okay.
So it's not very bad at all in a realm of world level 8 scale.
Right.
Tracks that aren't like concrete or brick or stuff like that.
I would say closer to somewhere in the middle. Just
whoa.
Whoa.
That's a winning donut there.
Just being 2021 and the tracks, more when you go places are groomed better. It's definitely not super flat by any means, but it's not blown out.
So race 54, intermediate E. So that was the intermediate E buggy. So you know what's up next?
Is it pro?
I'm thinking.
Shelby Parker. No, it's not going to be pro because we just had a pro main. But Shelby Parker runs a JQ car as well, as what our chat room is telling us. Not all tracks are meant to be asphalt smooth. This is 1/8 scale off-road. Correct, yeah.
For sure.
I like running on rougher tracks. I tend to do better. I don't like it when all the, I'm gonna say kids, but the guys that are younger than me get to drive super crazy fast all the time. I don't want to pucker for 20 minutes. So when the track gets rough and it slows down, you have to pick lines. I tend to do better. I mean, Scotty, I know you're scoffing at me saying kids, but when I go up there for a B or a C main at a national, I'm the old guy.
You're the old guy.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
It's like me and Westergaard. We're looking at each other like, what is happening?
Got all the kids there. Yeah, Brandon. Couple spots, but not too bad. And you saw Chickarillo use that big hole to his advantage while everybody else was avoided. He took it each and every lap to try to figure it out, and he was able to use it to make a pass.
I mean, if you believe in your car, you can drive through a hole like that. It's not like the hole's super choppy. It's actually like pretty mellow in and pretty mellow out. So as long as you know where to hit it and not spin out, then you should be fine.
Send it.
This camera needs a few turnbuckles attached. You're not lying.
It is windy.
All right, so this is going to be the 40-plus Nitro Buggy D main. And yes, again, guys, the cameraman who works that camera is fine. He doesn't exist.
Racing is life. Anything before or after is just waiting. Quote from Steve McQueen. Now that would be something I would like hanging on my wall. That'd be a good quote.
I bet you can find it. If you Google that quote, I bet you can find
oh, I'm sure
a mural for your wall.
Yeah, exactly. Benjamin, he does have a chance for a triple.
Outside chance. I mean, if Adam runs and finishes, I mean, he's going to be so hard to beat at 40-plus.
Yeah. But that would be pretty epic for the just terrible qualifying that Chicky had.
Gunpowder saying that Westergaard's a super nice guy. Yeah, that he is.
John, that could be the shakies cam. Get it shaking? It must be getting late.
It's actually getting midday.
Midday. What are we at? About 12:50 here.
Do we have a lunch break today?
I think we're gonna do it during the A main. What's for lunch?
For the A main warm up?
I can't do a quesadilla again.
I probably will, but I didn't have it 3 days like you did.
Man.
The
Lucas says get the burrito, just as good.
The pork was really good. The El Pastor was super good.
I had carne asada yesterday and chicken 3 days before that.
So the person who's bumped the furthest so far would probably still be Graham Hill this morning. Unfortunately, he's not still bumping, but he made it through like 2 or 3 mains. It was going to be BT, but BT broke his car.
Womp womp. Hello from Roberto Rios. Hello, Roberto. How are you? Nah, the Shakey's is too far away. It's like, I don't know, more than a half hour. You know, so just can't do it.
James K says that the Pastor burrito is cheating.
You were.
He must have been here.
Must have been. A lot of people are out in the. How many people are out just in the tents here listening to us?
Or they came out yesterday and now they're chilling at home listening to us.
I had some of the nicest compliments. Some of the guys that were watching during the course of their work week listen to you and I, and just it really entertained them, and made their week at work just more enjoyable.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. One guy said he's got an hour-and-a-half commute every day, and he would listen to us, and it just filled his day and his drive, and was enjoyable. So
nice.
Yeah, what bigger compliment could you ask for?
So here's our 40+. Oh my goodness, D main. Somebody just doing a front flip off of the triple. Oh wow, we are having a kerfuffle. Marshall going the wrong way.
Kerfuffle?
A kerfuffle.
Oh, I gotta write that one down. Put that in my repertoire. Or kerfuffle.
Anybody on the internet know what a kerfuffle is?
Oh, but our throbbing brain will surely know.
I'm bringing you all sorts of literary terms.
Yes. I forgot the one you just told me 10 minutes ago.
An alliteration.
Alliteration. Shirley out front. Brewer, followed by Belcastro. Walsh. Jason Bailey from the 12 to the 5. That is a good first lap.
We just saw Belcastro in the E main of Pro.
Yes, he was. You are correct, sir. All right, Shirley, lap 2, the faster, 33.8. Scotty Brewer, followed by Maurice, followed by Miguel, Jason Scott, Roddy Shane, Jeff Ewing, and Darren Keynes. There's Dennis Wilson making it after a tough first lap. No, Dickie, they do not.
What do we not?
DoorDash.
Are you sure? Do you know what DoorDash is? I'm not.
Woo, yeah. How old is Scotty? Yeah, they don't do that.
They don't do that
other
newfangled
services
stuff.
Mike Shirley, Scott Brewer.
Hey, Scotty Brewer. Scotty Brewer's got one of the coolest paint jobs in the pits right now.
Really?
Yeah, his painter killed it. I don't remember who it was, but it's this red, white, and blue. It's got metallic colors in it. His wing matches. His car, being in a team associated car, has got all the blue accessories, and the blue matches the blue. It's pretty sweet.
It's coordinated.
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 Yeah.
It's from another movie. Coordinated. Guy had a jacket full of mushrooms on it. In the inside was mushrooms. Mushroom belt, mushroom printed pants, coordinated. What movie? That's going to be that's a long reach, though. Mike Shirley out front. Scotty Brewer, Jason Bailey, Miguel Perez, Scott Belcastro. Juan Castro is the painter. The throbbing brain
That's right.
lets us know.
JC Designs. Thank you.
Benjamin James with our Merriam-Webster Dictionary. A kerfuffle, a disturbance or commotion typically caused by dispute or conflict.
Yeah.
There you go. See, you guys.
We have a lot of
the show
kerfuffles on the track.
we've had. We almost had a kerfuffle between drivers there.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott Merriman with the boomerang reference. Boom! Holy cow!
You got one in.
Oh, that was a long. That was a long reach I was going to too. Coordinated. Wow.
Guru RC got it.
Did they?
Mud Duck got it.
Ha ha. That's old Eddie Murphy movie.
Oh,
Coordinated. Nice. That's why I also, when that guy's name is Marcus on there, I say Marcus, because they used to. There was somebody said his name in like that in there.
Oh.
Jerry Klingbeil, yeah.
No, go ahead.
I always envied his living room and that sound system he had in that movie. It was pretty cool.
So Mike Shirley out front. That's who we're watching right here. Looks like Shirley running the new Proline Axis body. Seen a lot of those. I'm surprised because there was a period of time between, I don't know, 2016 and 2019 where pretty much nobody, unless you were running like a Jade Concept body, nobody ran aftermarket bodies. You just ran the stock body. And it's cool to see that now that more of the companies are coming back out with new bodies, that guys are, actually buying them.
Floyd and Mud Duck. You got the reference, yeah. Mud Duck, Eartha Kitt, yep. GUR, yeah, exactly. Don't like the jerky feet. That's right. He didn't like women with ugly, nasty-looking feet.
Oh, my dad's like that. He's weird about it. I mean, he's weird, but he's weird about that.
7 minutes to go in this one. Mike Shirley, Scotty Brewer, Jason Bailey.
Any idea of the tire wear this weekend? It's actually really good. Guys are reusing tires multiple times. Shout out for the
Is it Brottby?
Brottby Nitro Club in Sweden.
Hello to the gang in Sweden from Brottby Nitro Club watching us, enjoying the show. 20, under the bridge, a Brave Marshall. Luckily he's all right. 22nd running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. We're here on liverc.com, presented by A-Man Hobbies and Proline.
Long lap for Scotty Brewer, but I believe this was his pit lap. So Scotty Brewer still in second after his pit lap, but he's 18 seconds behind Shirley, who still will have to pit. Speed Rabbit saying that Evan Vale can kill it in the paint booth, and Evan can kill it. He's a very good painter.
Halfway there. We're 6 down, 6 to go. Shirley having a little longer lap. He said hot lap last time by with 32.2. This one 38.5. Still had a healthy lead. Big lead. Huge lead.
Is he checked out for one?
Kind of with 5 minutes in, 14.2. Hasn't made a pit stop yet, but yeah, kind of checked out going.
The pit stop will change things, as you're saying.
Need to tell the marshals not to Cody Taylor themselves. Does that ring a bell to you?
Yeah, Cody Taylor was our marshal who Cody Taylored himself.
That, yeah. Thankfully, he's all right.
Yes. We haven't seen him yet today driving, so I want to say that he qualified pretty well.
I thought he was in the C's. Jeremy doing a shaky search for us. It's 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes as the crow fly, but with California traffic and everything, maybe longer. That's what current traffic is predicting. Yeah, but we could, by the time we get there, 20, we don't get that long of a lunch break, so.
Nah.
We get enough to slam a quesadilla down. And
Boss man cracks the whip.
Mike Shirley, Scotty, Miguel, Jason.
Oh, Tag says he was in the intermediate F main, but he ran earlier this morning. So
we missed it. Thanks, Tag.
Tag's also the one who said that they wants to make sure that the marshals don't Cody Taylor themselves because Tag is friends with Cody Taylor.
Shirley with a 15.6 second lead. Miguel Perez just about 4 seconds back from Scotty Brewer. Still got a chance. 4 minutes to go.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Saying there's a chance. Not a big fan of that movie. It was okay, but
I'm not even sure what movie it is. I just know the line.
I'm sure the throbbing brain will know. So you're saying there's a chance. Shirley, Brewer, Bailey, and Perez, top 4.
I can tell you a lot of movie one lines and have no idea what movie it is.
I'm sure there's a website we could go to that.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, I'm sure.
What movie it is.
Steve's got it. Dumb and Dumber. Yep.
Pierre asking if it's possible to guess the time for the A-Main. I think it's going to be between 8:30 and 9 o'clock California time. Opinion on what's the best fuel gun. I know that A-Main Hobbies offers a ProTech fuel gun, and Beach RC, one of our other sponsors, they offer the Ultimate Fuel Gun, which has the option for a fuel stick as well. Both of them are pretty good. None of the, I mean, a fuel gun's a fuel gun as long as you can make sure that you can get air into the tank while you're fueling. That's basically the biggest thing you want to look for in a fuel gun. So back in the day, a lot of guys would slot their plastic fuel guns right at the bottom so that you could get air through. And finally, the companies that make them wised up and actually included airflow for them.
Like that Proline stick, the blue anodized one.
That one is hit or miss though, because I mean they offered a new one after that, I believe, but it has insanely fast It drops the fuel insanely. It drops the fuel faster than any other fuel gun.
Whoa, look at that up on 2. I like it. It's all anodized and looks like Bad Johnny.
It definitely is the coolest looking one.
It's got the I like that color blue. You know what I mean? It's just sharp. That's what color my new truck's going to be.
Is like Tamiya blue or Proline blue, kind of?
Yeah. Tamiya.
Tamiya?
Oh, that's a cool new body?
Yeah. Proline's got some Ford Ranger bodies. I'm looking. I don't think Proline sells the fuel stick anymore.
No? Mike Shirley, your leader, Scotty Brewer. Jason Bailey, your bump-up driver, trying to do it again. 2 seconds back. Scotty and Jason.
No longer available.
Shirley, Brewer, Bailey.
But
we
yeah,
are coming up to the 1 minute mark. They come across the line here. Whoa, a little sideways. Brewer hanging on, not for position there with Dennis Wilson. .40 seconds to go. Shirley and Brewer. Oh, good marshalling. Golf clap.
Pierre said he tried the fuel gun, the PL fuel gun, Proline fuel gun for David, but he's too tall.
He's too tall. He needs a gun.
Yeah, he needs the regular gun grip. My dad, on the other hand, not too tall.
No?
Totally use the Proline fuel stick.
Oh, trouble there coming to the finish line. We got 20 seconds to go. Battle here, Scotty and Jason for that bump up. They're going to be racing to the finish line. Who wants to go to the seat?
Jay Jellin.
Oh, man, the battle here. Jason Bailey trying to double bump here. Oh, he is running out of real estate. Nice line for the double W for Scotty. Taking it through the washboard, slow and steady. To the step off, to the roller, and just taking it easy to the line. That is the way to do it to finish up for Scotty. Jason coming up just a tick short, Miguel, but Mike Shirley, Scotty Brewer taking a bump to the seat. Main.
Scotty Brewer's wife was very happy when I posted my pit lane etiquette article because she says being a very petite woman down there, she gets pushed around sometimes and she's tired of it, and she was ready to fight somebody. She told me that one time. She said, I'm so glad that you posted that. Thank goodness I can have my own space. Sometimes she stands on a box so that she can be tall enough to do the fueling, and she's like, one time I got pushed off my box. I was like, dang.
Huh.
People just not paying attention, bumping into her.
Needs to go hang out with Rhonda for a minute.
Yeah, right.
Rhonda will teach her. It's so cool to have wives or girlfriends, you know, pitting, because then you can take the hobby that they love. And I'm sure there's downsides to it. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure. But I think it'd be kind of cool. Just saying.
So we're going to take a quick break. I would love to tell you what for, but I'm not really sure.
All right, pause for a cause. We'll be right back with continuing coverage here on LiveRC.com.
Yeah, so we bought this truck when I was 14 years old. We bought it for $400. It was supposed to be Nick's actually daily driver to high school, and it kind of just like evolved into this race car because we saw the 1450 class out here in Foster City, and
it was just a full truck, no motor, no tranny, and the plan was to build it into my first car for high school. And then it really snowballed into this monstrosity that we race now.
Yeah, we've had really great success actually with this truck. You know, when Proline came to us and wanted to do an RC car body, it was like a dream come true.
When we were kids with RC cars, we were always like, oh man, I'm gonna paint this body to look just like how I want my off-road truck to look. And then even when we had off-road trucks, we would still buy bodies and paint them to match our off-road trucks. Now we can just buy one that matches our off-road truck 100%. Not just the UDR body, but also like the slash body and the short course body. Like, pretty dang wild, I'll tell you what.
Now that we have this and now we have an RC car body, it's definitely a dream come true for us.
Maybe this inspires more kids and the youth to get into off-road racing because, you know, it shows them the hands-on and kind of gives them the general mechanics of how a vehicle works. They're just kids playing with really big toys. That's all it is.
Yo dudes, hope you guys like these bodies.
If you want one for yourself, check out ProLineRacing.com or your local hobby store.
And we're back, everybody. That was a pretty cool look there at those cool bikes. I like and they had the RC truck there, and then the big truck jumped right over it right as they almost hit each other. That was kind of cool.
Pretty sweet. And you can actually get, so you can get that body, obviously, and you can get Proline Edition Heatwave glasses on their website too.
Really?
Yeah, Heatwave Visual is sunglasses.
All the stuff we're learning. So go check them out at ProlineRacing.com.
Now there's an ad. Yeah, that was a good one.
Right, that was well produced and pretty cool.
A lot of the newer Proline ads and their crossovers with these professional racing teams and stuff are really neat.
It is very windy here, Pierre, today. We had, I guess, 2 days of no wind and then 2 days of
Right.
huge wind. We get ready here for race 56, Sportsman D. So what do we got? Sportsman, Intermediate, Pro. Three
They've
more, I
been
think.
going out of order.
They have been. They have.
So
been.
I'm not. Let me check.
I got it. I think I got it pulled up already.
Oh,
What
you
do we
do?
have?
Okay.
56. So we got 57. Yeah, 58 Pro. Yeah. So race 59 is the C main. So we got A main warm-ups after race 58.
All right, cool. Even the Pro D main has some heavy hitters in it for sure.
Well, we had a world champ in the E, right?
Yeah, exactly. Anyone 10 scale guys. Oh, in the chat, I was like, at the race, Frankie Contreras, our double winner in intermediate, and a lot of our pro guys who cross over back and forth.
Frankie's a 10 scale kid?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, when he was talking to you, he was actually saying that was one of his first long nitro mains.
Yeah. What? Where's he from?
He's from here, somewhere in SoCal.
Oh, okay.
All right, so the Sportsman Nitro, Buggy, D main, Hopkins, Villasenor, Christian, Nixon, Virgino, Thomas, Rosas, Vandermolen, Scott, Malacone or Mayacone, Peterson, and Wetzel. Always see little Frankie and his dad at OCRC. Yeah, so they're OCRC locals probably, or somewhere around there.
Thanks, Morty. We're doing fine. We're surviving without shakies. Are you a pepperoni or sausage guy?
Pepperoni.
I'm a sausage.
We could just put both on there and we'd probably be fine.
Yeah, we're fine, exactly. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
my goodness.
he stuck the landing.
Yeah, he did.
Maybe lost the spot.
Oh, he lost more than one.
Oh,
wow,
that's
that was a big track cut.
That was a big track cut. Holy cow.
Yikes.
Oh, that was like gain 8 position type track cut. I couldn't do that.
No. I've definitely cut the track to get back on the track, but I've never cut the track to pass 8 drivers.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Man, that was a good one.
We got Bobby leading away, Rick, followed by Chris Gregory. Justin, a good start from 10 to 5. Dylan Peterson and Dylan Wetzel, our bump-up driver, is moving up almost halfway through on lap number 1. Sportsman full contact racing.
Elbows out.
Oh, kind of big whip, a little save.
It becomes a lot harder to throw controlled whips when the wind's blowing.
Well, thankfully I can't do it, so I don't have to worry about it.
I don't even have to worry about it. It's fine.
Crit, yeah, for sure. I mean, he should have. Yeah, that was a long cut, or a short cut, but a big improvement in position.
This is the really nice part about being in this booth versus that booth over there, is that we don't have to do anything about it.
We can just talk. We can talk. Nitro Mark, welcome back. James K, we don't know. Nothing's been said. We don't know, and we'll find out when in 2 races is the D main.
Yeah, whoever starts 12th in that one will be the one who got the spot.
Correct. I'm a sausage on my pizza. Sausage and the ultimate argument. Does pineapple belong in pizza?
No.
This guy says yes.
He was pointing at himself.
I was pointing at me. This guy here. Yes, pineapple is good on pizza.
No.
I was oh yeah, I'm even getting hit from the cameraman now. I'm getting beat up. I was over in Guam when I was like first, when I Navy, so that was a common thing there. I remember they said pineapple on pizza. I had it with some Canadian bacon. Yum.
Yum.
Yum. So it was like, yeah, this guy likes pineapple on his pizza. And the chat room is about to be set on fire.
It actually already is. It's been flying.
Yeah, because...
But it's about 50-50. I'm kind of surprised.
Austin Boom. Ethan Boom. See? There you go.
Weird. My Texas people are with you, and we may have to disown you guys. Or maybe y'all have to disown me.
I think I'm winning here, buddy.
In YouTube...
Austin said
no, on Facebook you are, but on YouTube you're not.
Hammond, delicious. No, yes, no. Elements, perfect on pizza. Exactly. Fish balls, pineapple, or no pizza. Boom. Pineapple, Mark, like constantly. Buffalo chicken pizza. I said that. The buffalo, see, I'm not a spice guy. Will says no on the pineapple.
I just lost so much respect for Scott.
Who said that?
Charlie Mack.
Where? Oh, I missed that one. I lost. Oh, there it is.
No pineapple on pizza, no vanilla and cherry Coke. I'm with you on that one.
Charlie, I'll work hard to earn your respect back, buddy. 7:30 to go. Oh, man,
Dude,
I love this
look how
job.
fast the chat room's going.
Oh, I knew it was just going to blow up. Pineapple and bacon. Jose, yes. You and I are going to go out for pizza.
I like bacon on pizza.
Yes,
for sure.
exactly.
Bobby Villasenor out front, though. Dylan Peterson in second. Dylan Wetzel. Our bump-up drivers are up to 2 and 3 again. I don't know if I want to mess with the Dylans today.
On it. Barbecue chicken pizza, winning.
Okay.
Winning. I'm not with some good barbecue. So yes, it can be very good.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza. That actually sounds pretty good.
Chicken bacon ranch. That does sound good. Dude, pineapple pizza for sure. Thank you, Matthew.
Culinary sin.
Who's that chef that always drops the F-bomb all the time?
Here's Peterson out front, by the way, though.
What's the guy? English guy.
He has another one of those.
Gordon Ramsay, thank you. I was like, he's probably, he's not English?
He's European.
Well, you're either Irish, Scottish, or English. But I think somebody said Gordon Ramsay is not English. But I think those are the three countries. Or Welsh. I think some people from the UK, if you're Welsh, we got a whole lot of people from England online. Bail me out here. I'm trying.
What is Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah. I think some people, if they're Welsh, that's a part of England that I think they consider themselves that.
So
just
Dylan
like
Peterson,
people. Go ahead.
Sorry, Dylan Peterson already into the pits. Dylan Wetzel into the pits. Bobby Villas and Yor, who we're following right now, staying out.
Jason Hack. Skip Crane. Small sausage. Inside joke from Trackside. How are you, Jason? Yeah, I mean, somebody from the UK. Maybe they're not sleeping already.
He's Scottish. There we go.
He's Scottish. Okay, there we go. Ramsey is Scottish. And I know that's a big thing. You're Scottish, English, thing like that. But
okay, so it is like not okay to call him English then.
No, he's Scottish. But I think some people take offense to that. But
first and second are two bump drivers. They're backwards though, so probably by the end they'll flip spots.
Dylan and Dylan. Wetzel and Peterson. It's way easier.
Yeah.
So, man, this would be their third bump if they do it?
Yeah. Together.
Yes. You are correct, sir. Yeah, but I don't think Ramsey's a big pineapple on pizza kind of guy.
Because he's correct.
Our cameraman, Lucas, he's just like that, multitasking like that Marshall. He was running circles. We got Wetzel and Peterson going at it. Ooh. Peterson just throwing down hot lap. Oh, getting together.
Oh, my goodness.
This might move Rick Christian. Gonna get by.
That's Buddy's uncle, not his dad.
Ah, okay. Here we go. Three-way shootout. Ooh, closed in big time through that section. Take a look at the inside. Peterson, Christian, and Wetzel. Peterson scored first as they crossed the line. James K. I was on AFS 4 USS White Plains. It was decommissioned in the 90s and then sunk off the Hawaiian coast used for target practice. It was very disappointing. I was hoping to someday go back and visit my old ship because I spent three great years on it. Dylan Peterson out front. Rick Christian, followed by Dylan Wetzel. Justin Maliconi, followed by Bobby, Jonathan, David, Gregory, Justin, Chris, Dan, our top qualifier here in the D, having a terrible start. 47-second first lap. Oh, Scotty just let down all the old guys with my pineapple thing. Oh,
wow, this
man.
is still perpetuating.
I am losing respect from everybody.
What's actually happening is at some point these guys have paused their video, so they're catching up with us.
Ah, okay. Red Rocket, you are on AO6. Oh, interesting. Very similar ships. Dylan, Rick, and Bobby.
They're both Dylan.
Just trying to be exact. Oh, trouble. Oh. When's Dylan? Dylan.
I believe they're both exactly Dylan.
You spelled it. I'm trying to pronounce it. I'm trying to be ebonically correct here. Sort of specifically. We'll stay with Peterson and Wetzel there.
There you go.
Christian in the third, 3.3 seconds back.
Yeah, Rick's not out of this one by any means. Here's Wetzel. Wetzel's Pretzels.
Wambo says he needs redemption from last night.
Who does? Who needs redemption from last night?
Wetzel.
Ah.
Keith says, you keep talking about food, we keep going to the kitchen for snacks.
You guys don't understand. We're starving here, too.
Starving like Marvin.
Like Marvin.
Make pizza with sweet chocolate sauce instead of tomato. Ooh,
no, I'm out. That's disgusting.
I've had dessert pizza before, but
I'm not a huge chocolate fan, period, so.
Peterson, Wetzel, Christian. Minute 30 to go in this one. Top two trying to bump up again. The Dylan and Dylan show. See, that time I said the same. Can they do it again? As they are nose to tail down and straight under the bridge. A bit of traffic in front of them. Up and around a crevasse coming off the bridge. Drop. Ugh. A little bit long, but all right. 1 minute to go.
Un momento.
Por favor. Peterson, Wetzel, 11 and 12, just like they bumped up twice before. Can they continue?
Got another thank you for your service.
Thank you very much. All right, across the line, Peterson, Wetzel. Where's Rick? Rick still hasn't come to the line yet. Rick? Come on, Rick. There he is. Ooh, 6.1 second back. With 20 seconds to go. Key Swoboda, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. We are winding down. It's the Dylan and Dylan show. Again, your 11th and 12th qualifier crossing the line. Peterson 1. Dylan Wetzel is going to take 2. Rick going to fall just a bit short. You know, I don't know. I've ate up all my Lunchables. I got an Uncrustable over here I don't want to go to if I don't have to, but. So Dylan and Dylan, as Peterson's getting that extra lap again for the third bump. Peterson and Wetzel making it happen from the back of the field to the front. Round 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the true A-team of LiveRC.com is online. Buckman. What's up, Buckman? You don't know Buck.
No idea.
Nope. Buck's one of my good buddies from trackside. Zach, welcome to the show. Loving him some Nitro racing. A frozen Uncrustable. I've had them cold before, never frozen. We got some new names in the chat room. Hello. He's a retired A-team member. Yes, retired. Yes, sir. Jimmy B is like all about pepperoni and pineapple.
Oh. No.
Louisiana, they said it's crawfish season.
I'm not a big crawfish guy, but catfish etouffee, give me some of that. That stuff is good.
Really? You don't like crawfish?
No, not a big crawfish guy.
We were kids. We used to go camping all the time in way up north Wisconsin in a crystal clear lake. You could see it 12 feet down. My dad taught us to skin dive. You know, just snorkel, fins, and everything. And in Wisconsin, they would build basically like a log cabin, just like you build a fire as a Boy Scout log cabin, in a square. They'd put them. They'd be about 7 or 8 feet tall. They'd put them on the ice in the winter, and then when the ice melts, it falls to the ground, becomes a fish home.
Okay.
These big log cabins. And down along them, there was a lot of stones and wood and stuff like that on the side. So we would dive down, and my dad taught us to pick up some of the smaller logs, because the big logs you couldn't pick up, and there were big crawfish under there.
Oh,
so
nice.
we would pick up crawfish, and then we'd boil them, and
Nice.
Yeah.
I do like catfish, though.
I've never had good catfish, so maybe that's why I don't like it.
Might need to come down to Texas.
Oh, I guess you're going to, Favorite food?
Period. Like, period?
Period,
I'm a equal opportunity connoisseur.
There's nothing that...
not really.
Nothing that...
I know a lot of people say steak, but I'm one of those people that likes, like I said, likes to have a good sauce on steak, so I'm not that guy. And I don't want to get crucified in the chat room again.
You mentioned steak. Up till about 4 years ago, I rarely ate steak.
Okay.
Rarely.
Right.
I was a chicken guy, 99.9. Chicken and shrimp is my favorite, but I go out to any restaurant, it's chicken. I go to Lone Star, That's a nice place. Go to Lone Star. I'd always get the Parmesan chicken. I'd never get a steak. Everybody else
Always
gets
a
steaks.
good option.
It's always
chicken.
good. And then about 4 years ago, one of the racers here, Jason Stump, he was the vice president of the Westgate Resort there in Vegas.
Yeah.
And he participated in our IIC race. He says, Scotty, we're going to take you to the steakhouse here. They're like, okay. Took a couple of us out there. And I never know what kind of steak because I'm not a steak guy. You know?
Right.
And Jamie Tenney's buddy from back home at Trackside, he says, bone-in ribeye, that's the thing. Bone-in ribeye. So we go to this fancy steakhouse, okay? I got to get a steak, right? So I order a bone-in. Have to. Ordered a bone-in ribeye. Tyler,
Scotty,
changed my life.
all right.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was the best steak. It was amazing.
But I mean, are we talking about a $40 steak or a $250
Oh no,
steak?
this was a $65 a la carte steak.
Oof.
You're right. You know what I mean? Thankfully, it was on the house because
we know the man.
He knows the man. He took care of us exactly.
Right.
But as the guy said in the chat room, dude.
Yeah.
Holy cow. So now, man, I'm a steak. Steak, but lobster's still my number one. But that's so rare you can afford to have it. You know what I mean?
Right. I like lobster tail.
Yeah, lobster tail is good. So steak, yeah.
We have to be hungry. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, we've been talking now, we don't always talk about food. It seems like it, but I don't know. Maybe we're just hungry. Eric's over there. Looks like he's in agony needing to eat. So, looks like they're getting these guys to grid. So, yeah, so I'm, I would love, I've never been to Louisiana. I went to Mississippi to do an RC race. I'd love to go to Louisiana and try to get some it's Creole food, right? Is that what it's known as?
Mississippi?
No, in Louisiana. Creole?
Cajun.
Cajun? Yeah. If I ever had a poor boy?
Po' boy.
Po' boy. No, I haven't. We're getting ready to go racing. Ooh, a little jump start there, but it looks like, nope. Didn't advance at all, so that all worked out. A little trouble under the bridge gets sorted out. Whoa! Full send. On the pipe, 2 wheels still, just punched. Oh, we got our dancing Marshall is back out there.
Is he?
Yes, he is. AKA track cam. Good shot there. Oh, man, just fumbling, stumbling. Oh, this is good. I heard. Watch it in the back. Oh, how did he miss him? Nobody wants to lead this one. That was a lot of lead changes. Shane out front, but then Anthony, Paul, Jack, Andrew, and Ryan. So I was like, I gotta have a ribeye now.
Is Miss Doofus your daughter?
Is who? Doof? Yes. Where?
She said, Father and Tyler, my phone is blowing up with messages. What did I miss? Probably the shout out for paint jobs.
Yeah, Sarah. Hi. That's my daughter. Well, yeah, we were talking about paint jobs, and I said if somebody needs a good paint job, look up Paintzilla online, on Facebook and everything. So maybe I'm sorry, maybe I'm not. I don't know. I'm a little worried to go back home now and go visit my daughter and my granddaughter.
There should be 30 bodies in the garage.
Shane out front, followed by Anthony. In capitals, father.
Father. I didn't even get a capital. It's just you.
Capital T.
She said, well, thanks.
Yeah, I hope you get some business, but don't put them in front of your dad's bodies. Remember, I'm on the list of bodies you got to paint. Please. I'm at the bottom of the list now. Yeah, Dad. Well, I got a couple dozen new bodies. Yeah, and they're paying, Dad. Shane out front, followed by Anthony and Paul. 2 down, 10 to go.
4 years ago today, Scotty, I was flying out to this race to race.
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Time flies, don't it?
Shout out to my parents for making it happen and my teachers for not failing me for missing a week of class.
Shane out front, followed by Anthony. Hot lap 32.5 from Anthony. Paul with a 34.1 that time. Jack 34.1. Oh, Roger, see, don't start talking about Filipino food. Then that's a whole nother level of yum. Get some adobo, some pancit. Sarap. Shane, Anthony, Paul, Jack, Andrew, Mitchell, Ryan. Good start for Mitchell Taylor, one of our bump-up drivers, all the way to the 6th. Halfway up from his 12th starting spot. Benny, not so much. Still moved up. Now Benny moving up in 11. Car to the 7th spot. There's only about 6 seconds between him and the top spots here in top 4. Shane, Anthony, and Paul pretty much locked nose to tail here. Shane and Anthony, your 2 and your 8th qualifier. Oh, we got a flame out. Marshall is on it. Oh, that was close. Yes, Sarah. Hopefully they should be up at the track, so I'll get them to you on Tuesday. Shane, Anthony, Paul, Mitchell, Andrew, Benny, Jeff. Coming up on a 4-minute into this 12-minute race.
Looks like Jack Rock was our unfortunate driver who had the flame out.
Oh, man, tough luck from the 7th starting spot. He was into the top 5. Good line there through the washboards, now to the right side. Oh, man, a dangerous one there. Somebody was stuck in that big gap between the right side step down.
So Justin is a deaf RC racer, and he's saying that we have closed captioning, or do we have? I don't know. I can't tell if he's asking for closed captioning or if he's getting it. I'm hoping he's getting it.
I think it is.
Let us know, Justin, if you're getting it or if you would like it.
Sarah says to Tyler that Brandon switched the account
That's so
many
rude.
years ago. Shane, Paul, Mitchell, Andrew, Benny.
Can't beat Canadian walleye cooked on an open fire. That sounds really good too, guys.
Hey, Tyler, have you ever seen my phone?
With your granddaughter?
What? Yeah. Sarah, we were talking about showing my pictures of my granddaughter. I was just showing her my phone.
Sarah,
Yeah.
Your dad's one of those grandfathers. One of those grandparents.
Shane and Paul out front, Mitchell and Andrew. Hey, Alexa, play Let It Go.
Nice. Nice.
Let's see if it works on Sarah's.
Somebody just threw their phone at the TV.
Shane Simmons, followed by Paul and Mitchell.
Battle for second, coming around to the front side. This is Samariba and Taylor. Oh, wow, there is an option for CC on Facebook. Awesome. That's great.
That is fantastic.
Glad
Stephen Bess, yeah, it worked. So Sarah, a couple days ago, Tyler and I came up with the idea we do that periodically, say, but you did it and you said, I don't know what song you said. You said something.
I just said play Frozen.
Well, yeah, on your dad, and it worked. So we've been doing it a few times and it's worked. Please don't do that. Shane Simmons out front. Shane in for fuel. See what kind of his stop he's got. 6, he's at 7. Oh, 5.8. Nice pit stop there for Shane's team.
Stephen Bess. It's actually playing. That's awesome. He's got it quoted.
Oh, it's working. I hope it worked at Sarah's house.
That's probably why she hasn't replied. She's trying to turn it off.
James Johnson said Alexa just turned on. The power of the broadcast.
Oh, yeah. Paul and Mitchell, the shampoos. Paul Mitchell. That's actually kind of funny.
Somebody said, hey, Alexa, set an alarm for 4 a.m. to
That's rude.
come up and RC. Oh, no, I wouldn't do that for somebody. I thought you meant to wake up to watch the main. 5 minutes to go. Mitchell right now 1.1 over Paul. Shane has fueled already. We expect more. Here's more. Ooh, that looked like a good stop there. 6.2 for Jim Audi, who drives a Tacoma.
And races a Mugen.
Benny D's got hot lap 32.5.
We're catching more people than we think we are, too.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that, Paulo. Paulo says, hey, Alex.
Max volume.
Yeah, no. Mitchell, followed by Paul and Shane. Very close. 4 minutes here. These guys trying to bump to the sea.
See, Gibbo, your Paul Mitchell comment is underrated on that one. I like that one. That was funny. So, Mitchell Taylor out front now. Sam Mariba second. Shane Simmons 3 seconds back now in the third place spot. Andrew Swanson in fourth. And Benny D up to fifth from 11th.
3:45 to go. Corey Crush, glad we could be of service to play some good music in your background on your Alexa.
And if you're mad at us, we hope you let it go.
That was good. Wow, that was set up brilliantly. that was good. Thinking about it, yeah, you worked that one.
I like it.
Oh yeah, that was good, for sure. All right, more pit stops going down. Everybody has come in for their fuel stop. We show a Mitchell Taylor 5.0. That was pretty good.
That's a quick one.
It is. Cousin Andy's got a, hey, Alexa, ordered me a 1980 Kimbrough grip from A-Main Hub.
Can't. They're out of stock.
They're out of stock. We sold them out. Mitchell, Shane, and Paul, top three, all want a piece of that C-Main. There's Shane now back to the point. Mitchell in second. Paul there. That's the closest battle between Mitchell and Paul. We're in our intermediate D-Main. You know what's up next? Oh, contact there.
Oh, wow.
Oh my.
Broken shock.
Oh, heavy contact about 12 feet in the air. Both going for the same space.
Broken shock.
Oh, not sharing airspace well. Down the line they go. Shane's still your leader. Paul we're gonna go to the beachrc.com instant replay. Got it. Oh. Oh
you
yeah,
can see it
left
hanging
front.
off. Yep.
Ay.
So it either broke the tower or it broke the cap.
See, Stephen Best knows all about the song. I do too.
Do you know the foot stomps?
In the movie?
Yeah.
I'm learning them. My granddaughter is teaching me.
Okay.
I'm watching her. Yeah. We're getting it. She does all the arm movements and the stomps and everything. So
Sounds like Steven's got them.
hi, Callie, if you're listening. Hi. Grandpa says hi.
Now they're watching Frozen. So
Shane, Paul, and Andrew. Benny still with the hot lap, resetting it 2 laps ago with a 31.8.
somebody's saying almost. Oh yeah, the standoff could have snapped as well. Yeah, CL off-road.
1 minute mark in this one. Shane and Paul 1 second apart. Andrew Swanson is trying to climb up. Ah. Andrew had a 34-second lap. He dropped Benny D, your bump-up driver, 3rd spot, but 8.5 seconds back with 45 seconds left. $35 seconds to go. Across the start-finish line. There's Dave and Jim battling for the 6th, but Shane behind them. Paul, they're pretty much safe right now with 28 seconds to go. Should be their final lap.
Ten seconds left to go. Last lap for everybody. Simmons, Sam Mariba, the guys in the bump spots right now. Swanson on the outside looking in. He needs a mistake and a big one.
8 seconds back. And he's going to get caught at the line. Looks like Paul is done. Shane is done. So this one's locked down. 57's coming to a close. Swanson just missing it.
That's a bummer.
Yep, for sure. Part of the TLR boys over there. And Mitchell and Benny, a valiant effort moving all the way to the 4 and 5, but coming up short.
NF asking if I've gotten to catch up on the Supercross races yet, and I haven't, but man, I heard about it, and I'm feeling for the Martin family. I was
Somebody got hurt?
Two brothers, same race.
What?
I was fortunate enough to meet Alex and Jeremy Martin's parents at a Supercross race. I was able to go courtesy of Live RC, and we were sitting in industry, and his parents were sitting with us, or their parents were sitting with us. And both Alex and Jeremy racing on the 250 West Coast this year, and unfortunately, first lap for both of them, Alex got knocked out, and I still haven't heard what
Like
the
knocked out, like unconscious?
knocked out cold. And I haven't heard, about injuries for him, and I heard either a separated or a dislocated shoulder for Jeremy Martin. So title chances out of the way for what would have been a title favorite, Jeremy Martin, and Alex Martin.
250 or 450?
250.
250.
And Alex, in probably close to one of his last years as a pro racer, start getting close to the end of his career. Hate to see it, especially at the first race of the year.
Who was at the end of their career?
Alex.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, they're both getting a little bit older. Alex is in his 30s. Jeremy's late 20s. Jeremy actually broke his back a couple years ago and made it all the way back and has almost won another championship post breaking his back. But yeah, I'm feeling for their family. I know how seriously the whole family takes it. They own a national level track, and they host nationals every year in Millville, Minnesota. And man, they were so nice.
Oh, that's a shame for sure. I heard you talk about 250 guys, East Coast, West Coast. If you run the 250 class, you can't run the whole circuit?
You don't. Yeah, no.
You're either a West Coast champion or East Coast?
Correct.
Why can't you?
To save
too many entries?
No, they want to save money for the teams for 250s.
Okay.
And for younger guys, they're afraid of putting them through all 17. They want to make sure that they can get through, 10 races total or something like that beforehand.
Okay. All right, this race 58. This is pro.
Pro? Is it pro?
It is pro. We got cheer on Lil Bump again.
We do.
We got cheer on 9-year-old. Fee-long win.
Bunch of kids in this one. I mean, Carlos is a late teenager. Caden Fuller, a young guy. Camden Lime, teenager. Oscar Panone, not a teenager anymore, but not old. He's like my age. Fee, not even a teenager.
Oh, 9 years old.
Colin's old. He's like 30. Teen Rock, probably 17. Tater, like 15 or 16. Tyler Brown, old. Bryce Butterfield, like what, 19?
I would say 19, yeah.
Paul Ciccarillo, ancient. And Cole Jensen, like 17.
So, looking at the results, we see that Degani is not showing on the list board.
Nope.
So, nothing transformed to that. Cole is.
So, if you are watching with a cold beverage, please pour a sip out for Degani.
Yeah. Tim Dollar cheering on Lil Bump. Same with Jody.
Somebody trying to wrap their head around why the marshals don't wear high-vis tops.
I like that. I took that from Europe for my events.
Did you?
I do, because I do like it. So I have bright yellow safety vests for all my races to do it. I think it just stands out. The marshals are like, oh my God, I got to put this on, or they just, put it in their pocket or something, because it's so much work to put the vest on.
Right.
So I do it. I like the look of it. I think it stands out, makes the.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. Derek's cheering on Caden. Lance cheering on Lil Bump.
I'm a Caden Fuller fan.
Yeah, Fuller family, really nice. All right, we're ready to go. Let's see who's going to throw it out on the lane the most. Oh, that's not so bad.
Jensen.
Pretty good. All right, here we go. The pro. Let's have a good start, guys. Come on. All right, Carlos Arredondo starting out front. Fuller behind him, followed by Lime.
Fuller going to the front. Arredondo to
I
second.
think Camden Line's going to have a good run, and the S-Works.
He's got to keep his head on. He had a couple of incidents with other drivers, and it looks like things just went sideways after that. So Camden's got to keep his head.
Correct. He has to overcome things like that.
That's not a good way to start it.
Come on, Camden, gather it up. All right, there's a little bump. Woo! Silver and orange. Yeah, Fee long win up to 3.
And Fee being the third car in line, he may have been the one that got into Camden, and he was the one who got into Camden yesterday. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I hope not. Oh, Marshall, look out. They're coming your way.
And I heard that Camden was not super stoked yesterday, which arguably so. I mean, his car kind of got sent into another lane, so.
And he rocks the stick radio.
I mean, the stick hooked a right there for a second, and Camden's car ended up in the weeds.
Dickey, correct. During the current times, yeah, sharing a vest with all the COVID concerns, that wouldn't be good.
Which, yeah, I feel like we've had vests here before, so that may be why.
Felix got caught with the Alexa. Nice.
Sorry, not sorry, question mark?
Carlos Arredondo out front, followed by Caden. Fee, followed by Tater, Colin, Chicky, Cole, Austin, Camden, Tyler, Dean, and Bryce. Bryce Butterfield in ace at 1/10 and 1/8 Nitro on road. So now this race is only like a half hour from my house. I got a buggy. Why not?
He's slowly realizing that he's not in Kansas anymore, though, because 8-skill off-road is hard if you're an on-road racer.
Yeah, for sure.
So Carlos back out to the lead. He's got Caden behind him. These two working together pretty well. Fee holding on in third, Tater in fourth, Herzig in fifth. Chicky up to 6th from 11th. Oh, big tumble
big
for
crash.
Carlos.
Matthew, some of these drivers, I think they using that American flag was inputted from, I think, maybe World Championship or something, and that is just kind of carried over in the data that they have here. So, yes, everybody pretty much should have an American flag by them.
Yeah, this is
not everybody gets that inputted.
Sorry, this is Jimmy's JBRL computer, so if he ever entered it in at a different event, it's still going to be in there.
Got 2:20 to go. Caden now to the lead. We follow them up and off the bridge. You see everybody lined up on the hay bales. That's a cool thing. Love it.
I'm impressed with Caden's composure. He's got the hot lap of the race right now with a 31.6, and he's just been working his way around with Carlos.
Just got to turn some laps. He's got the B main if he wants it.
Of the young guys in the field, Caden's one of the younger ones. He was an intermediate ace for a couple of years, and the family finally saying this year, hey, Caden, time to move to pro.
Yepper. Carlos, Fee still third, Tater 4, Colin, Austin, Cole, Camden, Chicky now. Oh, Camden having another tough lap there, 35, dropping back. Downtown Tyler Brown in the 11th spot, followed by Bryce. 11:30 to go. Yusuf, yes, that's most European races have that, but I'm sure if it's a norm here, sure they're not doing it because of the COVID concerns.
Carlos's dad was telling me that he was on your side about the old people comments because he said he's about your age, and said he's going to beat me up.
All right. Woo, we got to stick together, fellas.
Carlos's family is rad. I really like them.
Caden out front, 31.5, new hot lap. We're 4 minutes down, 11 to go here.
Caden's starting to stretch it out on Carlos. I want to say that Carlos made a mistake in the background, and Caden's going to have an even bigger lead now.
Carlos last lap was a 32, backed it up with a 32. Meanwhile, 3, 4, 31-second laps in a row for Caden. Oh, new hot lap, Cole Jensen.
So Cole Jensen working his way to the 6 from the 12 starting spot. Old Pegasus family. Yeah, the Arredondos used to race there quite a bit.
We're coming up on the 5, down, 10 to go. Fuller down, the front straight under the bridge he goes. Carlos is second, Fee still third. Tater, Austin, Cole, Chicky, Paul, or Colin, Dean, Camden, Tyler, and Bryce. .945 left to go in this one. It is Caden in control. Narrow lead there over Carlos. Fee with a 2.9. Oh, man. Fee going to maintain the third. We follow Fee around the racetrack here. This silver and orange takes the wide line. Now coming off the bridge.
Tater was the car who went tumbling. He was working around in a pretty consistent 4th place spot. So Cole Jensen trying to work his way up and around young Fee. So Jensen having a pretty good run.
Ooh, Fee getting a little out of shape.
Austin Pannone with a 31.1 hot lap right now. He is down in the, or he's up in the 5th spot, I should say. Down in the 6th spot now.
All right, we got Cole right behind Lil Bump. Fee long win. Orange and silver sitting in the 3rd spot. 3.2 back behind Arredondo. This is the closest battle on the track. Both slapping it on the front, scrubbing it as they go up the hill. All right, trying to go down the center. Cole with a little bit tighter line. Fee with a little wing, little whip. Now as they come onto the straightaway, they go. 8:25 to go.
There's Fee working his way around. He is only 2 seconds behind Carlos. Oh, and he catches Carlos, who was upside down. Oh, Carlos's car getting fumbled. Fee's car's getting fumbled. So Tater going to go to the 3 spot.
Eight minutes to go. Caden, Carlos, Fee last time by now. They cross the line. Carlos going to maintain it, but Tater, Sontag moving up to the 3. Fee goes 4, Cole 5, Colin, Dean, Chicky, Camden, Bryce, Austin, and Brown.
So Sontag looking for, oh, wow. Gets through Carlos. Everything gets righted, though. So Carlos just trying to hang on right now.
It is Caden, Carlos, Tater, Fee. Caden Fuller with 7 minutes to go in this one.
I was about to say, here's Caden right here.
Takes the tight line through the washboard. Little whip. These kids love to whip it.
I think you're starting to see, too, I could be wrong, but you'll start to see tighter lines from some of the C-Hub cars, like Caden's running the low C and Carlos is running the X-Ray, versus the guys that can carry more speed to the outside would typically be like a pillow ball car. So that's going to be, looking through it, guys.
Got some great pit stops here. 5.1 there for Cole, 5.3 for Sontag. Fee, 5.7. And now we're showing Fee up to the 2. We'll see what it is when the rest of the pit stops cycle through. As Sontag had a 40-second lap the last lap as his pit lap, where Fee only had a 38. So Fee now to the 2 spot.
They're super close coming across the line.
There's Caden, your leader. Right below him in the bottom of the screen now. There's the battle between Sontag,
So Fee and Tater coming across the start-finish line now. New hot lap for Tater, 30.9.
5:30 to go. 5:30. What a race we got here to the C main. That's what they want. Tater to the 2, Fee behind him. Oh, good pickup here into the double-double. They go. Sontag and win.
Winning.
To the right side of the track they go.
Sontag onto the straightaway.
Gap that time by 8. That's up on 2 wheels with Sontag. Sontag maybe, I don't know, 11, 12 maybe?
He's older than that.
Is he?
14 or 15 now.
Nancy Fenn's online. She might know. He's in that blue and red. Where's Fee? Oh, Fee dropping back. Oh, Fee's out. Oh, no.
Unfortunate luck.
Tough luck there. We'll see how back Cole Jensen is now from Sontag. That is a big break there for Sontag. We are in the closing 4 minutes here of our Pro D main.
James Douglas says when they have an over 60 class, he'll be there.
Be dominating.
Dominating.
Sontag coming across the line here. He has 1.77. You see Caden in front of him here. Now there's Caden in that green and orange. Right in front of him is Sontag. Looks like Little Bump got fired again. But he is a lap down, unfortunately.
Pig Eye might get fired.
That's Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think 9-year-olds are going to go up and say, Dad, you're fired.
Probably not, but your daughter told you you were fired.
That happened. You are correct. Well, I think she was cattle prodded by all the Losi guys back then. Tell your dad to just stay in the booth and announce.
Yeah, get out of here.
He sucks as a mechanic.
Nancy says that Tater's 14, so I was pretty close.
Thank you, Nancy. Caden out front. Fuller with a 1.8 second lead over Sontag. Sontag here in the orange and blue. That's who we follow. We're in the final 3 minutes of this one.
Oh my goodness, Marshall Redshirt just fell down. That's not funny, except that it is.
A little trouble there. Coming to start finish line, he's all right. Carlos Arredondo, we got game on here. Oh, Tater gets it wrong. Arredondo gonna go by. Carlos with a strong comeback here. He opens the door. He goes wide. He crashes. Sontag gonna go back by. There's Carlos behind him. 2:30. Sontag right here across the start finish line. We'll check the gap between him and Arredondo this time. Cole says for Dean, Colin, and Bryce. Arredondo now 7.3 seconds back, 2:10 to go. So Fuller and Sontag looking good to bump up to the C main here in our Pro Nitro buggy.
Both young TLR drivers.
Oh, Tater a little bit sideways there. Sontag getting it wrong at the line.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, where is Carlos?
There
Carlos across the line, 2.5 now, from 7 to 2.5.
And Carlos coming around with his
Tater. Oh, big whip getting it wrong. Let's see where he goes with it.
Wow.
He saves it.
Save.
And
there's Carlos.
This is Carlos here.
Actually, that's not Carlos.
Or is that Panone?
No, it is Carlos.
That's Carlos?
Yeah.
Oh, took a look to the inside, nothing there. On the inside.
Wow, good pass.
Man, nice pass there. Tater, just trying to send it. Minute 10 to go. Arredondo now to the 2. Sontag with a big whip there trying to get by.
Carlos wants that C main bump. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, Marshall was on it. Good looking ahead. Where's Sontag? Sontag out of frame now.
Somebody outside our building is upset.
45 seconds to go. With Carlos across the line.
Somewhere. There he is.
Up over the triple. Fuller out front. Arredondo second. Sontag third. $20 seconds to go. Fuller, Arredondo, your top 2.
Carlos has a 6-second lead on Tater, so he basically just needs to not crash on this last one. If Tater crashes, he's gonna hit the line. Nope, Tater coming around. So Carlos not on a free lap here. He and Caden still have to make it to the finish line.
Nice line through there. Time has finished. Oh man, Carlos almost got into a spun out car, but Carlos just needs to take it easy here. And he's able to do it.
So our bump driver is going to be Caden Fuller and Carlos Arredondo out of the 1/8 scale Pro Nitro Buggy D main up to the C main.
So well done there from Fuller and Arredondo as race number 58 comes to a close. Okay. Hey, Ken. Brop, 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 brop. He wants engine sounds at the start of the race. You good at engine sounds?
Hopefully after that he never asks for engine sounds.
He
ever.
says he'll get a Shakey's pizza.
Go for it.
Good answer. Fee looked like he had a flame up engine, lost a lap.
So not all the flags are next to the driver's names because down where Jimmy's at, Jimmy's in charge of the computer here, and he must have inputted some of them at different races and has not gotten them all inputted. So this is going to be our 40-plus Nitro Buggy C main: Big Sean, Lee Lopez, Jim Audie, Lee Hackney, Shane Flores, Bryce Beaver, Dante DeGranada, Kevin Sharp, Randy Romanek, Mark Pavitas, Mike Shirley, and Scotty Brewer. Pretty sure Mark Pavitas showed up with no practice and kind of threw it down, so look for the number 10 car, number 10 starting spot to be going forward.
All right, we're getting ready to roll here. I see main 40 plus. We are getting ready down and quiet. And here we go, off and rolling. 40 plus C main. Big Sean starting on pole. Second is Lee Lopez. Jim Audi with the Tacoma driving a Mugen. Ooh, we got a pass going up. Oh, he's going to cost him 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, man, whole lot of deliveries. That was not a good start for some of our front runners. Bryce Beaver from the 6 moving on up. The romantic Ronald Romanek from 9 to 4. Mark Pavitas from 10 to the 5 for the former world champion. I say former, but you're not a former. You're always a world champion. Never can take that away from you.
No, yeah.
I shouldn't have said former. World champion.
Still a world champion. Always
Absolutely.
will be a world champion. Always was.
Big crash on the backside into the hay bale.
So there's Beaver. There's Pavitas into the 2 spot.
Pavitas to the 2.
I said watch the 10 car and watch the 10 car. We probably shall.
Wouldn't that be just awesome if he bumps up all the way to the A?
And then takes out the toe. Just like old times.
Yeah, just like in those days. Your leader, Beaver, Pavitas. De Granada is 3rd. Then Hackney, Jim Audi, followed by Flores, Kevin Sharp, Sean, Brewer, Lopez, Romanek, and Shirley. I think Kevin Sharp always used to be Pavitas' mechanic for a long time.
Pit guy. I don't know about mechanic, but pit guy for sure.
Pit guy, sorry. I misspoke.
Oh. I was about to say that we were going to have a battle between the pit guy and the racer, but unfortunately, Kevin is 9th and Mark is 2nd, which is why Mark was probably the racer and Kevin was the pit guy.
Beaver, hot lap there, 32.8, backs it up with a 33.6. Pavitas, 34.1. Dante De Granada, 34.1 last lap, about 2 seconds behind.
Benjamin saying Mark's got one of those easily recognizable paint jobs, and that is very true. I like Ryan's now, though. Ryan's is a lot lighter colored. It has a lot more white, and I think it looks pretty sweet.
RC Queen, correct. We are in Beaumont, California. Neo, Mike, originally on the first 2 days, they were clearing it, but the face has just gotten so pounded down. It is, out of 10 times, maybe you'll make it 3.
Up even and over the step up?
Yeah, the step up. Even the pros were just hitting the face just like that. That is the way to go.
And honestly, that's not any slower.
No.
They're having such awkward landings.
Here's Pavitas. Right now, 3.7 behind Bryce.
I want to say that somebody thinks that RC Queen in the chat room is Rhonda, and it's not Rhonda. Rhonda's actually here.
Bryce Beaver, followed by Mark, Dante, Shane, Scotty. She used up all her bad luck yesterday. She needs good luck today.
I talked to her. She said she put the wheel to Donnie V on the last lap of the B main.
Really?
She said she did it on purpose. She was like, I knew we were both going to bump, so I just wheeled him. It's like fair.
They're like weekly racers together.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Best mates.
Crikey.
Crikey.
So Pavitas now has a 5-second lead, kind of just cruising around. I would.
Pavitas. Bryce dropping down to the 3 spot. I wonder if Ryan's doing the pit stops for Pavitas.
Maybe Kevin is. He's walking down the driver's stand, doing the pit stop, and then walking back up.
Well, he's out of this race.
Oh, so now he's going to be for sure.
Oh, that's sad. No, Mike Pavitas has not forgotten how to drive. He doesn't race anymore, but
he probably didn't even prep that car.
Probably been sitting since last year's DNC.
There's a chance. Either that or Ryan put it together.
I'm sure he made Ryan do it.
I would have made Ryan do it.
No, you're old kid. Fix my car. Pavitas, 5 down, 10 to go. Shane is second. Bryce Beaver now goes to 3. De Granada is in 4. Lee Lopez, Scotty Brewer, followed by Jim Audi in the Mugen, driving in Tacoma. The Romantic is in 8, followed by Big Sean, then Lee and Mike. Oh, great. My daughter. Dad, do you remember RC Pro Series in Texas? Yes, I do. We've talked about it here on the show, Sarah, how your dad
Your
failed.
carb inlet fell apart.
Yeah, the fuel inlet. Dad didn't know how to tighten at that. And, yeah.
Sarah, if you would like to come run Nitro again, those come pre-tightened. That wasn't a dig at you. I've never had an engine where that fell off.
Back in the, well, I didn't know it was a loose part. I was learning as I go. She laughs about it now, but come on, you know, Dad, he did stay up most of the night trying his best. I'm like, I feel bad right now because my daughter's thinking about it. I don't ever remember feeling so heartbroken because she dominated the qualifying. This young girl from Milwaukee shows up in TQ's intermediate.
I just remember your daughter pulling away from me at the 2016 Nationals and a tear just rolling down my eye.
Yeah, Pavitas out front, followed by Beaver, followed by Flores, De Granada, Lopez, Romanek, Audi, Brewer, Hackney, Shirley, Sean, and Kevin Sharp in the pits. Sarah said she's a has-been now.
Not at all. I don't believe that for a second. You know how I knew she was a legend? Everybody there at the 2016 Nats, oh, we're 40 amp charging, we're 40 amp discharging, doing all this crazy stuff. I wasn't doing that. I was 30 amp charging, which also was illegal, but I wasn't doing anything super crazy. I walk over to Sarah, I'm like, how is your car so fast? She's like, I don't know. My charger only does 10 amps. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Then another tear rolled down my eye.
Pavitas, Beaver, Ed Flores, Lopez, Randall in the 5, Scotty in the 6, Mike, Lee, Dante, Jim, and Big Sean. Pit stops going down. Oh, they're trying to get him fired. Oh, man. Tough luck there on the pit stop for Dante. 14-8.
What a name, Dante De Granada.
It just kind of rolls.
Yeah, it does.
Sounds very international.
I just like it. Dante could be from the middle of the United States. I think it's sweet.
Oh, I mean, it just sounds so unique. Pavitas and Beaver running 1 and 2. Pavitas right now, 13-second lead over Beaver. Flores 1.4 seconds back. The battle for that 2 spot.
Pit stop for Pavitas, in and out. 6.2, and I saw him just cruising through pit lane, so it could have been quicker.
I don't think he put not much worries. If he wins, he wins. If not, not.
Yeah, if not, I'll watch Ryan. And if
Ryan's
Ryan does a bump,
is Ryan in the B, right? Or no, C?
Probably the C.
He's in the C of the Pro.
Yeah, and if Ryan does a bump, he's not even going to stick around. He'll go home.
Yeah, because they don't leave like a half hour from here. Pavitas, Beaver, Flores, Romanek, Lopez, and Brewer.
The Romantic.
Yeah. Pavitas winning the Worlds. Here's a quiz to the world. Where did Pavitas win his World Championship in 8-scale buggy? Don't say.
I don't know. I can't remember where that was at in 06.
I'm sure the throbbing brain knows for sure.
Pavitas, the Pavidi, both of them are running associated cars.
There we go. We got that information. Pavitas, Beaver, Lopez, Carolina. No, that was Hara.
Who won in 2000?
Pagani, Uruguay. No, I'm sorry. 2000 was in Vegas.
Right.
Kanai.
That was Kanai?
Yeah.
That track was pretty sweet for
I
a
think it
parking
was.
lot
I
track.
think 2002 was. I think Pagani in Uruguay.
But the parking lot track, though, in Vegas was sweet.
Yeah, with the scaffolding that went.
Saxon put
Chris
that whole
Wheeler,
together.
boom. Indonesia, got it.
Wow.
In the world, good answer, winning answer on Earth. That would have. I don't know. We'd have had to check with Alex Trebek and see if it would have been, you know.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, exactly. Pavitas, Beaver, and Lopez, your top three.
Four minutes left to go. Still following along with Beaver. On to the front section.
5.7 seconds behind Pavitas. Lopez still third, 13 seconds back, only 4 minutes left. It's our 40 plus C main. Yeah, the Vegas World's there in Vegas at that Saxon organized with the huge scaffolding. They were saying it was just blowing in the wind.
It's still like that at the Southern Nationals this year, or every year, and it is so scary. Got some guys asking, are we still running 30% nitro fuel over here? Yes, we are.
Pavitas, Beaver, Lopez, Brewer. Oh, trouble there. 3 minutes to go in this one.
So Pavitas with a long lap that time by.
37.9. He's human.
Wow. Beaver only 1 second back now. Shane Flores in third. Randy Romanek in fourth. Flores is 26 seconds back from Beaver.
.230 to go.
There's Rudy. Our better.
What's that?
Our better from the Reedy race. Rudy.
Oh, yeah.
We betting on the A main. We're
Whoa,
not.
under the bridge. Look out. Whoa. Ho, ho. That Marshall had zero fear.
That was, I think that was Carlos.
That was close.
There's the Pavitas.
How far back is Beaver? 1.3 seconds back. You can see him coming in frame there. Right behind this car is your leader, Pavitas.
Yeah, there's Beaver right behind him.
1:45 to go. Minute 30.
Oh, wow. That was really smart.
Nice check up there. Minute 25 on the clock. Pavitas, Beaver, Flores, Audi, Brewer. Minute 10 left. Devon, you're right. He risking all, but he was on it.
Pavitas stretching it back out to 2.5 now. Working his way around with some traffic.
Traffic ain't giving the world champion no love.
Nah, and he's being super patient with him, too. Pavitas taught me how to get punted.
Taught you how to get punted.
Yeah, just punted me, and it looked like it was my fault.
Oh, nice. 35 seconds to go.
This was at a Nationals one year. I was like, man, I got schooled.
You just said beat it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Pavitas almost got delivered there on the backside. Oh, beat it.
That may be Beaver.
Says, I do not want to get old manned.
Well, I mean, he's also old. This is 40 plus.
Well, he's probably old. I don't know.
That's a good point. There's Beaver.
They are going to have one lap shootout.
So that's not Beaver then.
No.
Beaver's 2 cars back. My bad.
Pavitas laying the laps down. Bump it up to the B.
So race over. Pavita's coming around to take yet
He'll
another
probably
dub.
drive it right into the pit lane. I thought he'd just drive it right into the pit lane.
And there's Beaver. So 1 and 2.
Isn't it
Pavita's
funny how
Beaver.
people remember things? Like you said, you got punted. Meredith says he punted me at the Nats at K&M. Funny how we always remember that.
Oh, I wasn't even mad about it. I was like, wow, that was really impressive. Oh, we have an updated cable cam view. We have an extended cable cam now.
Nice.
Goes all the way across the track now.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, somebody watched it go by.
Yeah. Till some jabroni throws up, you know, like a pair of tennis shoes at it or something like that, you know.
Grabs a stick.
Yeah.
Look at Joyner.
Warm-ups are underway here for our Sportsman C main. Nitro Buggy. After our C mains, they will have A main practices. I thought they were before the C's, but I was wrong. I was rouge. What's wrong? No, that was a old school TV show reference. Somebody that couldn't say they were wrong. This is going to be a big reach if anybody in the throbbing brain can get that. Old school TV show, weekly TV show. See if anybody gets it. Guy couldn't say he was wrong. And if somebody gets this, man, I wish I had like a prize to give. That'd be pretty awesome if you can pull that one. Nothing. Crickets. Got nothing. MASH. Ugh, no. Awesome show, though. I used to watch it every night. Happy Days. Oh, who in Happy Days, Devon? Who wasn't in Happy Days? Boom. X-Speed wins the Fonz. Whoa, winning the Fonz. Exactly. You remember that? Archie Bunker. There's a TV show they couldn't do today. No way you could do Archie Bunker, the Jeffersons, Sanford and Son. Anybody remember? Stephen Best got the Fonz. Happy Days. Filmed in Milwaukee. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. My hometown. Exactly. You guys, see, I love this. Yeah, you guys know. All right, we got Down and Quiet. A little bit of roll. Oh, man. Ouch. Trying to get there. Mr. Cotter. Welcome back, Cotter. There was another good show. All in the Family. Yeah, they couldn't do that now. There's a good shot there on the liverc.com cable cam. Henry Winkler. There's a statue in Milwaukee. A bronze statue recognizing Henry Winkler as the Fonz. Hey. Mork and Mindy. Benny Hill. All those good shows. Taxi. Our leader right now, Marcus Conway out front. This is our C-Main of Sportsman. Eric second. David Blakeney. That is our on-road guy trying this off-road stuff. Up 3 spots, so a good start for David. Good times. Dynamite. JJ Jimmy Walker. Blakeney to the point. Go, David. It's your birthday. Marcus second, followed by Eric. Your leader right now, Blakeney, followed by Conway. Followed by Morrison, then Peterson. This is a 15-minute final. David just doing a hot lap. Might be running Bryce's car, at least his body. David, your leader, Marcus and Eric. Nice. Blakeney, Conway, Morrison. "12 minutes to go in this 15-minute C-Main for our sportsman. David Blakeney. Ooh, tough lap, 37-1. BJ, some guys can go 10 minutes. So we've seen in the 20-minute races, some guys going doing that one stop. Here, most of these drivers can get at least 8 minutes.
I talked to Jackson Brunson about it this morning. He said
yeah.
He had no idea what he was doing. He didn't even know what the plan was. He said that he waited until Richard called him in, which was at the 10-minute mark, and that was it.
Wow. I'll be darned. Do what your mechanic says, right?
Yeah.
I'd be like everybody else coming in. I'd be like, when am I coming in?
So
but if you got the king on your screw, turning your screws, you're you're pretty safe.
He basically just said, I was way more focused on what was going on out there, and I knew that he would take care of it.
David Blakeney out front. Now Marcus Conway. Blakeney falling down. Oh, 38.4. Dropping way down to third. Conway, Wetzel, Blakeney, your top 3. Expect to see the pit stops sometime around the 8-minute mark. You guys just rolling with the old school TV shows. Dukes of Hazzard.
Good one.
Chips. Oh yeah, that's definitely bingo card thing. They might have. 10 minutes to go. David back into the point. Rocking the yellow and green. That's the paint schema. Bryce Butterfield. David looking good for an on-road guy.
I thought you were going to say looking good for an old guy.
Why's it always got to be old references?
Well, that's what it's been all weekend.
Oh, Wild Wild West, one of my favorite shows.
Nice.
You don't know nothing about that.
No, not that one.
Great TV show. Used to watch it every weekend.
Saturday morning.
I think it was Sunday afternoons.
Oh, okay.
On, you know, when we only had 4 channels back then.
Right. Turn the dial on TV.
Exactly. There was no remotes. I'll turn the dial, black and white. No color TVs.
Ain't got no time for that.
Ain't got no money for that. That's what that was. If you had a color TV, your mom and dad were doing okay.
You were supposed to say hi to your granddaughter.
Hi, Callie. How are you? I miss you.
You can't wave at her. She can't see you.
Thank you. You busted me. Hi, Callie. Callie, tell your Alexa to play Frozen.
Your remote, where's your son or daughter?
What?
That's what somebody said. You had no remote.
Correct. That's so, yeah, exactly. Go change the channel.
So you were the remote.
Oh, for sure. You got up off the, exactly. Your mom and dad didn't get up. No way. You got up and go change the channel. Oh, Recovery RC. They're going through all these old shows, and they throw in Big Bang Theory from last year. All right. This name has looked familiar at the top of the board, hasn't it?
Huh. It's almost like we've seen it before.
I think so. We have. Dylan Wetzel at the top of the board.
There's another one climbing as well.
There's another Dylan, and there we go. Wetzel now, Blakeney back in. Oh, that's right. Aluminum foil on your antenna to make it better signal. So you got rabbit ears.
I thought you as the child just had to hold the antenna in the right spot.
No, I never had that.
I've heard of that though.
Pit stops going on at the halfway mark. A busy pit lane.
Yeah, let's just keep trying igniters. It can't be the plug. It's just one of the 4 igniters.
David, Dylan, John, Sean. Emergency. That was another one of my favorites.
Emergency?
Uh-huh. KMG 365. Oh, a little railing all the way down the front straightaway. Blakeney, Wetzel, and Brown, your top 3. C into the B. Starting to get into serious bumps now. $6 Million Man, another good one. Who played the $6 Million Man? I know. Blakeney out front, Wetzel and Brown, Peterson. John Brown, Wetzel, Blakeney. So John Brown finding his way to the front, but it does not look like he has stopped yet. Lee Majors, yes. You are correct, sir. Oh, man, I just got a video of my granddaughter watching on TV. Hi, Callie.
9 minutes, 20 seconds down, 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. John Brown out front. Downtown John Brown this time. Dylan Peterson in second, Dylan Wetzel in third. And Dylan Wetzel only 1.5 seconds out of the lead. So here's 1, 2, and 3 in this one. Scotty's losing his mind over here.
This is awesome race going on right now. Do you think it's possible for the Dylan and Dylan show to do it again?
Most certainly with 4.5 minutes left to go.
Dylan Wetzel to the point.
We're missing. Oh, Brown and Peterson still together.
I see a 39-second lap here from and a 38 from John Brown. So I have to think that he did fuel, but he's 1/10 of a second in front of the other Dylan.
They both had long laps this time by, though. So, I mean, it may have been a fuel lap, but it may have also just been them making a mistake together.
4 minutes down, or 4 minutes to go, rather. And the B main on the line here again for Dylan and Dylan. Peterson out of the 2. Brown is falling back. Sean Story goes to the 3. So it is a 6-second gap again. This might be the fourth bump. I think
Yes,
this would be the fourth bump here for Wetzel and Peterson.
Goodness gracious. Do you think they know each other by now, or do they have no idea who the other guy is?
I'm sure. They're probably standing next to each other on a driver's stand all day. Like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, let's do it again. Why not? You feel like it? Oh, in for fuel. Peterson is in. 7.7 seconds.
Not great, but not terrible.
But must have pitted early.
He's only got 3 minutes left.
Yeah, a little splash and go safety stop.
Maybe.
You think they could have went 8 minutes?
You would hope so. Maybe they. I don't know. I've given up on trying to understand the lower main pit strategies.
All right, let's see how it all shakes down across the line. Story and Peterson, this is the battle for the bump. So Peterson giving up the position and the bump to come in for fuel. Now he's going to the triples. Oh, takes a look to the inside. Nothing there. Oh, he's going to get a run going up the front. Oh, no. Coming up too strong up over the hill. It's Dylan out front. Sean and Dylan Peterson.
Sean just crashed. Dylan Peterson.
Oh, he got by. Got a gift here. Now 2 minutes to go. Wetzel, Peterson, and Story. Peterson a little hot going into the bridge. Story right behind him. That hole is actually starting to bowl out a little bit and actually not become so difficult. Oh, he gets Peterson sideways. This is a battle here into the 4-pack. Double on the inside. Nice pass. Takes it. Sean now trying to make a way by. Minute 40 to go. A little bit hot in that section, but he hangs on. Onto the front section. Oh, man. Just car lengths now apart. Oh, man. Catches the pipe. Doesn't lose any time. Coming up on a bit of traffic now with a minute 15 to go. More traffic in front. Dylan Wetzel out front. He's got a big lead. Here comes second spot on traffic. Let's see how he plays it. If he's patient or is he pushing? No, traffic gets out of his way. We're at 58 seconds to go. 2 laps left. Can Peterson make another bump? He's got Sean Story, your top qualifier in the C main, right behind him. Traffic gets out of the way. They both clear the triple. Now coming up to the hip jump. Slap it to the front. Scrub it. Oh, comes up short of the double. Oh, man. Somehow. Oh, man. I thought he was going to be able to get it turned around, but all right, later now, he's in trouble here. He makes it through traffic. 25 seconds to go. This one not done yet. as Story tried to come back. How much time did he lose? He's still waiting, and there he is, 4 seconds back.
He was just collateral damage on that one.
Yeah, that was just bad racing luck there. So can Dylan Peterson hold it together for a half a lap? Traffic in his future. He got through that one mess. Now he just has to be patient and just follow this guy. Try to stay out of harm's way. Step down. Oh, coming in a little hot. And as they come across the line, Peterson and Wetzel gonna do it again. But this time, Folly Wetzel, 1 spot to the good over Peterson.
The crowd seemed pretty stoked.
Absolutely. Again, so their 4th, I think their 4th bump. So, Tyler, I got something cute. My granddaughter was there.
Right.
So I said hi to her while there, and Sarah was filming it. She just sent me a video of my granddaughter. And when I said hi, Callie, she said hi back to the computer. And then when I said, Callie, tell Alexa to play Frozen, Sarah's got a video of Callie saying, hey, Alexa, play Frozen.
Nice.
Sorry, it's not very professional of a broadcast, but hey, it's my granddaughter, so.
You're one of those grandparents. It's okay.
No, what? I guess I am sharing it with 3,000 people.
Yeah, you keep trying to deny this as you do things that make you one of those grandparents. He's watching it again, guys. When he comes back, I'm going to have to ask him about his grandpa name. Sounds like something interesting. I'm listening to this video, though, and, you know, every grandparent's like, oh, my goodness, my granddaughter is so smart, or my grandson's so smart. She's actually pretty smart. For 2 years old, she is very advanced.
Thanks for sending that, Sarah. That was pretty awesome.
Are you Papa Spot?
Papa Scotty?
Papa Scott.
Papa
Okay.
Scotty.
Got it. Okay.
You say Papa Spock?
No, I heard Spot. Like
Oh.
S-P-O-T.
Papa Scotty.
Got it.
That is this guy.
He just pointed at himself again.
You know, when you get old, you have to appreciate the good things you have in life.
You threw out the A word again on accident and triggered him.
Oh, quit saying it. Sorry, Vance. We'll put a warning out. It's gonna happen during the main.
Sorry, yeah.
It's gonna happen during the main. So I'm warning everybody now. Oh my. Andrew, that's funny.
I just got a message from Jennifer Lathrop who said that her Alexa is having a tough day.
Sorry, Jennifer. Well, are we breaking now? I don't see anybody on a driver's stand. Up there, some cars getting thrown in the pit lane. So we get a chance to check into the stream here. Who do we got? Oh, you guys still talking about the TV shows. Kojak was a good one. Starsky and Hutch was another good one. That was a good one. Joseph. Oh, yeah. Tyler and I have only been talking for 14, 28, 30. We got like 40-some hours over the last 3 days. I shouldn't talk about it. Sorry.
Right now we're over 50.
Over 50 hours of blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. That's quite a bit.
Overtime pay.
Overtime. Sorry, I didn't see that written in the fine print.
Nah, I'm a salary employee, so it doesn't really work like that.
3 o'clock. Hopefully we're going to get our lunch break here in 2 races?
2 races.
2 races, yeah. Intermediate and pro.
And we're going to play some pretty sweet videos for you guys. Devon, his A program at home doesn't exactly understand what we're saying, so it just suggests something that it thinks he would like.
Nice. This is our C main intermediate nitro buggy. Here's Chris Nelson.
They want us to stop saying on accident, and they want us to say by accident, and I'm not doing that. Sorry.
By accident.
I'm going to say on accident.
I've never realized which way I say it.
Yeah, do you say by purpose, or do you say on purpose?
On purpose.
So do you say by accident, or do you say on accident?
I would probably have to say on accident.
Yeah, I grew up with on accident.
Yeah. Somebody, Duke, hey, Duke, how are you? He says, my house is Scotty proof. No voice activated devices in this house.
Dude. At this point, if I was at home and we kept doing this to me, I would have just unplugged it. I don't even use that thing, period. It does. They're super sensitive, and they start tripping off if there's an Alyssa or anything like that. It'll usually trip it off. If it says it like on the TV or something like that, it'll trip it off.
Andy Martinez asks, or Aaron Martinez, what are we going to eat? Anything right now. We've been on the air since 8. We're starving like Marvin. I didn't want to do it, but I ate an Uncrustable earlier.
I'm going to get a quesadilla.
Quesadilla are really good over here. Okay, we got our C main. They're getting them called to the grid here.
Oh, there is mic off button.
Oh, there you go.
Stephen Best dropping knowledge.
dropping device knowledge. Stephen, 5 replays of Frozen later. Glad I could improve your day, Stephen.
They're asking if Alexa can clean the camera lens. It's internal on the camera, so unfortunately cannot make it any cleaner at the moment. After this event, it will get cleaned. But I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we host these races at dirt tracks. So as much as we would like to clean the camera over and over again, it gets covered in dirt no matter what.
You must have a different. I don't know, ours looks pretty clear in here.
Right,
I see the one spot.
There's when it hits glare, you can see everything.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. But when I take my computer home from these races,
oh yeah, so
it'll
dirty.
blow the whole thing out.
Yep. So it is ready to go. C main. There's sexy legs, Sean. Sean trying to help. Sean is the right-hand man of Jimmy Babcock at all the JBR races and stuff like that. There's a good shot there. They're trying to get maybe transponder fixed.
Yeah, what are we doing?
This is literally the first break they've taken for anybody.
He wants a 1.5. Carb pull?
I don't know.
Maybe servo carb pull? Like it's not.
I think they give like a 2-minute grace for the C mains and up. I'm thinking.
They do, but I'm so confused as to what they're doing.
Wow. Jose said, are you Benny Hill old? Yes, I am.
I'm
Benny
not,
Hill.
because I don't know who Benny Hill even is.
Hit the guy on the top of the head. Benny Hill. Benny Hill's a English TV show kind of with a comedian and stuff like that. Black Sheep Squadron. Ooh, there's a pull from Eric Jensen. Way, way in the back. Andrew, lumpia. Do you know what lumpia is? It's a Filipino egg roll, but it's different than like Chinese egg rolls. It's got meat and vegetables in it with a little sweet and sour sauce.
But don't Chinese egg rolls have meat and
more vegetables.
Okay.
More vegetable based, you know, with like cabbage and stuff like that. But
right.
Depends what kind of egg rolls. There's Filipino that's regular like egg roll, or there's the lumpia Shanghai, which has got the meat. Oh, that's winning. Oh my God. They're putting in a house transponder. There you go.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, oh yeah, I knew they were doing a transponder.
Wow. Okay.
McHale's Navy, there's another good one.
I don't know if I would have put the transponder right there though, because if you get your tank pull caught on, or if the tank won't open during the pit with it right there, it's gonna really be a big bummer.
Apparently the track's got some. Aaron says it's the lumpia Shanghai is an egg roll laced with crack because you can't stop eating them.
That's
yeah,
fair.
they are pretty awesome. Freestyle from England, how are you? Hogan's Heroes, another good show. So we are getting ready to go here. C-main time. Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Everybody's been waiting.
Yeah.
All right, we're down and away, Tyler. Here we go. C-main action, intermediate.
TNR bridge cam.
Oh, boy.
We've talked about it a little bit already, and if you want to find out more about the Racer Coffee and specifically the Live RC special blend, I just posted an article on liverc.com about the coffee, where to find it, and a little bit about the company.
Something new with coffee.
Coffee.
A little coffee. All right, under the bridge they go for lap number 1. I guess lap number 2, depending how you look at it. Nathan Vandermolen leading away. Jonathan Schultz.
Nathaniel has a lot. There's a lot of letters in his name. Can you imagine being kindergartner and trying to figure out how to spell that thing?
That's an alphabet right there. Think about my days in the Navy with the guys with the long name. You had to stencil all your clothes. You had to put your name on it.
Be a bummer.
You know, when you're getting yelled at in boot camp and stuff like that. Oh, it was, yeah, the guys with long names, it was
Forget
bad.
about it.
Forget about it. They were always behind.
Morale to second. Vandermolen trying to check out already. There's Morale still rocking the JQ car, it looks like. It's been JQ since 2011.
It's Nathaniel, Chris, Jonathan, Justin, Jordan, Paul, Chris, Joseph, Cody, Lewis, and Shane. Ryan Hernandez, unfortunately, not making a call of this one.
Somebody said they're going to follow my articles more on Live RC.
You got a fan.
Thank you.
Nice. Make sure you send a friend request to Tyler Hooks.
Oh, please don't do that. I mean, you can if you want to, but I know that this game that you guys are trying to play, and I don't like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, do it. Make sure you reach out, send a friend request to Tyler Hooks. See, I can say because unfortunately I can't have any more friends on Facebook.
I'm almost there. I checked the other day. I had no idea. I have almost 4,200 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm at the 5,000 limit, and I got to make a different page so I can keep in touch with everybody. I've been blessed to make a lot of friends around the world, and I have like 2,000 friend requests that I can't answer. So we got to figure out what kind of page I need to make. You're good at that social media stuff.
Athlete page.
Help this old guy. Athlete. Yeah. Have you seen me? Yeah. Nathaniel, Chris, Jonathan, Jordan. That's the funniest thing I heard all day, but thanks, bro. Oh, nice pass to the inside. Elbows out.
Into fitness. Fitness quesadilla in a couple minutes.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm about to
Yeah, I'm into fitness. Been some shakies in my mouth.
on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it. Somebody earlier said that the RC racing inspired coffee for Racer Coffee should be called Hint of Nitromethane, and I really liked that. I thought it was cool.
For sure. Nathaniel leading away, but Jonathan, Chris right there behind him. Shane followed by Jordan, Paul, Chris. There's Shane Simmons, the guy with the house transponder, bumping up to 4th from the 12th spot. Nice.
Jerry says you're the perfect shape for bowling. I may be the perfect shape for bowling as the ball.
Did you just call me fat?
No, I called myself fat. I said I may be the perfect shape for bowling. He may have called you fat.
I think he may have. So I should be offended and crying and need a
safe space?
I need a stuffy, a safe place. Yeah.
So this is our top 6 drivers all in one shot.
Such a battle here. 4 minutes in already. These guys all just having a throwdown. 10:40 to go. 15-minute final here for the C. Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Speed Rabbit, yes. Lumpia has to be made by an experienced cook. Correct. Unless you know what you're doing. Doesn't work out quite well.
I just got a Facebook message from Camden out in the pits, and he said, "You guys need anybody to call a race or work a camera? All I seem to be good for is getting blown off the track today." Rip. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry, Camden.
We were cheering for you, bro. Jonathan Schultz, Jordan, Chris, Paul, Shane, Joseph, rather. Chris, Justin, Nathaniel, your leader, all the way down 7, 8, 9, down to 10. I didn't see a flame out or anything.
That's a big bummer.
Oh, man.
Unless he just missed a lap, which some people have been doing here.
Yeah, but I think he would have scored already.
Uh-oh.
Fall that far now.
Here's Jonathan Schultz.
Schultz taking over the lead. As Nathaniel is showing no longer scoring. Highest caffeine blend should be called 30%.
Right.
For the coffee. Oh, look at that. Cable cam in action.
Full length cable cam.
Exactly. All the way back. Through the washed out washboards.
Yeah.
Nice.
He was going to try to race him down the end of into the back straight, but I didn't think he was going to make it.
We'd have won.
We'd have won.
Till it runs into the pole because Brandon's all hyped up trying to want to beat the car.
Hey, if you want some coffee, I know where to find some.
Your leader right now, Jonathan, Lewis, and Jordan back and forth. Fortunately, Nathaniel dropping down. Lewis Chamberlain looking like quite a bit back from Jonathan. Our bump-up drivers, Paul and Shane, worked their way to 4th and 5th with a little over 8 minutes left to go. There's Jonathan. There's Lewis. Separation about 3 seconds.
Call the decaf coffee e-buggy. I like that.
8 minutes to go, 8 to go. Nice line there over the hip jump. Over the double-double. Through the rumble strips, nice. Ooh, a little touch of the pipe, but he carried enough momentum. Over the right side rollers he goes. There's Jonathan across the line. About 2.8 back now, Jordan Glecker. 2.8 behind as Jordan got by Lewis. Says we follow our leader, Jonathan. Jordan will be coming in the frame at the top of your frame. You can see him behind him. Oh, man, trouble in the bridge cam there.
I thought we were about to catch some crack right there.
Ooh, wow. Say no.
We were safe. Jonathan Schultz into the pits. Hey, good pit entry there. That was solid.
Up on the blocks. No sense of urgency.
Oh, it was pretty quick. It was a 5.7. That was pretty quick.
I was looking at a different car, sorry.
6.1 for Gleckler. 6.3 for Chamberlain.
So let's see how...
8.5 for Paul Samariba.
That's probably who I think I was looking at.
5.7 from the fuel man himself, Chris Nelson. Team Nelson Racing.
He was your top qualifier here in the C-Main. He's got some work to do. He's only 6:40 left. He needs to go 30 seconds straight out for the rest of the race. All right, as pit stop cycle through, Jonathan Schultz going to maintain the lead. We'll pick up Jordan this time by. Last time, but before pits, it was 4 seconds now, 5.7. Paul Samariba is in 4. Joseph Johnson 5. Shane 6.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when the guys come into the pit lane now, it says in pit on the left side on the ticker. So it'll let you know when they're in the pits. It lets you know when they come across the line. Also says what race they're in now.
I see a flame out. That might be Chris. Is it Jordan? Jordan Glecker. Nope, Jordan's all right, but Lewis Chamberlain going to go by.
Nelson may have been our flame out.
Does look like it was Nelson. Justin Myerson, Mr. Moto Whips. If you are into motocross, That's the place to go, isn't it?
Where?
Justin Meyerson's place.
Oh yeah,
Moto
for
Whips.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll talk about hooking up.
Hook you up like a tow truck.
There you go.
I'm
See?
learning.
You're learning. Jonathan. Jonathan, Jordan, Lewis, Paul, 5 minutes to go. No, we're good. Jonathan, followed by Jordan, Lewis.
10:15 down, 4:45 left to go. Jonathan Schultz out front. Ooh, stumbling, tumbling, fumbling.
That was very good. Yes, that was definitely appropriate right there.
It was long enough that time.
Schultz, Glecker, and Chamberlain.
Oh, the RC Coffee is called Racer Coffee. The link's actually right above you at the top of the page. You can just click there and find it. And our blend is the Live RC blend.
Jonathan Schultz in control right now to bump to the B. Jordan Glecker is second, 9 seconds back. Lewis Chamberlain is in third. Paul fourth, followed by Justin and Shane. 4 minutes to go. This is our intermediate C main.
So Schultz out front. He's got a 9-second lead now over Gleckler. Guys starting to line the track. Get ready for the C main of Pro Nitro Buggy.
Schultz, I know nothing. Nice cable cam shot there. Into the double-double. Nice shot there. Our leader continues to be Jonathan. Jonathan across the line, down the front straight he goes. Lewis Chamberlain second, followed by Jordan, Paul, Shane, Justin, and Cody.
Oh man, Gleckler with a long lap.
36.5.
So Lewis Chamberlain now to the 2 spot. Gleckler with another long lap. So Sam Ariba to the 3 spot. We may have lost Gleckler. Oh, there he is into the pits. Yeah, he's probably done.
Schultz, Chamberlain, running 1-2, looking to bump. Somariba, though, 1.6 back. 2:30 to go. A lot on the line here. Yeah, it's good to bump up from the F, you know, to the E to the D, but when you start thinking C to B, Tyler, that's kind of big time.
Yeah, you start thinking about how solid of a chance you actually have at making the main.
So you're telling me there's a chance. 2:15 to go.
To our camera guys out there that I know can hear us, you're getting a lot of compliments on your camera work today, guys.
Nice pick and pick there, catching in pit stops. Schultz, Simmons, Chamberlain. Chamberlain takes it back. Minute 45 to go.
So our 11 and 12 qualifiers are sitting in 3 and 4, so they're just outside of the bump spot, both of them. And it looks like there's really only a shot at one of them. Jonathan Schultz has checked out one.
Very good. Paul's got a shot. Simmons to the lead. Schultz is second.
Jerry asking whose idea the cable cam was. It was Brandon. He's actually working it all weekend. It's on a remote control. We have a remote control cable cam.
We do.
It's on a stick radio. He's on Fee's level.
Fee came in and gave him pointers how to do it.
Yeah. If he came in, we could probably make it all the way down the back straightaway and catch the car.
Probably. He's faster than Brandon. Schultz, Chamberlain, Samabria, Simmons, Meyerson. Justin Meyerson just doing his hot lap there. Go ahead, Moto Whips. Get some.
Get some.
32-2 for Justin.
He's got those sick red bands on at all times.
Oh, good save there on a short. 40 seconds to go.
Schultz knew he was going to short that one. He hit the throttle a little bit.
Paul now goes to the 2 spot. Lewis goes 3. What a 39-second lap for Chamberlain. So Paul looking to bump again.
My goodness. Oh, we're trying. Oh, we didn't make it that time. I think Brandon just hit the wall with the
Oh,
camera.
our leader crashes. Jonathan's there. He's got plenty of a lead.
Shane Simmons from Bermuda? Wow, cool.
Really? We do have an international driver here.
Gunpowder saying we defiantly need the cable cam at PNB.
Cable cam is awesome. His time is expiring. Jonathan Schultz, Lewis Chamber, Paul drops back to third. These guys going to race to the line.
There they are working through this section up the hill, it looks like.
This looks like a battle here for that transfer spot. Oh, he gets it wrong. It's a race. Oh, he tried to punch it.
So
That's
Shane
time.
getting
So
up there.
Jonathan and Lewis gonna take the bump up spots here in the C main.
Is Chad Bradley racing 40 plus? Not here.
No.
I actually haven't seen Chad
In
race
ages.
in a long time.
Yeah.
He's still obviously in the RC community, but I haven't seen him race in quite a bit.
Glad you guys and girls are enjoying the show around the world. We got a pro coming up. These are the nations that we've had check in so far in the course of the broadcast that Tyler and I have noticed when they said, of course, the U.S. We have Malaysia, South Africa, UK, Germany, Kuwait, Russia, Philippines, Australia, Switzerland, Austria, New Zealand, Sweden, Denmark, Canada, Ireland, Indonesia, Brazil, Italy, Poland, Czech Republic, Bermuda, Finland, Belgium, Greece, Netherlands, Portugal, Barbados, Peru, Singapore, France, Cyprus, India, Costa Rica, Norway, Mexico, Peru, Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Monaco, either way, Hungary, Spain, Bahrain, Aruba, Argentina, Scotland, United Arab Emirates, and Saudi Arabia. That is a list of viewers around the world. And Wales. I could add Wales. Is that is that technically its own nation? I know there's a big debate. People that I don't know.
Walians chime in.
That is the nations that have checked in since our broadcast. Oh, I knew Nathaniel was from the Netherlands. Oh, no question. With that name, for sure. Oh, Cousin Andy, I forgot Santa Claus at the North Pole. I forgot. Oh, we got Japan. Japan in the house. 45, 46, 47, 48. That's 49. My goal was 50. Tyler and I were like, I don't know if we're going to get 50, but we may. Bolivia. There is our 50th nation. Bolivia, welcome to the show. Wonderful. Wales is a country. All right, we got 51. Oh, that's right. That one guy that was from Antarctica. Not. I think that was Richard Head that said he was from Antarctica.
Oh. All right, as we're starting this one, guys, we want to test something before the A mains come up. So we're gonna see what you guys think of the engine noises for the first half of the lap. So we're gonna let you guys hear the ambient. Let us know what you think, and we'll see if we can get it dialed in.
Cars are getting called to grid. Oh, I forgot Texas. I got to put Texas on that nation list. Is that correct?
No, it's not correct.
Chuck DeBellin. Hey, Chuck, how are you? That's what the guy's name is, so I'm just Well, it's not what I said, but temp today. We haven't been outside since 7:30 this morning, but I'm thinking got to be about 65.
Do you think there's sun outside?
There could be
We
sun.
haven't been out there for
There
so
could
long.
be sun.
I don't even know if it's there.
I don't know. We should ask the boss.
What do you think it's like out there?
I don't know. He said it's raining.
Ah, okay.
All right.
He said we're better off.
Better off in here. I think we just got to work during the A-main breaks now.
Oh. All right, 30 seconds to the start of this one. So here they go.
All right, hands up, cars down. And there's the sounds of a start here at the DNC on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Sure you go to them at amain.com or prolineracing.com. Check out all the cool stuff they got, for without them, we would not be here.
All right, so the guys are wanting us to raise it louder. We had to try it fairly quiet at first. We didn't want to blow everybody's eardrums out on the first try. So good to know. Y'all thought it was kind of cool at least. There's not a max length on fuel line length, but the fuel line length is considered when you are doing tech, so it still has to be under 125. So Spencer Heckert out front, Mason Fuller in second, Robinson third, Harris fourth, Vitas fifth, Kirkman sixth, Fuller seventh, Hardison eighth, Hicks ninth, Nelson 10th, Westergaard and Arredondo 11th to 12th.
Spencer Heckert having some tough luck in qualifying. Not sure when the last time we saw his name in a C main, but got to do what he's got to do. Got to go out there and win it.
And he drove super well in the B mains yesterday, just coming up one spot short in both classes. So here's Heckert over the triple. Red, white, and blue S-Works car.
Nice kid.
Yeah.
For sure. Dad, known him for years and always positive attitude, and
He's got some poofy hair, he does.
yeah, he's got the full hair in full effect. All right. You know who's in second? It's Jermaine.
Geronimo?
Yeah, what I don't know. I said it about 4 different ways this week, haven't I? Jermaine Robinson in 2, followed by Steve Harris, Chuck, followed by Mason, Sean, Carlos. Carlos, your bump up to the 7. Caden Fuller got some work to do, a couple spots behind him. Spencer looking solid at the start of this one, resetting hot lap the last couple laps.
And if you're watching online with us, Steve's logo is not updated. He's actually running an Agama car.
Nitro Mark said, I just went to the garage, got a whiff of 30%, so I feel like I'm at the track.
Did you pass out? Smelling straight from the can always like, it gets me.
Spencer, your leader. Down the front straightaway you go. He's got clean track in front of him. Going around the hole. Off the bridge. 16:39 left to go. Pro Buggy C main. 20-minute main. Spencer, your leader. Jermaine, followed by Mason, Chuck, and Sean.
Riley asking if most of these guys are going to go 10. There's probably only going to be 1 or 2 that tries to do that. Most of these guys are going to go 7, 7.5. So Heckert rolling right now. He's 6.5 seconds ahead of Jermaine Robinson.
Big shout out to Chris Wildy chiming in, checking out, saying he misses Sarah Ann's lumpia egg rolls that she made. Sarah makes a mean lumpia.
That's that That's your version of the egg roll? Correct?
Yes, that's the Filipino version of egg roll.
Got it.
Randy Vapor says Cajun food is the bomb.
Cajun food is the bomb. So Heckert coming around with a 33 that time by. Had a little bit of a bobble.
Just a couple seconds. Still got a good, healthy lead, 6.2. Mason Fuller, owner of Hot Lap, 3 seconds behind Jermaine. Sean Kirkman now moving on up, 32.4 that time for Sean. Chug Hicks moving up to 5. Our transfer drivers, Arredondo and Fuller, struggling here in this one, trying to get to the front. Still a long time, 15 minutes. Just never know what could happen. Spencer Heckert leading the way. There's Kirkman, Hicks, and Nelson. The tie, that's 4, 5, and 6. 15 minutes to go.
There's Jermaine. Just went through the double-double. There's Mason Fuller going through the double-double. There's Kirkman going through the double-double.
14.5. Heckert, Robinson, Fuller. William Johnson said, I was going to spend the day working on my Nitro stuff, but I can't stop watching. We'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, William. Glad you're enjoying the show.
So this is our battle for 4th through 7th. Kirkman trying to get away. Dylan Nelson goes to the inside of Chuck Hicks.
Nice shot there. Coming up that big hip jump. Now it's kind of a double, the way it's formed up.
So this is going to be Kirkman in the 3 spot now. Nelson trying to go to the inside in the 4.
Nelson just doing his hot lap. Mason Fuller going to be up to the 5 spot. Spencer still your leader out front. 6:20 complete.
So Fuller made a mistake a couple laps ago. He dropped down a couple spots. He's trying to go back forward again. Nelson to the 3 now. So Dylan Nelson looking pretty good right now. Oh, and he makes a mistake. And he and Kirkman get into it, and they're stuck. And Mason Fuller to the 3.
Fuller going to get by. Oh,
wow.
How did he accelerate? Oh, that bump there is so treacherous. You take it with weight, and he's, oh, nice shot there.
Good catch. Good marshal, too. My goodness. Oh, wow, the marshals just ran into each other. All right, time for pit stops. Heckert came in pretty early with a 6.5. So Jermaine out front now. Still hasn't taken his pit stop yet. Heckert to the 2 spot. Nelson to the 3. Kirkman to the 4. So Kirkman back to the 3. Mason Fuller to the 4. Fuller coming into his pit now. There he is. So a 5-7 for Fuller.
Oh, nice shot here.
There's the Nelson team. 6-8 for Nelson. 5-4 for Carlos.
What? That's a nice stop.
There was Steve Harris right at the bottom.
Oh. Jermaine out of the point as pit stops cycle through. Jermaine, Spencer, Sean, Mason, Chuck, Dylan, Caden, Ryan, Anthony, Carlos, Jacob. Fortunately, Steve Harris.
Falling
bottom.
back on this one.
Yeah.
So Jermaine back to the 2 after the pit stop. Heckert 1, Jermaine 2, Kirkman to the 3. Kirkman with a long lap. He didn't trip our clock, but it looks like Kirkman took his pit stop maybe. Yeah.
So nobody doing the 10-minute strategy.
Hicks with a 5.4 right now.
Unless Jacob Hardison decides to do it.
He pitted already. He just didn't trip our loop.
Okay. Yep, 38. See that? We're down to 11 minutes to go in this one. Spencer, your leader. Jermaine, followed by Mason, Sean, Dylan, and Chuck.
So here's our leader trying to come around Steve Harris. Jermaine only 3 seconds behind Spencer. Steve letting him go. Jermaine more than that now. He's 6 seconds behind Harris. Or 6 seconds behind Heckard. Heckard up to the top and around, double-double. Through the rollers, up the washboard, and down the back straightaway.
Spencer, Jermaine, Mason, and Sean. We got 10 down, 10 to go, halfway mark of the Pro Nitro Buggy C Main here on LiveRC.com, presented by A Main Hobbies and Proline.
So Heckard running the S-Works car on Proline tires. He's sponsored by both of our title sponsors, A Main Hobbies and Proline. So Heckard running the ProTech engine and Proline tires. I want to say at this time of day, Heckard may be on S3 hole shots, either M3 or S3. Probably S3 though, with the track drying out. I'll actually ask him when we get out of here.
9:20 left to go.
So Jermaine falling back to 8.5 seconds behind Spencer Heckard. Mason Fuller 3.5 seconds back from Jermaine.
Coming up on the 9 minutes. 11 down, 9 to go. Heckard showing an 8.5 second lead.
Uh-oh. So this is a tough main on parents. Mason Fuller and Caden Fuller in the same one. I'm sure they've got some guys helping them out, but that's always tough when both of your kids are in the same race. Heckard crashed. Somebody was running to go get him.
Spencer going around that big hole. Lots of people over there just hanging out on the hay bales. Watching the Pro C Main. 8 minutes to go. Nicholas, yeah, the Pro A Main will be up later tonight. Devon, thank you very much. Thank you, John. Appreciate you guys very much. Glad you're enjoying the show. Tyler and I and all the team are having a blast being out here in Beaumont, California. Courtesy of A Main Hobbies and Proline. You can look them up at amainhobbies.com or prolineracing.com. Wouldn't be possible without their support. Spencer, Jermaine, Mason, Sean, Ryan, Anthony, Caden. Oh, Marshall was on it. That was some good Marshall errors. Heckard getting it wrong. Coming to the start-finish line with 7:20 to go. Robinson Fuller having a battle right here. This is for the transfer spot. Coming over to the right side rollers, they go. Heckard got about a 5-second lead. There's Jermaine across the line. There's Fuller across the line. .640 left. Excellent battle. Little trouble there going to the step up. Through the four-pack, they go. 6:20 to go. Heckard out front, a 5.1 second lead. Battle for that second and final spot between Jermaine and Mason. Across the start-finish line. Here's Heckard. Jermaine now. 1.2 is Heckard having a 38-second lap. He came in for his second stop. Heckard able to stay in front of these guys. with the pit stop. So once these guys stop, it's going to cycle around a little more. Mason Fuller just doing hot lap a couple laps ago. A great shot there from the cable cam. You can see the difference there in the washboards from the stuff all the way to your right compared to the left side. Great shot there. You see on the cable cam how big that big crevasse is as you come out of the bridge. Heckard's still your leader. Follow Heckard in the red, white, and blue. 5:20 to go. Five minutes to go. We're 15 down into this one. Heckard, Fuller, Robinson, Kirkman. Spencer, Mason, Jermaine, Sean, Ryan, Chuck, Caden, Dylan, Jacob, Anthony, Steve, and unfortunately Carlos Arredondo out at the 14 lap mark. 4:30 to go.
So Heckard been leading this one wire to wire. Mason Fuller up to the 2 spot. Jermaine down to the 3, and those two are only separated by a 1.5 seconds.
Heckard, Fuller, Robinson, 4 minutes to go.
There's Mason Fuller right there, and Robinson just right behind him. So Fuller in the orange car with the yellow wheels. Robinson in the pink and blue. Hardison getting out of the way for them.
Heckard, Fuller, Robinson, top 3.
There's Robinson. Fuller trying to get away. Robinson, wow, quick up the hill.
Wing high there for Fuller. 1.6 apart. 3:15, so a lot of time left. Tyler, you think Jermaine's going to have it?
That's tough. He may be able to catch him, but like we've talked about kind of all weekend, it's one thing to catch somebody, it's another thing to pass them.
Especially,
go ahead.
I was going to say, especially on his track, you heard Mayfield talk about it last night in the interview, if you're with us, that it's definitely hard to make up time on this track unless there's a mistake, because everybody's running very similar lap times. 2:45 to go. Heckard, Fuller, Robertson, and Kirkman. Kirkman about 4 seconds back. So Mason has been slowly chipping away. Made up a full second that lap on Heckard. So now our focus is not the race for second and third, but for the lead. As there's one jam car here. Fuller makes it through. That's Heckard in front of him through the double-double.
Jermaine's falling back just a little bit, so these two don't really have to race each other, and they race together a lot.
This the battle here coming over to right side rollers. We got 2 to go here. The B-Main's on the line, first and second. Jermaine Robertson is third. Mason 1.3 seconds back. Up they go. Right through. Up and off the bridge they go. Squaring up for the triples. Perfect lines by both these youngsters. Here's Heckard. Fuller punching it to the step up and over. Into the double-double they go. It started out as a triple single early in the event. Now it's turned into a double-double through the washboard section. Down the back straight. Last time it was 1.3 second. Looks like it's going to be less this time by with a $1:25 to go. There's Heckard across the line. There's Fuller. We're down to 9/10 of a second.
So Heckard coming down the drop-off. He's got Fuller right behind him. Not much to worry about for these two guys as Jermaine is 5 seconds back now. Kind of just have to bring it home.
These two guys got it in. Jermaine has lost touch with these guys to 5 seconds back. Spencer Heckard having one heck of a drive, maybe 2 small mistakes this entire drive.
He's catching up with Dylan Nelson, who's going to go a lap down, and I'm sure Dylan will let him go.
Down to 5 seconds to go for Hackert and Fuller to bump it to the B. Very nice. Nelson giving him all the real estate he needs. Hackert on his way to the bump.
Hackert coming around. Steve Harris letting him go.
Very nice sportsmanship. Man, he's just right on the apex of that one. Drifts it out wide. Kind of crossways this time he goes. They're going to go one more time here in the C main. Pro Nitro Buggy, race 62.
Jermaine 5.2 back. He's still a mistake out of this one, so Fuller's going to still need to have a good lap. He can't bobble and have to get marshaled, or it's going to be way too close. Heckert for the double-double.
They're racing to the finish line here. Oh, had a flame out right in front of our leaders. Time is finished. Look at Spencer, just taking it nice and easy. Clears it, slow and steady. Great driving there. And Spencer Hecker going to make it to the B. Mason Fuller going to make it. Excellent run for the first and fourth qualifier here in the C main. Those 2 drivers bump it off.
It's a great job to those 2. Jermaine going to go 3. Kirkman going to go 4. Pavitas 5. Caden Fuller 6. Anthony 7. Jacob Hardison 8th. Chuck Hicks 9th. Dylan Nelson going to flame out and go 10th. Harris 11th. And Carlos out early in 12th. Believe next up is going to be our A-main warm-ups. All right, so big thank you to all of our sponsors, including our title sponsor, AMA and Hobbies, and Proline. Supporting sponsor, Leadfinger Racing. Our race report sponsor, ProTech. Broadcast Center sponsor, Nitro Pro. Instant Replay sponsor, Beach RC. Track Walk sponsor, AKA Products. And our bridge sponsor, TNR Fuels. And our pit camp sponsor, J Concepts. And make sure you check out the bonus lap membership. You want to have all those awesome features we've been talking about all weekend, as well as the ability to help your track get some cool new things like monitors. And make sure to check out Racer Coffee, get the Live RC blend, help out the brands that help us. And while the A-Main warm-ups are going on, we are going to show you some racer profiles with all of the drivers that are in the Pro A-Main, as well as many more.
Hi, my name is Dakota Fend. I'm 24 years old and I'm from Lansing, Michigan. When I was 5 years old, Hi, my name is Hi, my name is Dakota Fend. I'm 24 years old and I'm from Lansing, Michigan. When I was 5 years old, I got into RC racing, just kind of something for fun to do in the backyard, and then found a track a mile from my parents' house, and they had a track there and kind of just got into it and loved it, and would go there every day after school and just had a good time. What I like best about RC racing is probably just the travel, getting to see new cultures, new places, meeting new people, making friends, making lifelong friends, family, things like that. My favorite food would have to be just some grilled chicken and vegetables, and my favorite place to go would probably be back to New Zealand. I went there a couple of years ago and it was just absolutely beautiful. I'd like to thank all my sponsors for all the support over the years. TLR, OS Speed Racing, J Concepts, Trinity, Spectrum, Horizon Hobby, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Stick It One Racing, Lunsford, AMS Raceway, and just everyone back home for all the support. I really appreciate it. It means a ton to me.
Hi, my name's Cole Ogden. I'm 26 years old. I'm from McDonough, Georgia, and we're here at the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge. I got an RC with my father when I was probably 6 years old and just continued throughout my middle high school years, and here we are today. What I like best about RC is all the people in it. All good people. You can't find anyone that's kind of, a bad one in the bunch, and if there are, it's few and far in between. And yeah, that's one of my favorite parts. Good people all along.
Tech tip, a clean car is a happy car, and always have it wrenched on. Always gotta have a fresh car. So right now we're not looking too fresh, but we will get there.
My favorite food, if I had to guess, I got a lot of favorite foods, but I think a good ribeye is my favorite. And if I could go anywhere in the world, just because I haven't been, I would love to go to Hawaii. I'd like to thank my sponsors, HV Racing, Reds Racing, High Race Tires, VP Racing Fuels, MKS, Futaba, J&T Bear & Co., all of them. Thank you guys so much, and looking forward to seeing what we can do. Special shout out, thanks to my family and friends back home. Love you guys.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's Tanner Denny here. I'm 25 years old and I'm from Tempe, Arizona. Alright, so the way I got into RC was I was playing a lot of golf at a high level when I was younger. My dad went to the local hobby shop. It was actually Hobby Action at the time. It still is. He bought me a Sportworks Raven BX, played around in the dirt out front, wherever it was, and then I went to the Cactus Classic at SRS in 2008, met Ryan Mayfield, and that's history from there. Alright, so my favorite thing about racing, there's numerous things. Legend. Obviously, spending time with my dad, we've got to travel a lot of places with each other. He got to go with me to Australia a few years back for the ASCO Worlds. Obviously you can't ever get that time back. All the friendships I've made throughout the years, I've made some really close friends doing this, probably friends I would have never met beforehand. And then obviously I love to race, I love to compete, battle with all my friends. There's so many things that make this the great hobby that it really is. So I would say those are my top things that I cherish the most.
Just getting the truck ready for qualifying, just did some shocks, lightened it up for the freezing temps this morning. Crazy winds makes it really hard, so just get everything tidied up. Got the new Proline tires glowing in the sun over there, get the shocks on the truck.
When I'm not racing, I work full-time. I work 40 hours a week doing mortgages. Other than that, I do play a lot of golf, like I mentioned before. I do a lot of bass fishing with my dad out at the lake. Spend time with family, friends, the whole 9 yards. Try to keep the racing part as strict as possible, but also you have to have a life outside racing. And I think that I try to do that very well. I have a lot of things, a lot of hobbies I do, and I think that keeps my mind off of, the ups and the downs of the racing that comes with this.
I think so. I think we're ready. Now we just got to stay on the driver's stand and not fall over.
Last but not least, I'd like to thank all my sponsors: Mugen, Hoglink, Proline, ProTech, A-Main Hobbies, Futaba, Stick It One, Lunsford, Hobby Action, Flashpoint, Custom RC Graphics, Live RC, and of course my parents.
Hi, my name is Ryan Mayfield. I'm from Chandler, Arizona. I'm 34 years old. I got into RC the same way a lot of people did, from my father. He did it before I was born, and as early as I could hold a remote, 4 or 5 years old, I was into it. What I like best about this hobby is almost everything. I like the people that are involved. I like doing this, like you see behind us, pitting, hanging out. I like the competition, and I like being able to travel around, seeing different places, getting to know new people, and seeing different tracks. When I'm not racing, I try to spend as much time at home with my family. I have a wife, a 2-year-old son, Kaysen, and we have a new baby girl on the way coming here in a couple months. And other than that, I go to Glamis, I have a side-by-side, I go camping with the family, and yeah, pretty normal stuff. And I still enjoy RC cars on my spare time too.
Oh, just prepping for the first round of qualifying here, the Nitro Challenge for Nitro truck. So just made some shock oil adjustments for the super cold conditions, and just kind of going over, making sure everything's solid, bolted up right, and go see how this first round shakes out.
I'd like to thank all the sponsors that support me, Jason Rona, my wife, Adam Drake, a lot of people behind the scenes that make sure I got everything I need, and thank everybody at home for watching. See you soon at one of these tracks.
Hi, my name is Jared Tebow, 33 years old, from Kansas City, Missouri, here at the 2021 The Dirt Nitro Challenge. When I was 12 years old, I got into RC racing. I came from a motocross background, had too many hospital trips, wanted to do something else, and turned professional when I was 13 and actually did my first DNC when I was 12 years old. Oh, just putting some different front arms on, just putting a little bit softer material arms for the cold weather tonight and for the main, so yeah, just going over everything, making sure she's ready to rock. What I like best about RC, at the beginning it was just like motocross for me. I got a similar adrenaline rush. The tracks had all the jumps, the different corners, they got bumpy. I started with the Nitro cars, and that's what I really liked about it. Now, as I'm older, I've been doing it for a long time. There's a lot of stuff I love about it. Have a lot of friends in the racing. I met my wife through the RC, and we just have a great community. And I'd say the community is what I like the most about the RC. I'd like to thank all my supporters, let me do what I love doing. Techno RC, MX Engines, AKA Tires, Macklin Electronics, Nitro Pro Servos, Beach RC, JTP RC, Ultimate Racing, all my family at home, my wife, my 3 kids for supporting me, my dad for getting me into it, all my fans, and the good Lord Jesus Christ for blessing me with the skills and allowing me to do what I love to do.
Hi, I'm Adam Drake. I'm 41 years old. I'm from Beaumont, California, here at the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge. When I was about 8 or 9 years old, I got my first RC car for Christmas. Didn't find out that there was really organized racing until I was a little bit older, and then since then I've just pretty much been hooked. My favorite part of RC is the competition. It's awesome being able to travel and race with so many great racers from all over the world.
I went ahead and I wanted to glue the foam to the wheel. So instead of mounting a new set of tires, I just went ahead, cut the inner bead, and then glued the foam to the wheel, and then now re-gluing that inner bead, just to give the tire a little bit more support. Just because the track's pretty high speed, and it'll just kind of take a little bit of the wiggle. It allows you to run a soft tire, but then you'll have a little bit more support because the foam can't kind of shift or walk around on the wheel.
My favorite food's Mexican food, and if I could go anywhere in the world, it would be Australia. I'd like to thank Migatsuki Racing, OS, J Concepts, Flashpoint, Futaba, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, MIP, Lungsford, and all my family and friends.
Hi, my name is CJ Jellin. I'm 16 years old and from Red Bluff, California. So I started racing when I was, I would say 10. Started with Traxxas Slash Kawasaki Edition because my stepdad, Kevin, used to work at a motocross shop and race motocross. So that's how we got into RC with dirt bikes and everything. So been racing for 7 years since pretty much the end of 2013. A couple years after A-Main Hobbies opened up their outdoor track. Started on the indoor track at Outback Raceway and then went to Silver Dollar, which was outdoors. Started with the SC10 4x4 and then the rest is really history. Went to Nitro and that's what I've been racing ever since. So the best thing I probably like about RC is got to be seeing new people, meeting new people, getting out, traveling the world, and racing my toy cars or RC cars, however you want to say that. But it's definitely fun to get to travel the world and race and go to a whole bunch of different countries. So when I'm not at the track, I do schoolwork, you know, I got to keep up on school when I'm gone, hanging out with family and friends, watching motocross, ride my bike, or really working on RC if I, you know, have some time, hang out with friends, play video games for sure. It's definitely fun to connect with friends that I don't always get to connect with. MX versus ATV reflex. That's probably the best physics you can get in a video game for dirt bikes, you know, whipping and all that. So yeah, pretty much any dirt bike game. So I'd like to thank my sponsors, Kyosho, Proline, Hobby-Wing, A-Main, ProTech RC, Wilson's Fine Design, TNR Fuels, Avid and OGO, and Stick It One for all your support over the past years. And my family, grandparents, to my stepdad, and to Carrie Lemos and Mark Schroeder for helping me when I first got to the track and getting me into RC.
Hi, my name is Jared Wiggins. I'm 20 years old from Dixon, Illinois, and we're out here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. When I was 13 years old, my dad used to race full-size off-road professionally, and I found out about RC, and as soon as I saw it, I knew that I wanted to do this, and now 7 years later, we're out here in Southern California at some of the biggest races in the world. What I like about RC is the competitiveness of it. There's always lots of people in contention to win, and that makes it really exciting and challenging every weekend. What I like to do when I'm not racing my car, not a whole lot. I'm pretty much always racing my car. It's either testing, practicing, or racing, and it always keeps me in it. I'd like to thank Techno RC, aka Block, Tekin, MKS, VP Racing Fuels, Wiggins Farms, JTP, Ultimate Racing, and everyone out there that supports me, my parents, everyone at Techno for making this happen.
Hi, my name is Joe Bornhorst. I'm from New Philadelphia, Ohio. I'm 27 years old, and we're here at Thunder Alley for the Dirt Nitro Challenge. So I got into RC after I got hurt racing motocross when I was 17 years old. Yeah, just got my dream taken away from me doing that, so I decided to kind of chase my dream in a different way, and decided to try to be a professional RC car racer. So yeah, just tried to start racing and got better, and now here we are. So when we're not at the races, I just recently got married, so I like to spend some time with my wife. I have a couple of dogs at home that you know, run around, keep us busy. I got recently into some iRacing, so I like to do that on my nights off and stuff, and yeah, follow Supercross and just kind of live life. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Techno, J Concepts, MKS, Tekin, Futaba, Avid, A-Main, ProTech, and Boom RC. Special thanks to all my family and friends at home, my new wife, my grandma and aunt watching at home, my dad, stepmom, everyone, and thanks for all the support, and I'll do my best.
Hi, my name is Ryan Cavallari. I'm 34 years old from Huntington Beach, California. When I was 10 years old, my dad brought me to the RC track. He did it back in the early 80s, and then once we got going, he thought it would be something fun for me to do, and guess what? We're still here doing it. My favorite part about RC racing is definitely the competition and traveling the world. We've met a lot of people and just have shared a lot of great moments with a lot of people, and I share some of those moments still with some of the friends I met from the very beginning, and definitely on a successful weekend, I love tasting the champagne. My favorite food is definitely Japanese barbecue. I love every time we get to go to Japan and get to see their culture and their food. And just love traveling, period. So I think I have a lot more favorite foods, but that's definitely one of them. And if I can go anywhere in the world, which I've gotten to see a lot of different places, I love to go to Serbia or Italy. I think those two places are definitely my favorite places I've been to so far, but would like to go to definitely some more places like Dubai. I would like to thank my sponsors, Team Low C, Proline, Much More, Maxima, Savox, Exact RC, Stick It One, OCRC, Dark Side Designs, and T-Works. I would always love to take a shout out to my wife, my daughter, and my dad that is my mechanic at all the Nitro events, and just all the friends and family that I've met throughout the time of RC.
Hi, my name's Seth Van Dalen. I'm 20 years old. I'm from Foley, Minnesota, and we're here at the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge. When I was 6 years old, I started racing. I was racing 10 scale at a local carpet track about 15 minutes from my house, having fun, cutting comms, doing all the stuff. What I like best about running my RC car is the fun I'm having, running with the competition, and having great battles with everyone around me. My favorite food is pizza, probably. If I could go anywhere in the world, I'd probably go back to Australia. We ran the 2018 Worlds there, and it was such a fun time. I'd like to thank Techno, J Concepts, Trinity, Tekin, Block, VP, JTP, SNS, King Kong Hobbies, FTRCR, and I'd like to thank everyone else that helps and supports me.
Hi, my name is Tyler Jones. I'm 20 years old and I'm from Rochester, Indiana. We're here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. When I was 10 years old, I got into this because I got out of motocross, and my dad has always done this. I like racing my RC car because I like having fun with my friends, and I love going around the track and throwing some whips for the kids.
You're refreshing the diff for tomorrow's main. Yeah. You put some fresh oil in it, make sure everything's good internally. Just getting ready for a long day tomorrow. Always make sure to wipe everything off, re-grease everything, and you'll be good to go.
When I'm not racing my car, I like to ride my dirt bike or play Xbox with my friends. My favorite food is Taco Bell. If I go anywhere in the world, I go to Hawaii. I'd like to thank Techno RC, Ultimate Racing, J Concepts, Expert, Trinity, Hobby Wing, Beach RC, Assault RC, Bones Brew, VRP, Paint by Smiley, Boom RC, RC Fun Park, and Performance Racing Options. Thanks to my mom and dad for all the support over the years. I can't ever repay them enough, and thank you to all my friends at home for all the support.
Hi, my name is Ty Tessman. I'm 28 years old and I'm from Cypress County, Alberta, Canada. I got into RC cars back when I was 9 or 10. My grandma bought me a car and then we kind of got more cars and started a club in our local town, and it just kind of snowballed from there. We went to a bunch of races, eventually made our way down south and just kept going to races and eventually got sponsored, and then I guess we're here today.
I'm just refoaming the tire, so I'm just cutting it off the bead and cutting it real close so I can glue it back on well. So I'll put a different foam in and then glue it back together.
So my favorite part of RC is probably the time I get to spend with my family. I get to always go to the races with my dad, most of the time with my mom, and then kind of just giving back to the community, like being able to help people out and kind of give people the same experience I got when I was coming up with going to the pros and seeing what they did and how they treated me, just being able to do that and kind of give back to the community. So when I'm not at races, I kind of just practice at home as much as I can, usually 2 or 3 times a week. And then other than that, my dad and I built a pre-runner truck, so we kind of work on that and just whatever else needs to be done around the house. And but yeah, try to get as much track time in as I can in between races. So I want to thank my sponsors for all they've done for me over the years, all the help, products, support. Then my family. My dad's been there pitting for me since day one. My mom's been with us. Sister does a lot behind the scenes with the website and stuff. So just a lot of family, and then most importantly, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Hi, my name is Spencer Rifkin. I'm 22 years old and I'm from Surprise, Arizona. When I was 10 years old, I got my first RC car for my 10th birthday. Ever since, it escalated and made into a kind of a career, and ever since, it's been fun. My favorite part about RC has got to be the competition. When everything's out on the line and everyone's up there kind of shaking and having a blast. And yeah, when everything's on the line, that's my favorite part. When I'm not out racing my car, I'm usually just sitting at home, watching TV, kicking it with some friends, cookouts. I'm a normal person outside the track. When I'm at the track, I feel like I'm a big competitor, but normally just relaxing at home. Of course, I'd like to thank my friends and family and my sponsors, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, MX, ProTech, Savox, Factory Team, A-Main Hobbies, and Fataba. Without those guys, I really wouldn't be able to do what I love to do. And yeah, a huge thanks to those guys.
Hi, my name's Kyle Turner. I'm from Oakley, California, 19 years old, and I'm here running for X-Ray and RC America. I got into racing RC cars in around 2012. I saw a local hobby shop about a couple miles from my house, and eventually I bought a Traxxas Slash and started racing oval down there.
I'd say my favorite part of RC is probably hanging out with my friends. You know, you make a lot of good friendships doing this hobby, and you know, friends and family, just everyone in general. And I'd say that and like doing good, like competitively, it always feels good to like be at the top, or not top, but you know, hang with like the professional guys. So that always brings my spirits up as well. What I like to do when I'm not racing is usually, I mean, besides like when I'm in school, obviously, I'll just hang out at my house and play video games with my friends. You know, I'll go hang out with them, you know, every once in a while as well. But besides that, I'll just do like RC. That's usually the main hobby. I'd like to also thank my sponsors. I mean, it's pretty much the only reason I do this as well, besides like my family, my friends that help out. I mean, they're a huge help, obviously. This RC is kind of expensive, as everyone knows. So yeah, just big thanks to my sponsors, and I wouldn't really be here without them.
Hi, my name is Spencer Heckert. I'm from Mansfield, Ohio. I drive for S-Works RC and I'm 18 years old. When I was 5 years old, my dad got me into RC. We got Traxxas Slashes, and then it just escalated from there. I've been traveling the country and I love it. My favorite part about RC is probably getting to travel a lot, and I also love competition. I've always been into racing, and also I get to spend a lot of time with my dad, which is sweet, so that's probably my favorite part. When I'm not racing my car, I'm either skiing with my friends at the local ski resort. I like riding dirt bikes. I've got a good group of buddies that we go ride with a lot, and I love watching Supercross. So I also ski race, so I get to ski race a lot with my friends at home. If I'm not doing that, I like riding motocross, and I love watching Supercross on TV, so that's about it. I'd like to thank S-Works RC, Proline, Hobbywing, A-Main Hobbies, VP Powermaster, and all of my other sponsors for their support. I'd also like to give a huge thanks to my dad and my family back home for letting me do what I do. I love it.
For 15 years, Daniel Adams has been involved with Proline Racing. His presence became the norm at every single major event. But as with all things, change is inevitable.
Fugitive light?
No?
No way, Jose. All right, I gotta go talk to Dakota.
Yeah, go talk to him.
After 13 years, my wife and kids want to see me more, you know, and that's not possible if I'm gone every weekend. But Proline's been a great company to me, and you know, I'll do whatever I have to do to make sure that they're happy at the end of it. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely not gonna. I'm not one to abandon ship or leave anybody high and dry. So that's never gonna happen, you know. So, but we'll see what the future holds. You know, I don't know yet. So.
While this past year has seen many changes at Proline Racing, one thing remains the same. Their products are manufactured at their Southern California headquarters.
Perfect.
In-house machining and tooling is where Daniel is headed. Let's find out what some of his fondest memories are with the racing team over the years.
Oh, man, that's a tough one. There's been a lot of them. You know, I think back to, you know, probably the Worlds in Charlotte. That was, 2008. We got a ton of rain. You know, the hardware store sold out of rubber boots and duct tape and WD-40. And, I mean, it just rained like crazy, you know. And everybody was just scrambling around trying to get their cars running, and it was a pretty crazy race, man. And you know, Hara ended up winning, which was awesome, you know. And but yeah, that's one of the memorable ones, just because of how much chaos was kind of going on at the time. And I mean, obviously there's a ton of them, but that one kind of sticks in my mind as like one of the first big events that I did with Scott Hughes and stuff. And yeah, it was just a crazy event, man.
Speaking of big, what's the biggest win that you've ever been part of?
You know, obviously there's a lot of wins that we've had as a team. I think, you know, probably the Worlds when Ty won in Italy for us was a big win. Obviously, you know, we didn't know what to expect going over there. You know, we had the new fuel stick, we had new tires, we had so much new stuff, and you know, obviously it's a track that we've surfaced that was almost like stucco, man. It's like not something, you know, we're used to running on, and they were actually like patching it like it was stucco, you know. So yeah, just, I mean, obviously being in Italy too was super awesome, you know what I mean? Like we stayed right basically on the water, and you know, just Ty getting that win, and just the way everybody worked together to get all the stuff done and make it happen was pretty memorable for sure.
What's the most races you've done in a single year?
Oh gosh, man. I gotta say maybe 40 plus. I don't know. But I mean, you gotta figure I've got, you know, like the local JBRL. There's, you know, races that guys hire me to do for them for race directing. And then obviously there's our nationals and the Reedy race and everything in between. So probably I'd say at least 40, or if not a few more than that.
So what's how's your life changed since moving from team management? How's your life changed since moving away from team management?
I mean, as far as life-wise, I'm home more often now, you know. So we're working on a 4-10 schedule, so I have every Friday off. You know, unless I get, you know, have to come in for a special project, or there's an event coming up that I need to help, you know, prepare for, or something like that. But no, it's been good, man. It's you know, after spending so many years of traveling and you know, working with a team and just preparing for race after race after race, it's been a nice change of pace, man. It's you know, obviously a huge learning curve over here, but so far it's been awesome, man.
So do you miss it at all?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, with COVID hitting, you know, almost all of our events got canceled last year, you know, so it kind of made the transition a little easier, just because there wasn't any racing going on for the most part, and we weren't really traveling, you know. Yeah. And I'm gonna miss it, you know what I mean? Obviously hanging out with a lot of the guys, especially like you, and you know, and just you know, making memories, you know what I mean? But you know, I'm blessed that I was able to do it for as long as I was able to do it, and I was able to travel to so many cool places and see so many things that a lot of people might never get the chance to see. So I don't take any of it for granted, for sure.
How crazy was that travel?
It just depends, man. Like some of it gets crazy, you know what I mean? Like when we went to Argentina a few times, like, I mean, traveling there is sketchy at best, just trying to get through customs, you know. And there was a point when we went to the warm-up race that you know, all of us were stuck in customs for like 8 hours before they would release us, just to leave the airport, you know what I mean? So you just never know what you're going to get, especially going overseas, you know. And you know, obviously you get those sketchy flights, you know what I mean, yeah. and bad weather and you know, delays, and you just dig through all of it, you know what I mean. And then you know, don't ever take a taxi cab in Argentina. They're sketchy too. So
noted.
Yeah.
So what's the future of the race team now that you're moving out of it?
Yeah, so the future is, you know, I'm still staying on as kind of like a consultant, you know what I mean. I'm still going to be working with the team here. Obviously, a lot of these guys I've had to deal with, you know, for like the last 15 years, 16 years, you know, so they still value all my input, you know what I mean. And you know, Thomas Tran is kind of now taking over as the head team manager, and he's going to kind of be able to work with those guys. And then obviously, you know, we've got a bunch of regional reps now that are going to help as well. So they'll kind of be able to kind of monitor everybody's activity more and kind of help them in those regions. And you know, overall it should be good. You know, obviously everybody here is still very involved, you know, with Tim and Matt and Jessica and everybody. And you know, like I said, they still value my input, and you know, and anything they need me to do, you know, I'm gonna help out.
So what's your new role then with Proline?
Yeah, so I transitioned into the tool room full time. So now basically I get to make the stuff that we're, you know, basically the base plate of what we're doing here, which is, you know, making tires and wheels and accessories and stuff. So now I'm learning machining and getting into hopefully here programming and all that fun stuff. And yeah, it's definitely, you know, something I like. I've always liked working with my hands. I've always liked building things, and it's kind of been, you know, one of those progressions that, you know, it's welcome for sure.
So how's the transition been to the tool room?
Yeah, so the good thing is, like, you know, our company's not huge, you know what I mean? We've got, you know, what, 50 employees, so we come in every day, we see the same people. You know, I've been able to work with the tool room guys for years on projects, you know, and modifications and tooling and stuff, and they've been very welcoming to me over here. You know, they're a great group of guys, and they all work super hard every day, and then, you know, they're just proud to leave and go home and know that they, you know, they hung their hat on a great days of work. And yeah, it's been fun, man. It's like I said, it's a big learning curve and it's a lot to take in, but you know, I'm ready.
Cool. So no, what's been the hardest thing about it? Any challenges?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of challenges over here, like not ruining a very expensive machine, you know, so you got to be very aware of what you're doing. Obviously safety over here is pretty important as well, you know what I mean? I think we've all seen horror stories and seen stuff that happens in machine shops and
in shop class.
In shop class, yeah, you know what I mean. So like we've all experienced it in some way, shape, or form. And so yeah, the biggest challenge is, you know, obviously not, you know, you're trying not to mess anything up. You know what I mean? Trying to go home safe every day, but you know, it's a lot to take in too. You know, there's a lot to learn. You know, with the programming and the numbers but it's going to be good. You know what I mean? It's just it's a learning curve. You know what I mean? And you know, at 41 years old, I never thought I'd take another whole learning curve, but you know, it's going to happen. So
and reboots happen all over the place.
Exactly.
So what cool products has Proline got coming out?
Oh, we're working on a bunch of tires. You know, there's a bunch of wheels in the process. There's some drag racing stuff. There's
black
some
wheels?
stuff for maybe. Well, we already have black wheels. We already made black wheels for you. You pushed so hard, we just had to do it. So we've already got that. But yeah, there's some cool stuff in the pipeline for 8 scale, something that's never been done before. So that's going to be awesome once we get that finalized, and it's coming very quickly. We've been working hard on that, and you know, just the everyday grind, man. We're always trying to make new stuff and keep the product fresh for sure.
Yeah. So will we see Daniel Adams at the racetrack?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You know, I'm still going to race when I can. You know, we just finished off the Holiday Brawl at OCRC back in December. I'm going to race Nitro Challenge this year with Buggy. So yeah, you know, this year for Nitro Challenge, I'm going as kind of like more of a, you know, a consultant, and just to kind of help you know, train the new crew that's going to kind of be taking over.
Yeah.
You know, obviously I did you know, I did Chris Nelson's race for TNR Fuels in January. So you know, and SoCal Nitro Raceways hired me to do all their events this year. You know, obviously 702, I do their King of Carpet, so
yeah.
I'm definitely going to be around, you know what I mean? And I want to do Holiday Brawl again. Me and my son race that, and that's a great event. And you know, Surf City's my baby, so I want to go back to Surf City. So yeah, and then hopefully Silver State. You know, I'm trying to make a bid to get over there to Silver State again. So I'll be floating around. It just won't be my full-time gig anymore, and I'll be there to help and kind of offer some advice and all that stuff. So
awesome. Well, thanks for your time, Daniel. I hope you have a great day.
Man. Yeah, thanks for everything, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Daniel and Dustin here. Just want to thank you for everything over the last few years working together. You're an awesome team manager and even better human being, so thank you for everything. It's been great. Good luck with the new adventure of Proline.
Hey Daniel, just wanted to take a minute and say thank you for all the support over the years. Whether it was at the races or not, you were always great to work with, and you were an awesome team manager. So I just wanted to wish you best of luck in the future, best of luck in the new position, and yeah, thanks again.
What's up, Daniel? Just want to say thank you for all your hard work over the years. It was always a pleasure working with you. Awesome to have you as a team manager and all your support at all the events. You were always one of the first ones at the track, one of the last ones to leave. Always there to lend a helping hand, and it was greatly appreciated. I wish you all the best in the future, moving forward in your new position, and hope to see you at the races.
Hey Daniel, thanks for all the hard work over the years. We had a lot of great wins in national championships and a world championship. I appreciate all the hard work, and good luck wherever you end up.
Hey Daniel, just want to say thanks for everything. You were always there, willing to lend a helping hand. Just really a great influence on the hobby in general, and I want to wish you the best of luck in the future, and I hope to see you at the races doing some racing finally.
Hey everybody, just a heads up to all our YouTube viewers. You're going to want to end your stream and then look for the link for the new one, because we're going to stop this stream and start the new one as we prepare for the B's and the A's. So make sure you do that, and we'll be right back here in a few minutes.
Mason Kohler, Jermaine Robinson, Sean Kirkman, Ryan Colitas, Hayden Fuller,